Congratulations everyone to all our participants and winners. This is the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup.
Wake me up, converge in the starlight. I feel so alive. Ooh yeah, yeah, ooh yeah. Different vibe, different mind. Ooh yeah, yeah, ooh yeah. Kaleidoscope this side. Came in, looking all around. Right now, set, lit, feel the power. We waiting for the answer.
Kita orang punya chemistry and execute team game plan lagi tinggi daripada tim-tim lain.
The bond or the chemistry of our team, because we understand each other inside the game and outside the game.
We have known each other for very long, and our chemistry and our teamwork is on top of everyone else.
Kita bakal ngeluarin surprise pick, mungkin nggak bakal ada orang yang tahu bakal kita ngeluarin mungkin dari komposisi hero apa, strategi kita apa. Mungkin mereka ibaratnya bakalan buta akan draft kami.
We started recruiting by compete each other and test their skills, and we have to adjust our roles just to form a better team.
Basically, half of our team pernah join ML season lepas. Dia orang scout kita orang untuk buat team terbaik untuk compete dalam MSL baru-baru ni.
Kita bertemu di turnamen offline, kemudian kita berpartisipasi mengikuti turnamen ini, dan kita bersyukur bisa di hashtag 2 walaupun kita di underestimate banyak orang.
My team's players came from various backgrounds, and we met each other through tournaments and playing ML together.
Kalau inside the game, kita orang ada isu yang macam miscom. Maybe waktu MSL tu kita orang hampir bergaduh waktu grand final. Waktu tu kita orang leading dalam 2-0 and jumpa the solution terus dekat situ.
I think we have struggled because of our academics. We have to prioritize it first. So our preparation time is less than as usual. Yeah.
On top of a student life, having to go to school, study, even working part-time, it makes us like really on a tight schedule in order to train and find time to spare for this tournament.
Tim saya yang paling saya suka itu alter ego dari Indonesia, karena mereka dari awal dipandang rendah, mereka bisa masuk low bracket, kemudian mereka berjuang sampai akhirnya bisa juara champion, ya kan. Saya mau jadi kayak mereka sih. Tim kita yang dipandang rendah bisa membuktikan bahwa sebenarnya kita itu kuat, berkuda hitam.
So, dengan perspektif dan hujatan daripada ramai pihak daripada luar tentang kebolehan kami untuk mewakili Malaysia, kita orang kat sini sekarang untuk buktikan yang kita orang sebenarnya layak untuk dapatkan slot ni dan akan cuba membanggakan nama Malaysia untuk OPPO Grand Final kali ini.
Dari tim kami, kuat itu dari PH, karena kan kita tahu sendiri omongan orang-orang banyak, PH itu kuat, banyak meta dari mereka semua. Tapi menurut kami, semua yang kuat, semua yang strong, atau semua yang lemah, kita hadapi semua, kita compete, kita tak boleh ada rasa takut, kita hajar semua, kita buktikan siapa yang kuat.
I think Team Malaysia is easiest team to defeat because we always win against them in rough game. So I think we can win again in this tournament.
I'm going to be humble and say any team is as easy as each other to beat and put ourselves as the easiest team to beat. Not all teams are invincible, and it's up to us to prove that we are the strongest.
I formed this last mini team to qualify through SG qualifier and didn't expect us to be champion in the SG.
So sebab kita orang dah main lama, from heart lah, kita orang dah tahu what does day one in game. Kalau dari segi comms, kita orang maybe quite smooth.
Ya kelemahan tim kita sih sebenarnya kalau di rank doang sih sering kalah gitu kan. Tapi kalau udah di turnamen mode serius ya bantai-bantai menang lah.
I don't think any weakness of our team. We just continuous learning and we stay consistent in our gameplay. We are confident that we can win.
Jadi awal terbentuknya tim Little Pika ini karena kita sama-sama sering mengikuti turnamen, cuman sebagai musuh dan punya satu tujuan yang sama. Jadi kita sepakat untuk membentuk tim Little Pika untuk menjuarai turnamen kampus-kampus di nasional maupun internasional.
Previously, when I'm in SG, I had like a completely different team and we were training a lot, we were winning a lot of tournaments together. But when I came to join this team, it was like a completely different environment for me.
Kita orang kan student, so masing-masing ada time yang diorang free and ada yang tak free sebab diorang ada final year project ke, ada yang tengah buat internship juga. Sometimes kita orang dapatkan playtime tu quite hard.
Kemarin sih tim gue sempat kalah BO1 ya di final nasional kemarin, jadi sempat turun ke lower bracket dulu. Jadi kita lebih banyak berjuang di lower lah dan sempat apa ya kayak parno dikit lah gimana nih mau lolos.
The strength of our team is our chemistry because we played for almost more than 1 year. We always the tournament's champion. That's our strength.
Our last mini team is basically our strength and weaknesses. We lack of a lot of chemistry, a lot of synergy together. I didn't expect myself came all the way to compete with all the other international teams, and I will be grateful to fight them.
Kita orang gaduh, kita orang akan fix balik, just rebonding semua. We just say a new thing, so tak ada yang akan get hurt and we just try to find the solution in game kat situ. Tak ada siapa akan dendam dengan each other. So memang kita orang kat situ memang like best friends lah.
I already know some of them because I already compete with them in international stage. I am confident that we can win again.
I believe the easiest team to defeat is TKP, which is my team. It is a very huge challenge for us to compete with the other teams, and I hope we can put our good fight for the other teams.
Honest review, honest opinion lah. Kat saya rasa MCS Malaysia lah. Kita orang sangat-sangat selalu lah jumpa diorang. Sometimes we be screen partner, so macam quite confident lah untuk going against diorang.
Betulnya gue respect sih sama semua tim. Soalnya mereka pada kan juga udah sampai ke final internasional ini kan. Tapi di satu sisi gue juga ya pede juga lah sama tim gue pasti kan. Jadi kita yakin buat ngalahin semua tim-tim yang di sini.
Number 3 here at the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup 2026 Grand Finals. I just had a friendly 1v1 game together with a stranger over here. It's all fun and games, but knowing today is day number 3, we have some greater activations happening over here, and one of them is that I'm not alone this time around. This time, joining me here on the main stage is none other than our invited cosplayer. We're joining together with Aurora. And not just that, ladies and gentlemen, we also have Hanabi here at the stage. And not only that, ladies and gentlemen, knowing this is an OPPO event, surely we're going to have plenty of amazing activations from OPPO. Now, ladies and gentlemen, today is only day number 3. It's a 4-day event. So we're only just a few moments away before we conclude this event and reaching towards the grand final best of 5 series. Now, before we head on to more heated action, all this esports activation that we have, ladies and gentlemen, here together with me at the venue, we have all our amazing products here from OPPO. From the Fine series, the OPPO Reno series, the OPPO A series, we have the OPPO Smart S, which was just recently launched just last month. We have the tabs and more. All these amazing promotions are ongoing all the way up to the end of the week tomorrow, our 4th and final day together here at Utama Shopping Center. Now, if you do have a little bit of time, a little bit of free time today, if you're not able to do it today, it's okay. We still have some time tomorrow as well from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. to be part of all this action, either by yourself, together with friends or families or colleagues. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is what we're looking for. Here on the left, you can actually see all these amazing products from OPPO. We have the tab, we have the smartphones, we even have the OPPO Find N6. What more can you say? The Enco Air 4 Pro, and just to highlight to you guys, none other than OPPO Reno 15 Pro 5G, which is being utilized by all the MLBB athletes here at the official venue of the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup 2026. Now, ladies and gentlemen, enough about all this. We're going to be handing over to our amazing commentators at the commentary desk to break down about what can we expect here on day number 3. What matches are going to be witnessing from start to the end of day, and of course some post-game analysis, all the games that will transpire very, very soon. Now, ladies and gentlemen, handing over back to our casters.
Thank you so much, Flavor, and welcome back to OPPO Hyperlegend Cup 2026. And today, you guys with me still with Bento, and alongside with me, my good friend, none other, Fasha Bade!
Oh my god, I'm back, guys. It's been so long that I've left out the scene of Land of Dawn, but a great scene to be seen right here, whereby we got 2 days of OPPO Hyperlegend Cup, showing off all of our prodigy, probably coming off, maybe they'll be the one to rise off into MLBB scene's professional scene, hopefully. But other than that, right now we are going to continue on for day number 3, and I think Bento has more input because he literally firsthand saw what happened yesterday. Please give me a little bit of recap, Bento.
Indeed, yesterday was a long day actually, but we saw 2 teams already sent back home. One team from Indonesia, one team from Singapore, which is TKP, and I think Team Semangka already sent back to their home. But before that, I just want to highlight this. This event, OPPO Hyperlegends Cup right now, is held at One Utama Shopping Center in the heart of Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur, from April 16 to 19. So guys, if you can't make it to today, you guys still can check it out, this event tomorrow, because tomorrow got show match by the KOL Feekz and Soloz.
Oh my god, an opportunity to see and meet your favorite idol and to see them fight as well on stage as well. And this is all thanks to the one and only sponsor, OPPO, guys. We have to give salute to them, and not only that, they provide us with the most ultimate experience with OPPO Reno 15 series. You guys are looking forward to upgrade your phones, your gadget. You're wondering like, what is the best phone to play MLBB? It's gotta be OPPO Reno 15 series, and you guys can check it out on the set itself right here at One Utama. There's a lot of events, but this is the main event which you guys can go check out at the new wing OU. We call it OU, yeah, Bento?
Yeah, OU. But before that, Fasha, let's go to the prize pool that has been offered for this tournament. 32,000 for the champions with trophy, 20,000 for the second place, 12,000 for third place, 8,000 for fourth place, 3,000 for fifth and sixth place. But 7 to 8, we still have a little piece chunk of the pie, 1,000 ringgit for them. So guys, still money to be win, but this is our tournament format, which is for the online qualifiers. We have 2 groups, group A and B, for best of 1, but today we're still at the single elimination best of 3, but 8 teams will be going to the round 1 upper bracket BO1 and double elimination BO3 and to grand finals tomorrow.
Oh, I mean, like, we've already seen a lot of the teams we have to say goodbye, but there's still a lot teams that's still struggling to continue your journey right here at the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup. And this is the 4 matches today that we are literally looking for. Sorry, my bad. This is the teams that we are going to look forward for today. But let's just redo a little bit of recap. From Singapore, we got 2 teams, SGCG. We also have TKP. From Indonesia, we got Little Pika as well as Team Semangka. We got Philippines, NU Bulldogs. I heard that Bulldogs really bring out the bull flame fiery motion here inside the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup. As you can see, they've been winning really greatly from the upper bracket round 1 with 1-0 from Team Semangka, and now they're going to actually fight off with the Malaysia team, and I'm looking forward to it because we are the one who's going to witness it all, Bento.
Yeah, indeed. But somehow they still have a long way to go because one of them will be sent to the lower bracket. But yesterday is a good match on the main event where we can see that Braveheart has been sent down to the lower bracket. And today, the main event, which is our first match for day number 3, is PHNU Bulldogs will be going against Velocity XKPTM from Malaysia. Both are the champion for their region, and I can't wait to see what kind of meta they will bring to the table.
Meaning they are the one who are at the top of their game for their own region, right? Probably this could be, even the opening itself will have a really tight game, and it's going to be interesting to see what's going to be like because this is best of 3. So definitely nobody's going to actually have that clean sweep easily like that. So very, very excited to see what's going to be like for our opening of our day number 3. Come on. Got 2 qualifiers that has been performing well on their own region coming off right now for the Hyperlegend Cup. They will not back down that easily, Bento.
Yeah, indeed, because there's no chance to waste. But yesterday, as we can discuss a bit about some recap that already happening yesterday, we saw a lot of a famous band that already been banned. But yesterday, for the first time, Phobius has break the curse because day 1 and day 2, everyone that used Phobius definitely lost the game.
Wow!
But
okay.
Our Malaysian team from Velocity XUITM managed to break the curse where when the deciding match on the round number 3 versus Braveheart, they actually win the game by using Phobias. But before that, Bunny, we siblings love freebies, and we will give you the special code where you can redeem in-game. Just log into your Mobile Legends and type this code under, and you will got your freebies.
For JJ, for JJ, 24 ADP BWT 323 FQ4, FG4 actually. So you guys can type it out on your screen right now. The redemption code. You guys have been asking redemption code. You want some freebies? There you have it right now. Now coming off into continuing our first game of the day, we are going into Broken Wall for our first map. I mean, we talked about this from the first introduction of all the maps inside MLBB, right? Broken Walls is the best maps itself because it has a lot of opportunity for you to jump through, getting whether to steal the lot, stealing the turtle, and it also have the great mobility for a lot of the heroes in the pools itself. Do you agree on that, Bento?
Yeah, I'm absolutely agree. And one more thing, Fasha, the hero such as with high CC, and as well a hero that will roam free on jungle such as Hilda, need to be aware of, because Hilda is a hero that can give you a lot of damage on the early phase of the game, and as well it will give a lot of trouble to the jungler of every opponent. But right now we're going into the draft pick phase where Fredrin and Zushin, as I said, the famous band, all the way from day 1 to day number 3, has been banned out from this game.
I mean, definitely we know how Jushin is one of the heroes that you want to avoid. He's able to actually single target log, pick you up and pull you way into whether to disengage you or even to engage you and put you into a very tight spot to be eaten alive by your opponent. So that is something that I do agree that not just Velocity, I think even NU Bulldog will definitely take that out in the proportion. But wow, even Carry been taken out by NU. That means they're looking for tanky heroes right now, because we know Carry with the true damage, it is one of the heroes that can definitely shred any kind of tanky heroes that has power or even defense wise. So Carry been taken out, they are pulling out a little bit of tanky heroes to be picking out. That is only my question, whether or not it will be put out right here into proportion, or they're just messing around to play with mind games, because we know when it comes to the players, they like to just pull away some things. But wow, even Uranus been taken out, so maybe doesn't really work into my theory though. But Marcel, that's another hero that you also talked about behind the scene, whereby one of the heroes that people don't want to pull out, it's one of the new heroes been introduced, and it's very, very tricky to be disengaged or even to counter it out.
Yeah, indeed. With that golden hour, of course, will giving you a hard time because he definitely will screenshot everybody inside and everybody will freeze.
Yeah.
And yeah, that definitely a move that can disable movement. So it need to be banned out. And Freya will be the next hero, will be banned out for this first round for Malaysia Velocity X KPTM. Now we are going to the first pick for NU Bulldog, where Glue, the most annoying hero ever, has been bring into the first match. Spread, grab. This is so freaking annoying.
I mean, come on. Glue is one of the best EXP lane. It can be Flex as well, but what ultimately people will definitely put Glue as an EXP lane, because it has a great dominance on his own lane. The high win rate wise is very good, especially just trying to tone down the mobility of your opponents. So great choice of NU Bulldog to be picking out. But here's the thing, the counter coming up from the Velocity Malaysia, they picked out, wow, Cloud immediately. I'm not sure if this is a very quick, it's a hot take for me. It's too quick to be picked up, but maybe there is something up their sleeve. Leo Mod been picked out. I think pretty much yesterday we did see Leo Mod been picked out as well, and it hasn't a success for the team that picked it up. So quite interesting choices coming up from Team Malaysia right now.
Indeed, because they need to force to pick Cloud, because if Cloud going into NU Bulldog's hand, it will be even worse for Velocity. So they have no choice, because Cloud is a hero that have high AoE with that blazing duet, and also have the escape mechanism with that battle mirror image. So it can't be going into NU Bulldog hands. But meanwhile, Valentina and wow, Phobius, the one who break the curse yesterday, has been brought into the game. Phobius and Valentina. So Valentina is a good pick, where any hero that Velocity will pick after this, they need to be aware, because the skill, of course, will be still by this lady. You know, I am you and I am always you. Even though you pick Grok, Zetian, because Zetian is still available. So Fury of the Phoenix will be easily stealed by this woman.
Oh, that's definitely
not that
true.
woman.
Oh, not that woman. No, this is a different woman.
No.
This is Aurora, as Flava already introduced us. Now there's a lot of cosplay. Look at that, a great opportunity to meet your idols, and also to meet out real life heroes that you've been playing on MLBB. But oh my god, you just talked about how IMU can be able to steal the Fury of the Phoenix or any other ultimate that can be taken from Team Malaysia, but somehow they say, like, you know what, we're still gonna play fire with fire. So Zetian still been picked out, so let's see how it's gonna be like. I mean, pretty much yes, when it comes to the Fury of the Phoenix, especially the fact that Zetian has the opportunity to open the map, it's something that I think really Team Velocity is looking forward to, especially they know that Phobius can mess around a little bit, can move around, with Glue as well having a lot of the dominant side. Probably Team Velocity is just trying to find a way to counter out what can be done by NU Bulldog. Just the question is it going to be enough though, Bento?
I think Team Velocity need to be aware, especially with Phobius,
right?
Because Phobius can go into the back lane easily. with his ultimate, which is I think the item is Infernal Pursuit.
Yep.
Because he will straight away jump and take those back lane hero easily. So I'm sure that for Valentina and Zetian matchup, it is the fact of timing actually, because the one who deployed the Fury of the Phoenix first, the tendency for them to lose the team fight is high, because the second Fury of the Phoenix will be even worse, because actually when the first Fury of the Phoenix has been deployed and the damage has been done, but the second one will actually decide who's gonna win the team match actually.
I mean, I like the fact that more of the heroes that have been banned off by NU Bulldog makes so much sense. Taking out the Sand Guard, Sandstorm that can just come into the rotation, or any movement that NU Bulldog is such a good composure coming up from NU Bulldog, especially Alice as well. So they are actually prioritizing heroes that can come in, swoop them out, or even try to actually hold them down. So probably one of the two heroes that are still looking forward right now for Team NU Bulldogs, probably, I don't know, goal lane that can give them a lot of damage but needs to be in as well. So those are the things that they want to counter out. But wow, Lapu picked out velocity. And yeah, that's why I said goal laner definitely has to be one that is very static, but they want to actually have a lot of damage. So they picked out the one and only sniper here at the Land of Dawn.
But this is a question for you, Fasha, because you know that the team from NU Bulldogs don't have any heroes that can push lane right now. Currently, they don't have any hero, so they need to focus on especially on the team fight.
Yeah.
Because to secure turret, there is no hero that capable can push turret actually and clear the minion wave. Besides Nolan that has been bring out to the game, but. I think Team NU Bulldogs, they will focus on team fight, and especially especially on the early aggression, because they need to win at the early phase of the game, because right now they don't have adequate damage during the late game phase. So as for Team Velocity, they have Leo Mod, they have Lapu to sustain on the team fight. They have Blazing Duet as well. So the last pick will decide what kind of strategy that they will play. But as for me, they need something tanky to actually to block the damage, and Atlas is a good one, because with that Fataling, I think somebody cannot dive. The team from NU Bulldog, they can't simply easily dive into the team fight.
You read my mind. I do agree. The one thing that is out of the essence from Team Velocity, of KPTM, for the Malaysia team right now is just they need a little bit of defense. They need something sturdy. They need something bulky right in front of them. And Atlas makes it happen, which is amazing right now coming off from their side. And I do agree on the side of NU Bulldog, they are prioritizing more of teamwork, team fight, or just trying to go aggressive all out all at once. And for them to be all alone, that's not really a problem as well, because I think, like I said, Glue all by himself is dominant. He can actually survive on his own with spread, with grab. There's no question when it comes to the mobility wise or even the defense wise coming from NU Bulldog. But the question is it gonna be enough for them to get to the objective right here at the Land of Dawn? Welcome again, everybody. This is our day number 3 of OPPO Hyperlegend Cup 2026. You're with me, Fasha Bunny, as well as Bento, for the the first game.
Yeah, indeed. And as I said, can see that team from Velocity, it seems like they will be playing a bit aggressive on the mid lane, where you can see Peculian and Jin Acha try to actually harass Peculian. But I think the damage from Nani is totally insane, because you know Zetian with that Phoenix has been thrown, is already a huge damage will be landed towards his opponent. But right now we can see Jin Acha will going straight to Herrero.
Oh my god. coming in just to actually do a little bit of aggression there. But it's okay, it's fine. It's just a little bit of poking, teasing coming in, especially with the fact that NU Bulldogs, they can see the opportunity, the potential of the draft that is coming out from Team Velocity. Team Malaysia can actually withstand the longer time that they are giving right now. So NU is not going to allow this. They will definitely try to actually steal some of the streaks coming in, the creeps, or even anything that can buff out the team of Velocity, which is required because if you can actually control the movement of Velocity, maybe NU has what it takes to make sure that not the objective will be slip away and they can have the upper hand once coming into the mid game.
Yeah, indeed. And 15 seconds more, the turtle will rise. But first blood by
Wow.
Ginacha. Take down the roamer of Team Bulldogs. And I think that is just a simple trade. But somehow, a question. Who's gonna be the front line for Team Bulldogs at the late game stage? Because they don't have the true tanky hero. They don't have the true roamer over here. But right now we can see the skirmish already happened. Fury of the Phoenix, but Wafiacha already with that good retribution. Nanacha took them Perculan and Bangsal as well has been taken down. This is what I said. They don't have enough damage actually.
Oh my god, not just the turtle, they got 3 piece right in the act as well. Team Malaysia right now, they know they are online. Somehow, NU Bulldogs, they are actually overcompensating what they thought they can actually defend it off. Somehow, again, single target lock is not going to be enough even though they have Harrow at Leslie, and the fact that they are expecting the damage that is going to be given out or even being supported by Estacio with that Nolan, I don't think it's gonna be enough though. So still, again, they need to slow things down. They're not gonna be giving an opportunity to actually rise above from that mid game if they allow Team Velocity to just give on more damage and damage. Farming off into the dead bodies is even worse, Bento.
Yeah, indeed. But somehow we can see 4-0 on the 3rd minute of the game. It's not quite a good start for Team Bulldogs, but it's still too early to say that who's going to win this game. But somehow team from Velocity, they actually took the domination on the early phase of the game where we expecting that the team from Bulldogs will going so aggressive. But nah, they don't want it because they don't have the damage. But we can see that Nani, as I said, the timing of the Fury of the Phoenix is so essential in each and every team fight. So Blast just now steal the ultimate quite late, so he can't do much. Because the Fury of the Phoenix is too late to actually give support to Team Bulldogs. And I think right now Team Velocity will actually focusing on to have another team fight and actually to get ready to secure the next natural objective, which is the turtle that will be rise up just less than 10 seconds from now.
Come on, let's see. Team Velocity, they're already setting things up. They have the location-wise. And the Bulldogs, they just need to find a way to actually break through. Maybe they can actually find a way backstabbing from the back line. But somehow, Team Velocity, they just don't give up any opportunity. There's no way. Okay, Bangsal trying to go in, but somehow will be stun out immediately. He's trying to move at the same time. Coming in right now with the Fury of the Phoenix. Oh, going out for the grab. Is it going to be enough though? Somehow, Jim is going to be the one to be taken out. They are making sure that he will survive it out. No! Team Velocity survived it out. Going in with Bangsal as well as Blast. Moving on right now with one hit wonder, but somehow it's not going to be enough. Another Fury of the Phoenix comes through, but they're still trying to survive it out. Oh, no! Herrero gets lucky. Going in for the turtle as well. A little bit too slow from Team Velocity and giving out to the side of NU Bulldogs.
Yeah, indeed. But the great move from Blast just now, he actually separate Saurus, which is Claude, from the team fight where the damage is needed during the team fight. So it is a good move where that is the moment actually Team Bulldogs secure the turtle and as well secure the objective where the top lane turret has been taken down. I think that is a good move, but the Fury of the Phoenix by Nani just now is quite a little bit late, but it is okay. Just one guy has been taken down, and this is the itemization on the 5th minutes of the game where Valentina already have his glowing wand, and I think for Team Velocity doesn't have much because I think Mizu just have his War Axe and Glowing Wall as well for Zetian. I think we should need focus on Claude, where just finish his Corrosion Scythe. Meanwhile, for Leslie, already have his Berserker Fury, and I think the damage will be a little bit pain after this.
Let's see coming out right now. Any Bulldogs, great motion, going to slow things down for Team Velocity, which is why this is where the fine line. If Team NU Bulldogs can slow the mobility, the movement of Team Velocity, maybe they can have the upper hand right after this. But again, Team Velocity, they cannot give that sweet time to Team NU Bulldogs. So far right now, when it comes to the turrets, they are able to get one each for each other. Only for the side of Team Velocity. Oh, Estachio comes in just one-on-one with Wafi, getting another kill for Team NU Bulldogs. And this is the question, once you actually give out that opportunity for dominance on the top lane, Team Velocity, they kind of lost their beats now.
Yeah, indeed. And Wafi currently is not in a good state, where 0-2-2 is not a good state for a jungler. And Estachio, by taking down Wafi just now, they easily secure the next turtle. And as for the economic differentiation right now, it's not that obvious, because just 2,000 gold actually separate them. But meanwhile, you can see Wafi and Estachio, he need to actually be aware, because the damage from Fracture is insane, man, because the damage is bursting out like no tomorrow. And meanwhile, we can see that him from Bulldogs once again secure another objective on the bottom lane, and their buff actually from Velocity buff as well will be stolen by Team Bulldogs.
Oh my god, not even able to actually control your territory, your own high rise. I mean, this is not going to be good for the side of Team Velocity. Every single corner. And oh, look at that Fracture! 20% of your lifeline already been surviving out just for Jin himself. If he didn't have that much mobility-wise, he could have actually just shut down immediately by Estachio. But here on out, Team Velocity, they need to be very, very cautious of the movement coming out from Team NU.
Yeah, it is what they have been planned all along the way from Team Bulldogs, because they need the early aggression. Ajin Acha right now, almost there, because the ultimate snipe will make sure it will be taken down once again.
Wow. One shot is needed from the sniper Heroro himself, and that's what is needed, because you can't run away from the long shot. You know for a fact that one hit is just needed for Team NU Bulldogs, and now they're getting another turret for themselves. Velocity is just overlooking. Fachuan is just also just making sure that they will be denied. Coming out with the Fury Phoenix, just trying to move them away, trying to get it out, stuns it out, but goes in for the Blazing Duet. Blazing gonna beat up. No! He lost himself! He sacrificed himself just because of the Blazing Duet, and now NU Bulldog gets the upper hand. Coming up right now, mobilizing. Mizu will be the second to be sacrificed as well, leaving 3 players to survive for Team Velocity, and they're losing their mountains, and now even Lots will be also targeted out by Team NU. I don't know, this is a really fast game coming up from Team Philippines themselves.
Yeah, indeed, because I think that is such an ambitious move from Soros just now to jump in with the Blazing Duet. He doesn't have enough damage yet, because I think he needs to focus to jump into where the when the last corner of the team fight will happen, because he needs to just wipe out the whole team. But he jumps too early. Bangsal already with the Demonic Impact, as well as the Infernal Pursuit is on right now. He will have a huge problem, and don't forget to claim, to redeem your code, because the next freebies is for you guys who are watching right now on the live stream. So guys, don't waste this opportunity to get freebies from OPPO.
Oh, while watching the game, you get a lot of items from MLBB. Come on, this is amazing. Keep on supporting OPPO Hyperlegend Cup, guys. This is where you can get some of the items for your own games. But now, coming out, try to actually shut down a lot of the holy defense. Even bottom's already been taken out. Now only left. Oh, even the middle turret has already been exploded. Now leaving the Lord to just tease out the last holy defense at the top lane. They don't need much. They're just gonna try to hold down the position-wise coming on. Even try to actually tease and poke a little bit from the outside corner. Coming from Estachio right now. Just gonna push out. Comes in for the turret right now for the top. But somehow, Lot will be taken out. That's just the first lot. It's fine. At least Holy Defense right now is all wide open for the team of NU Bulldog to just come through again to the side of Team Velocity.
Yeah, the base for Team Velocity right now is so vulnerable. So I think the team from Bulldogs need to just to barge in and use the every skill set they have. But this is the itemization for 11 minutes. And I think for Phobius, he already can sustain the damage. He already have the anti-crash and as well as Radiance armor, as well as for Glue already can sustain the magic damage from Nani. I think this is not going to be a good one for Team Velocity because Claude just didn't finish his Trinity item yet. Just finished Corrosion Sight and Demon Hunter's Sword. The damage will not actually adequate to give a lot of help inside the team fight. But this is the moment for Jin actually to shine because the setup from the Battling actually is needed when it comes to team fight that will be happening after this. So they need to actually catch Estachio as well as Herrero because these two damage dealer from Team Bulldogs is so fatal. The damage from them is deadly and so nasty. So just give it in mind. They need to focus on these two heroes first.
Let's see. Team NU Bulldogs able to actually reverse back the result with 5-4. It's crazy. Patience is virtue, my friend. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
If you are patient enough to get to that mid game, which you know, that's your power spike. And not only that, opportunity comes in from all the mistake that was done by Team Velocity itself. So let's see. Here on out with the zoning. Estachio gets the second lot, but now comes through.
Okay.
Goes in for the fear of the finish. They try to stun out, but no! It's gonna be Jin to be sacrificed first of all. Now coming through right now to survive it up. Mizu having a little bit of mobility, but Pachulan takes down Mizu as well. Leaving only 3 players to be surviving for Team Velocity again. Team NU, such perfect execution. Chef kiss to every single movement they make.
Yeah, indeed. It is so sad because right now the jungler from Team Velocity can't do much because he have the damage, but he doesn't enough all alone. But you can see Herrero with the shot take down Saurus just like that. 2 hit is all they need, and Nani will be the next one. Herrero, but he will be moving so fast. But you can see the fracture from Bangsa and as well as even the Pursu. And this is the moment where Bulldog actually will seal their win.
No, Mizu trying to go in to actually survive it out, but he's not going to be enough though. Jin comes in. He will also be sacrificed by Estachio. Only leaving 1 player left, and they go all for Team Wiped Out with the crystal in the hands of NU Bulldog for the first game.
Actually, Team Bulldogs make it happen. They don't give any room for Team Velocity to actually to harvest the economy, to harvest the goal, to harvest the objective. And that is where, even though at the early phase of the game they don't have the adequate damage, but they make sure they're harassing players from Velocity all the way, and they actually win the game by taking 1 by 1 objective, especially the turret, and that makes them even more easy to secure their first point of the day.
Here's the thing, Bento, you've already given out the first highlight. The first note that was taken, needs to be taken for the first game itself, is the fact that this draft that NU Bulldog picks up specifically is all for team fight. And this is where Team Velocity, they should have seen it already. They know for a fact that yes, when it comes to objective-wise, maybe Team NU Bulldog will be a little bit far behind at the early of the game. That's the question. That's the thing that you need to be noted. Early of the game, yeah, you get the upper hand. But coming into the mid game, this is where the power spike begins. And NU Bulldog know that anytime they can actually counter back whatever that the Velocity pulls out or even throws at them, and they just come through 7-4 at the end of the game. And especially the fact that they were able to actually shut down every single holy defense without sacrificing themselves. And this is a note that needs to be taken because no one from Team Velocity was able to shut down, even with the opportunity that Saurus tried to take out with the Blazing Duet. the damage was just not enough, and MVP coming up from Heroro. Leslie in the hands of a monster. 605 KDA with a total goal of 10,620. And the team fight participation, 92%. He was always there, Bento.
Yeah, indeed. Because we know the fact that the strategy that Bulldogs need is only one. Make sure that Atlas don't have it's not hard enough to be at the front line, and that is what they do. Because every time when Nolan appears on the map, he actually go for Atlas. He makes sure that Atlas don't have itemization. He is not solid enough to be on the front line with that Fataling, and that is where the Fataling is already shut down. And that they use that opportunity to actually harvest the opportunity and secure their first win. And let's see the stats of the match, where we can see that for the Turtle, still one for Team Velocity. It's okay, but 100% Lord. 2 Lord is all they need to secure their first win. And as you said just now, this is a fast game, 12-4. And I think the team from Bulldog is insane because they managed to actually work their strategy out for this match.
I mean, this is how we want from the team itself, right? It's not really that started out from the early ones. We did saw how from the banning phase, NU Bulldogs, they know for a fact they need somebody that can guard them very strongly from the front line, but they know for a fact that they need something balancing their tankiness. They need someone that can have so much damage, and Estacio just comes through with that. Look at how much damage that was dealt by him himself. 29,005k, but then we got Herrero come along with 54,000.7k. We talked about how, Nolan got a capability. He was the one who was doing a lot of the key, the game changer, the decision making. But right from behind, Herrero just comes through. And the first game itself, Team NU Bulldogs, beautiful, clean fight indeed. Team Velocity, they have the answer. We do agree on the fact that there was a questionable when it comes to how Glue was picked up. So they picked up Leomod as well as Cloud. We know Cloud plays in duets. They got it mobility wise. You also have that battle mirrors that you talked about. You can move around a little bit if possible, or if any possibility that team from NU Bulldogs try to grab or try to steal you away, you still have mobility wise. But the question is, mobility wise, it's not going to be enough if you don't have the damage as well. And then you got Zetian Samo, who also was easily been taken out to actually stole away your own ultimate, your Fury of the Phoenix. No matter how much you try to stun your teams or you try to stun your opponent, you will get back the same amount of the pressure from your own opponent.
Yeah, indeed, because I think this is not the draft issue, but this is all about the mechanics issue. So the first game has already deciding who's gonna take the first point of the day. But this will be we will be going to the second game. Fasha, new strats will be going in. I think the coaches will as well note it what is going to be to be set up for this next game, to actually to make sure that they can equalize the situation. But Team Velocity just now, I think the only problem is the two key hero that need to set up the team play. I think they are not hard enough, especially Atlas and Lapu Lapu with that bravest fighter. He can't do much because the damage from Nolan is so insane. You know the fact that just now orange buff and purple buff is, I think 70% is going to Nolan, and jungler which is Wafi from Team Velocity only just got 4 purple buff and 3 red buff only. I think that is going to show that it is a huge gap between them, both jungler. So as for itemization, it is obviously as well that they have a huge gap. That is why Nolan on the mid phase of the game, he actually got an insane damage, even though he just going to poke Atlas, which is the tanker's hero for Team Velocity. Nah, this guy is just a tofu for me.
Oh my god, that's such a good word coming up from Tofu. A great comparison to be actually put out. But
Nah,
our
nah, nah, nah,
second
nah, nah, nah.
map, no, no, we're back to broken walls again. Oh, look at that! Even Velocity's like, what? Why? 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 I mean, like, I know the saying says that if it's not broken, why fix it, right? But here's the thing: this is broken already. We already see how Velocity is already broken. Why broke even more than Spirit? So. Again, coming up from Hound and New Bulldog showed themselves for the first map. Something that Team Velocity needs to be aware again. They need to be a little bit aware of mobility-wise, because when it comes to Team Velocity, yes, they have the opportunity earlier on, but when it comes to the movement that was done by Nolan, I think pretty much we see the grounds that was done by Anu Bulldog itself, having Nolan as well as having Glue and Phobias as well, dragging off anyone coming out from Team Velocity was a superb combination for themselves. So those are the questions that are coming up from Team Velocity. How are they going to counter out for the next draft?
Yeah, indeed. So besides that, Bunny, just to give some highlights for the physical event that currently happening at OU. So guys, don't forget there are a lot of activities. We have cosplay over there. We have 1v1 activation booth as well, and as well for the OPPO activation booth as well that promotes their smartphones. So guys, if you guys live nearby, go and check it out, this event today. I think this event will be happening until tonight, so don't miss your chance. And don't forget, for those who are watching live and you guys can't make it to the physical event, we still have something good for you. Something is free for you. So guys, just check it out on the live stream, and don't forget to redeem the redeem code. Just log in, type in the code, and you guys will be given some freebies from OPPO and Mobile Legends.
Yes, sir. If you guys can't type it, just screenshot it, take a picture of it, and then save it. And once you want to actually log in into your account, that's when you can actually type out all the redeem code that you are needed. Because I know those who come into our live stream, every one of them wants some freebies. I mean, you guys are definitely supporting us while trying to actually get some frees from yourselves. So this is your opportunity. Thank you so much. And it's a thank you wish from us as well to support OPPO Hyperlegend Cup 2026, and we are moving into our second round right after this as soon as possible. We're just giving a little bit of opportunity or timing for the players on stage as well as the coach to do some probably analysis of what they're going to actually prepare for the next draft. And look at that, so beautiful cosplay right there. You guys can check out the new phone from OPPO Reno 15 series. You guys can also take a picture with the cosplayers, the heroes that you guys play at MLBB. So definitely can check out if you guys are anywhere near the Damansara or One Utama, because I think One Utama has a lot of events. I don't know whether Bento has been here. He's been you've been there before, and
Yeah.
were you? Yeah, it's a huge place, right? They have a new wing. Just to be clarifying to everyone, do not park at the old wing if you guys want to join into the OPPO Legend Hyper Cup Legend, because it's quite far. But you guys can walk. I mean, like, walking is healthy, it's fine. But if you guys want to be directly straight into the concourse of the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup 2006, you guys can definitely park at the main course, which is at the new wing. It's near I think it's at the Jaya Grocery, if I'm not mistaken, at the Aeon supermarket. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken. You guys can just check out there. It's a really huge wing there, and I always get lost at OUs. Trust me, it's really huge, like crazy. I remember it used to be just the old wing, but now there's a huge new wing at OU, One Utama Damansara, and it's crazy. So definitely you guys can go shopping as well. You guys can check out the stores there as well while supporting this event.
Yeah, indeed. So this is two little kids playing 1v1 against them. So yeah, I just saw that this guy used alpha just now. So be gentle to your little brothers.
No.
Be gentle for your little brother, because this is only maybe these two person will be the next international player that will be representing Malaysia. So guys, we
do not
still
call
waiting.
them the Dark Sisters.
Yeah, do not call them the dark system.
I
They
know
just-
there's a running jokes that whenever they see kids playing MLBB, they will say, "This is dark system." It will be a
No
dark
lah.
system when they take you down. Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah,
Exactly.
indeed. Indeed. Because we know the fact that not all kid is not good, because sometimes there's kid that also have good skill too. So yeah, because we can't wait, because we need to see the next fight. This will be deciding who's gonna going to the next round. Either NU Bulldogs or Team Velocity will going to equalize the situation. But yeah, where is my Hanabi? I need to see my Hanabi. I don't want to see Aurora. Aurora is one of the dark system inside MLBB, guys. So don't use Aurora during rank, especially you already at mythic rank. So don't use Aurora, please, because this hero is dark system, and also Idora. Please, guys. Please.
But okay. The funny thing is, didn't I saw one of the heroes of Dark System coming out from another tournament? I think like one of the professional players is like, there is no Dark System if you are the Dark System. That's the question. There's no hero of Dark System. Only you are the Dark System. This been proven by the professional players. Okay, you can play any kind of heroes, but here's the thing: you gotta check out the draft though. Please check out the draft, and please mirror yourself with your skill. Are you a professional player like the MPL players? Are you a professional player that goes to international with all the belts of championship under your hands? If it's not, then please stick with the meta heroes. Don't suddenly just pick out any heroes that you say, I want to play this hero.
It's even worse when they say, I want to try this.
Oh my
I want to
God.
try this. Try in the rank. Try. But funny, we want to focus on
let's go.
draft pick. On the draft pick, where we can see that as this is the same band we can saw on the round number 1 just now. So Marcel, Freya, and Zushin has been taken out from this match. I think this is fair, because most of the band it's just for respect band.
Yep.
Actually, because we know that Marcel has been used by Bulldogs on the previous round. Is quite annoying actually, and Zushin as well. So Freya is a hero that can be flexed to put on the goal lane as well as the EXP lane. So this hero can't be given out just like that. And so Carry will be the next hero to be banned out. The spinning light wheel will be always the skill set they need to slay all the tanks inside the Land of Dawn. So as for Velocity XKPTM, I think one hero, if they want to respect ban, I think they should be focused on the jungler, because the last phase, the final phase of the draft pick on the round number 1 just now, they keep on focus that hero which is a jungler can go to the back lane until they forgot Nolan is one of the hero that can causing a lot of problems when it comes to team fight.
Ooh, they also do a little bit of respect ban with Valentina as well, which we know for a fact that the use of Valentina in the hands of NU Bulldogs now with the IMU is definitely quite tricky as well. I mean, not much of the ground itself can be put out, especially just a little bit of steal of the ultimate with the Fury of the Phoenix, but again, it also gives a lot of a little bit of struggleness for Team Velocity. So I kind of do agree on that note. It's just that you're not punching on the right button. Like you talked about how you need to be focusing more on the damage dealer that was done by NU Bulldog compared to Valentina, but it's okay, it's fine. Probably there is again, like I said, there's possibly a questionable skills or heroes that are in their pool that they're trying to up their sleeve. But wow, here's a fact. We talked about how I retired, right? I retired right before this hero was introduced into the Mobile Legends. Okay, so here's the thing. This is my first time seeing it firsthand.
Yeah, Sora, one of the hero that can be used as crowd control as well. Can be the damage dealer for the team. But once again, Phoveus and Glue has been brought into the game.
Oh.
So we know that these two heroes is pretty much annoying.
Yep.
With the Infernal Pursuit, with spread, grab. I think these two heroes will be once again will be put as the frontliner for Team Bulldogs. But I'm sure that the team from Velocity already know this. But they still have another pick, which is Zitian is still open. And at the same time, if they want to play hard CC, this is the time, because these two heroes need a huge CC to actually to be immobilized just inside the team fight. But Yif has been brought in with that RWM. I think is a good skill set as well. But I think they need to focus, because Yif. You want to play Yif, you need to make sure that Yif is not been touched on the back lane. And Leomod as well has been bring out to the game for Team Velocity, and Claude has been still from Velocity hands and now is going into the Bulldogs hand.
I like to say this. This is always my theory, and I always say this when your opponent stole your heroes. It's just a smack on your face saying that this is how you use this hero, my friend. No,
Yeah.
I swear, NU Bulldogs is just stealing away Cloud just to actually flex even more against Team Velocity, and I'm scared for them. I know I like the idea of having Sora again. I'm gonna actually experience this firsthand. I'm gonna witness the power of Sora here for the Land of Dawn. But Yif wise, good question, or good choice to be made right here for Team Velocity, because we know for a fact that once you have a hero that is in the hands of NU Bulldog that has mobility, has a lot of the capability of sturdiness, you need someone to guard them out. So RWM, real world manipulation, can actually just condone a little bit of the movement that will be done by NU Bulldog, because they were fast. They were really fast with their placing from the first drive itself. Especially, we talked about this is the map of broken walls, so you cannot allow anyone to just move around freely. But now coming into the last phase of the ban, we see that NU Bulldog takes out Leslie instead for themselves, as well as Moskov. And we know for a fact Moskov is very, very mobile when it comes to a great mobility wise, can stun people as well. So great choice coming up from Team Bulldog, because they know they already have Cloud, so they just want to shut down a little bit of the pool for the goal lane here in Velocity. But Velocity on the other hand, they still prioritize on the jungler. They take down the one and only the Rhythm of the Beats right here, as well as Selena.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Because they need to avoid the abyssal arrow that will come for Yif when Yif deploy the RWM. To immobilize this guy is quite easy when you have something that can stun this hero. But Zitian bow for the Heaven's Mandate. So the Fury of the Phoenix once again will be a good skill set that can cancel real world manipulation. So I think it's a good pick for Team Bulldogs. But what is the answer for Team Velocity at this moment? Because they need a solid tanky hero. So you can see Muscle of Iron and Bone of Steel. Gatot Kacha is one of the pick that can actually have a huge radius to do the crowd control. And Obsidia, I think this is a good hero as well, because yesterday Obsidia is one of the hero that you can't catch this hero easily, and at the same time this hero can actually burst out a huge of damage during the team fight. And as well when it reached already the peak of the game of the round, so this the attack speed is insane, man. So once again, oh my god, Nolan is been bring up to this game. I think the team from Velocity need to watch out, because Obsidia, Yif, and Leomod is these three heroes can't sustain fracture when it comes to the late game phase.
Oh no. I mean, like, started out really good with the option of Obsidia to be picked out. I like the idea. Yeah, damage wise, it has a really good power spike. It has a really good range, as you talked about, Bento. But damn, I'm just wondering again, this is broken walls, and we keep on emphasizing saying that this is where a lot of mobility will be the priority for every single one of them, especially from NU Bulldogs. And we are seeing it again. And with even Obsidia right behind, right? Zetian
Yeah.
as the pick with the Fury of the Phoenix can definitely just shut down some of the players from behind as well. So again, timing is very risky right here for Team Velocity. If they really want to bring out all out here for the draft itself, they really need to be assured of their timing. So let's take a look here for our second map. Is it going to be a clean sweep 2-0 for the team of NU Bulldogs, or will Team Malaysia rise again and become the one to tie things down? Let's take a look for the second map.
Yeah, indeed. But as I said, for Team Bulldogs, they don't have a hard CC at this moment because they need to actually rely more on Fury of the Phoenix during the team fight, as well as the Blazing Duet. But as for a single target, they have Phobius, they have Blue. So actually they can took down two guys from the side of Velocity. But right now you can see Mizu quite overextend, and he should know. If you play against Phobius, during early phase of the game, you need to be watch out because this guy is so freaking hard on the early phase of the game. So you can't just overextend and just recklessly jump into the fight just like that. So I think for the early phase, the team from NU Bulldogs, once again, they will be focusing to get the objective, as well as they need to initiate team fight as fast as they can to actually to give them upper hand, especially on the early phase of the game.
I think you would agree on this, Bento. Balance-wise, from Team NU Bulldogs is very, very perfect when it comes to damage, when it comes to sustainability, and their movement when it comes to stealing and invading is something that Team Velocity just needs to be aware of. And another note for those who are watching the live stream, again, this is our thank you wish to those who have been spotting the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup. You guys can check out the redeem code right after this. They will show you off. Screenshot it. Oh my god, there's a long way there, so you guys can screenshot and type it out at your game. But right now, they are going to try to steal away. Wow, especially against the turtle. RWM been already be picked up, but it's not going to be enough though right here, as Team Velocity is struggling not to even actually have the counter to the side of Team NU Bulldogs.
Yeah, but it's a good job by Peculian as well because he already zoned out the jungler from Team Velocity and make sure that Wafi can't enter the turtle side. So it's a good one. So the team from NU Bulldogs, they doesn't need to do much. Just focus. I think Estacio just focus to press the retribution and just secure the turtle just like that. That is where we can see that. Oh, Jin, you kind of overextend, but still, Peculian don't want to play this. But Peculian, he's in grave danger. We can see that Heaven Breath will take Peculian down, giving the Velocity first blood. But Blast will be the next one, I think. But because of the flicker, I think Blast is still safe for the day.
I mean, this is just a little bit of overextension coming from NU Bulldogs. So great timing from Team Velocity as well, because they know they cannot waste out that opportunity that easily. Because if people are already serving you on a silver platter, take it, grab it.
Yeah.
Just like how grab's done by Peculian as well. So you grab him back. Simple as that.
Yeah.
So great job coming up from Velocity. Great decision making, but that's just the first one, and you need to do more to counter out the movement of Team NU Bulldog. So far right now, objective wise, we do see a great defense coming on from Team, but no Mizu in a damage motion right now. He's trying to survive under the turret, but there's two players. That's going to be enough for the team of NU Bulldogs to shut down. So another one to trade off for Team NU.
I think this is pretty much as the strategy at the first round, because you know, if Sora is solid and tank enough to sustain on the team fight, it will be problem for Bulldogs. So what they should do? Harassing him on the EXP lane. So he don't have the items. He is not solid and hard enough to be at the front line. So they done it very well. And once again, Mizu need to be so careful, especially during I think when Bangsal play a bit aggressive, you need to expecting there is someone will be going to help him at the same time. But right now we can see that Mizu is still overextend.
No, RWM being put out, but it's still gonna be enough. Nani did take down Bajulan, goes in for the trade for Mizu as well, but is it gonna be enough? Heroro comes in, try to go in for the backside, but Saras takes down with the officials. The hero, this is gonna be a turtle right in the hands of Velocity. Blast shuts down Jin, but Estacio comes through to steal it away. But is it gonna be a great sacrifice? It is going to be traded out by the team of Velocity. Velocity.
Oh, it's just so sad for Wafi because he is far away from the turtle. He can't use retribution as well. But no, the retribution is not available actually. Why? Why you use the retribution so early when you expecting there is turtle already on that minute? So it is easy for Estacio actually with that storm mine. You can see that jumps in. Nani took down Peculian at the same time. Bangsal giving a hard time as well for Mizu, and Herrero almost has been taken down, but still managed to be taken down by Wafi. And at this time you can see that Wafi he have that retribution but his retribution is kind of it's not at the good timing, you know.
Yeah.
So it's just give Estacio a good one. Fracture and straight away retribution and seal another turtle for Team Bulldog. Even though they lost the fight, but still economic wise they still win. As they're still in front. So it is a little waste for Velocity.
I mean, this is where we are trying to see that Team Velocity is able to bite back the hand. So hopefully this is a little bit of momentum that they can push through after seeing how dominant the team of NU Bulldog so far. But no, this is going to be an overextension a little bit by Jin. Slowly coming in, they will be able to drag a little bit of Jin's movement. But great backup comes up from Saurus. RWM put out to actually avoid disengage. But no, Basa comes in right here. This is not going to be easy. Goes in for the dragness, but Wafi able to pull through. So now they are able to actually neutralize a little bit of their motions.
Yeah, so it's just a poking strategy, but you can see the whoa, Estacio. Even though he is so reckless, but still managed to secure one kill, managed to steal Nani at the last minute before he runs away. But yeah, this is what we say. If you can't take them all, take them one by one. And once again, free turtle for Team NU Bulldogs. And this will be a good situation for Team Velocity. If this keeps on coming just like this, I think the team from Bulldog will still have their upper hands throughout these matches.
This is the problem that comes into the mid games, right? We talked about how the draft-wise that is done by Team Velocity. Yep, they got a lot of defense. They got a lot of ways to actually shut down the players of NU Bulldog going in for the backline. But this is only for them to play passive from the start to the end because they don't have anyone to poke in, try to actually engage, or find a way to have the first strike to the side of Team NU Bulldogs. Compared to NU Bulldogs, they got a couple of heroes up their sleeve. If they cannot go for the backline, they can go all out in with the Blazing Duet, or they can have Estacio with the Rapture. But right now, they will be getting the turret for the top lane as well, just harassing Wafi right here instant, even with Wafi. Just a little bit, just one hit right there, Herrero will be able to take down. Even with the defense that was done by Wafi, it's still not going to be enough. But NU Bulldogs, they're doing as much as they can to trade out a lot of their turrets. So far right now, they're already getting the top and the bottom.
Yeah. But still, Wafi is not supposed to be all alone up there. So I think that is quite a dangerous movement by Team Velocity. But somehow, you can see that the team from Velocity somehow wins the kill. But almost Mizu will be taken down with that fracture. As I said, the fracture, when it reaching up to 10th minute of the game, the damage is already so painful to be bare. So for Team Velocity right now, they need to stop this guy, Estacio guy. You need to stop him because if he keeps on getting all the objectives, he will suddenly be fed just in a matter of time.
Again, you talked about how Wafi should not be alone, and this is where I think Team Velocity needs to be a little bit more communicating with each other. They need to start working together. They need to start defending each other instead of leaving one man behind to fend for himself. And the question is right now, the more freedom they allow Wafi to at least get some of the creeps, that could actually have them the potential to trade out things. But somehow, this is going to be the first lot for Team NU to take out. And RWB picked out Mizu, a little bit of extension right there. Even the AOG trying to be picked out by Jin has been cancelled out because he knows for a fact it's not going to be a good risk for him to take out AOG. Gets Bangsal, but is it going to be enough? No, Bangsal! Herrero will be taken out by Jin right there immediately, but now they push in. Pajulan trying to grab something, goes in for the rush, strays out with Wafi as well, able to penetrate into the side of Team NU. But again, 1-for-1 trade still is not going to be enough for Team Velocity though.
Yeah, indeed. But just look at Herrero over there. Yeah, so sneaky. Take down. Just make sure that he's still, even though they lose the team fight just now, he keeps on giving a hard time on the lane, on the side lane. Give the minion with pressure, with lot some
Oh
more.
no,
But Soros
Cyrus!
right now in the grave danger.
No, Cyrus! Why are you right in the open? You need to be back down just a little bit. At least make sure that Jin covers things out. So at least they will be able to shut down the Lord, immediately making sure that they're able to play through. But Cyrus, in a rush right here, he's all alone. Got Bangswal and Hero right there just overlooking. And Cyrus, you cannot be overextended. You cannot be too overcompensating everything. Again, AOG doesn't get anyone just to actually clear out some of the minions, and still they just try to neutralize every single aggression that is done by NU Bulldogs.
Yeah, indeed. But somehow we can see that the team from NU Bulldogs, they kind of playing a bit aggressive right now because they know they have the damage. They already have the composition. They already knows that the blazing duet can cause a lot of damage when it comes to team fight. But somehow the team from Velocity is they still need to rely on the damage from the turret. So you can see that just now Fakulan just a little bit overextend, and you can see that Stasio, he is good when it comes to flanking. Know where to put himself. The positioning is already on point, and that is the time when he knew that he can steal the hero at the back line. Can see Nani, he's just waiting for the good time only, but we can see that they already Stasio, and Stasio, I think he will be taken down, but no. Blast with that good timing of Fury of the Phoenix managed to secure him once again.
Wafi, no, you gotta back out. Ooh, close enough. RDM be picked out. Bangsal will be taught immediately takes down by Cyrus. Great pick comes through, but right now they want to push in. Team Velocity, they know for a fact. Stasio doing some of them. Actual riff right there, but still not gonna be enough though. Great positioning from Team Velocity. Not to overextend, but at least try to pull Team NU Bulldog into their hands. Try to bait it out, but NU Bulldog are clever. Even though they are being bait out one by one, they are managed to actually have a lot of space within each other so that they can be able to move around. Even if they've been locked out one player, at least the rest of the players can still run away freely without being taken out by Team Velocity.
And now Lords has been arrived at the bottom lane, and this will be another story for both teams. Who's gonna secure this slot? I think if Team Velocity, if they need to turn this table, they need to secure this slot. But somehow you can see Bangsal, Peculian already in the crime scene. But you see that Wafi, where is your retribution? But you can see that the fight has been begun.
Fury of the Phoenix, stun it out. Hero takes double kill to Mizu as well. Pachulan try to actually zone out Jin as well as Soros could not do anything. But here right now, Herero comes in from the back line, try to push into Wafi and Soros as well. And in a minute right now, Wafi will be taken out by Basel. Soros able to actually take out Herero as well, but Soros is all alone. Can he survive it out? He's in emotion where Pachulan just shuts him down, and Jin is left all by himself to defend the land of their own territory.
Yeah, okay guys, don't forget to redeem the code because this is the freebies all you need. And who are watching right now, this is the moment you can claim all the freebies all you want because it's free. Everyone loves free things. So, but the only things that you don't like is when you support a team that they are losing right now. So Jin, Mizu, and Nani, they need to do something because right now the Lord is marching on the bottom lane and they need to secure it fast because no holy defense currently on the 13th minute of the game. So this the Lord is simply will just crash over the turret, and the team from Velocity once again managed to defend their base. And what is exciting about this match is once again, even though the team from Bulldogs they lost a team fight, they always have a backup plan. Always, when it comes to Estasio, when his team lost the team fight, he always go to the side lane and make sure the minion wave will give another pressure to Team Velocity, and it is a clever move.
NU is looking at a bigger picture. Look at this. With the economy-wise 45,000 in their hands, definitely they are already stacking up a lot of their itemization for their teams. Buffwat comes from Phobius as well as Glue. I mean, Cloud, look at that. He got already the 3 Trinity items for himself as well. Zetian, I mean, the only timing like I talk about how Fury of the Phoenix is coming in with the glowing of the wand, as well as the fact that they know they can just shut down every movement that Team Velocity will be doing. Even though they might lose one or two players, they have the opportunity to rise above with pushing a lot of the objective against Team Velocity. On Team Velocity, they're desperate. That's the problem when it comes to
Yeah.
desperation, right? When you are desperate, you always want to fight back. If they steal your hero or you steal their players, they always want to trade off and say like, oh, let's steal one of their players as well. And that's not a good answer. And look at this, Mizu trying to find a way. His hero just dragging shredding every single damage to the side of Mizu, and Mizu doesn't have that capability to just be that tanky player right in front to defend all of the players of Velocity.
Yeah, even though it's just a basic attack.
Yeah.
So it's hurt like death, you know. But I think the team from Velocity still have the chance to actually to turn this the table off. But they need to focus because right now AOG is a skill that doesn't contribute much to this team fight.
Yeah.
So they need to actually Jin actually need those moments to actually catch 2 or 3 players, and that is where Saurus and Mizu can actually done the damage. Oh, Herrero!
You caught the load and you got taken out. Not even picking up Mizu as well. We cut down 3 players already being split out. Wafi try to survive it out. Jin try to make sure to zone out, making sure that Wafi will be surviving out. But he will be the sacrificial lamb in the hands of Anu Bulldog. And somehow they're looking for Wafi. Wafi clears out the minion, but Wafi, you do not know there's 2 players right behind you already putting their sight. Somehow it's gonna be very risky, but Wafi will be able to pull through right away with the one and only horse right here to survive it out as the knight is shining armor, but it's not gonna be shining anymore as the team out already in the hands of NU Bulldogs getting 2-0 clean sweep for the first match of the day.
The Bulldogs bites again. This is what we can see, and Velocity needs to actually swallow this hurtful result, but somehow they still have another chance because they will be surviving at the lower bracket to face a little Pika right after this. So congratulations, Bulldogs, and you guys surely bites Velocity very, very hard.
I mean, Team Velocity, it's just timing as well as you talked about how the mechanics wise and the skill wise is just a little bit, how do I say, bottom level compared to how it's been put out by Team NU Bulldogs. Somehow we wanted more coming up from Team Velocity because this is Team Malaysia representing our country, but somehow it doesn't portray into the fight itself. You talked about how the draft wise is still okay, but I do feel like it's not just the draft, it's pretty much how the decision making that was done by Team Velocity that is questionable. They know that Team NU Bulldogs keep prioritizing banning out carry, and I talked about if they pull out carry, that means they want to be tanky. They want to be the sturdiest right in front, that you cannot target any one of them, any of their players, because they have 2 frontliners that just got up very well. And props to the team of NU Bulldogs though, but Team Velocity, they don't find that answer that they can counter out that sturdiness, that tankiness that was put out by Team NU Bulldogs somehow.
Yeah, they already have the upper hand on the early of the match, but somehow they don't utilize it. And that is where the moment you can see that Bangsal and Estacio actually give a hard time to the XP laner, where Mizu can't do much. He is not solid enough to sustain in the team fight. And they make use and actually abuse that chances. And once again, one thing that I want to highlight is Wafi. Wafi distance, when every time they want to pick Lord or Turtle, he always upset himself very far from that objective. And it is such a waste because you can't use your retribution, and this give a lot of chances to Estacio, especially with his good retribution, to secure the natural objective. Once again, you can see that this is the moment where Wafi should win the lot, but the retribution once again doesn't connect it and doesn't came in the right time. Even though they win the team fight, but somehow they lost their main natural objective. So I think for this mistake, they need to actually solve it before the next game, because if it is already happening too much, and it will become a habit, and it is not a good habit.
Team Velocity, it is a bit of disappointing to see them for the first game, but like you talked about, Bento, that they still have the lower bracket, and I really hope that they can able to bounce back, because from failure you'll find victory. From failure you will rise above, like a phoenix rises from the ashes. But talking about Phoenix, we got our MVP right here by Blast with Zetian 2010 KDA with 10,471 and 86% team fight participation. I mean, that is definitely do not need to be questioned at all, because you got Zetian, you will always be participating, you will always be contributing into the team fight, because you are needed for that Fury of the Phoenix. You are always needed to clear out the waves. You are easily able to actually give a lot of the opportunity for your players, for your team, to know every engagement or even location of your own opponent. So these are the things that Team NU Bulldogs was able to cover for the second map.
Yeah, indeed. So their execution as well is flawless actually. But this is a stats for previous match, where we can see once again, look at the purple and orange buff, 11 to 8, 10 to 7. I think that is it is a critical thing to see, because when jungler like Estacio have his buff and this much, and it actually showing a huge gap. Let's see the goal, 12,000 for Estacio, and for Wafi is just 10,000, 2,000 goal split between them, jungler. Even though the Estacio KDA is not that good, 2 to 6 and Wafi 3 to 4, I think Estacio is more contributing when it comes to jump in and burst out the damage, and and just leave the crime scene and let his teammate just finish up the mess on the fight. But this is what you can see. The sandbag for Team Velocity, of course, will be given to Jin as well as Mizu, with 113,000 damage has been taken. But for the damage dealer, I think it's not there, because below 50,000 damage has been dealt for each hero for Team Velocity, compared to Herrero, 81,000 damage. Wow, it is insane. It is definitely sky to earth damage differentiation.
I told you, right? This is a flex for NU Bulldogs. This is just them try to actually show off to Team Velocity. Hey, if you're gonna play Cloud, this is how you wanna play Cloud. You can be able to move around, you can actually jump into the fight and run away. Because we did saw Herrero sacrificing his body to go in, just go burst all the damage to the side of Team Velocity, and he was able to back away as quickly as possible with that battle mirror image, making sure that he will be able to escape. Mobility-wise, it's just phenomenal for Herrero himself. But now we're done with our upper bracket round 2, with Team NU Bulldogs rising to the upper bracket semifinals, meeting off with another Team Malaysia right there. So we're hoping maybe with the second Team Malaysia, it will be a different story to be unfold. But before we go into the upper bracket semifinals, we gotta go through the lower bracket first. With round 2, we are seeing Team Malaysia that was dropped down will be meeting with Little Pika, and Team Brave from Team Philippines as well will also be meeting Team Singapore for the match number 10.
Clarity Gaming. I think they will be facing a hard time, because team from Braveheart, I think they are good teams, but yesterday it's just a mechanic issue, so they give the win to Team Malaysia. But somehow I need to see on the upper bracket semifinals, where we can see that these two teams are they gonna be the same, or the team from Bulldogs will be changing their strats? Because just now, I think for previous 2 rounds, it just pretty much just a simple poke and run strategy, and you must know that when you actually managed to secure your main objective, which is to make sure that there are no hero that can sustain inside the team fight, you actually can win the team fight, because the damage from fracture, the damage for every single hero from Bulldog side, it's deadly, especially with that blazing duet, and you can actually slow down the mobility with by using the Fury of the Phoenix. It's totally insane. So congratulations once again, NU Bulldogs, for winning the opening match for day number 3. But guys, you guys will be still entertained with another games after this, but we will take a break. See you guys right after this.
Congratulations, everyone, to all our participants and winners. This is the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup.
Wake me up, converge in starlight. I feel so alive. Ooh yeah, ooh yeah. Different vibe, different mind. Ooh yeah, ooh yeah. Kaleidoscope this side. Came in, looking all around. Right now, set, lit, feel the power. We waited for the hour.
Kita orang punya chemistry and execute team game plan lagi tinggi daripada tim-tim lain.
The bond or the chemistry of our team, because we understand each other inside the game and outside the game.
We have known each other for very long, and our chemistry and our teamwork is on top of everyone else.
Kita bakal ngeluarin surprise pick, mungkin nggak bakal ada orang yang tahu bakal kita ngeluarin mungkin dari komposisi hero apa, strategi kita apa. Mungkin mereka ibaratnya bakalan buta akan draft kami.
We started the recruiting by to compete each other and test their skills, and we have to adjust our roles just to form a better team.
Basically, half of our team pernah join ML season lepas. Dia orang scout kita orang untuk buat team terbaik untuk compete dalam MSL baru-baru ni.
Kita bertemu di turnamen offline, kemudian kita berpartisipasi mengikuti turnamen ini, dan kita bersyukur bisa di hashtag 2 walaupun kita di underestimate banyak orang.
My team's players came from various backgrounds, and we met each other through tournaments and playing ML together.
Kalau inside the game, kita orang ada isu yang macam miscom. Maybe waktu MSL tu kita orang hampir bergaduh waktu grand final. Waktu tu kita orang leading dalam 2-0 and jumpa the solution terus dekat situ.
I think we have struggled because of our academics. We have to prioritize it first. So our preparation time is less than as usual. Yeah.
On top of a student life, having to go to school, study, even working part-time, it makes us like really on a tight schedule in order to train and find time to spare for this tournament.
Tim saya yang paling saya suka itu alter ego dari Indonesia, karena mereka dari awal dipandang rendah, mereka bisa masuk low bracket, kemudian mereka berjuang sampai akhirnya bisa juara champion, ya kan. Saya mau jadi kayak mereka sih. Tim kita yang dipandang rendah bisa membuktikan bahwa sebenarnya kita itu kuat berkuda hitam.
So dengan perspektif dan hujatan daripada ramai pihak daripada luar tentang kebolehan kami untuk mewakili Malaysia, kita orang kat sini sekarang untuk buktikan yang kita orang sebenarnya layak untuk dapatkan slot ni dan akan cuba membanggakan nama Malaysia untuk OPPO Grand Final kali ini.
Dari tim kami, kuat itu dari PH, karena kan kita tahu sendiri omongan orang-orang banyak, PH itu kuat, banyak meter dari mereka semua. Tapi menurut kami, semua yang kuat, semua yang strong atau semua yang lemah, kita hadapi semua, kita compete, kita tak boleh ada rasa takut, kita hajar semua, kita buktikan siapa yang kuat.
I think Team Malaysia is easiest team to defeat because we always win against them in rough game. So I think we can win again in this tournament.
I'm going to be humble and say any team is as easy as each other to beat and put ourselves as the easiest team to beat. Not all teams are invincible, and it's up to us to prove that we are the strongest.
I formed this last minute team to qualify through SG qualifier and didn't expect us to be champion in the SG.
So sebab kita orang dah main lama, from hard kita orang dah tahu what does they want in game. Kalau dari segi comms, kita orang maybe quite smooth.
Ya kelemahan tim kita sih sebenarnya kalau di rank doang sih sering kalah gitu kan. Tapi kalau udah di turnamen mode serius ya bantai-bantai menang lah.
I don't think any weakness of our team. We just continuous learning and we stay consistent in our gameplay. We are confident that we can win.
Jadi awal terbentuknya tim Little PK ini karena kita sama-sama sering mengikuti turnamen, cuman sebagai musuh dan punya satu tujuan yang sama. Jadi kita sepakat untuk membentuk tim Little PK untuk menjuarai turnamen kampus-kampus di nasional maupun internasional.
Previously, when I'm in SG, I had like a completely different team and we were training a lot, we were winning a lot of tournaments together. But when I came to join this team, it was like a completely different environment for me.
Kita orang kan student, so masing-masing ada time yang diorang free and ada yang tak free sebab diorang ada final year project ke, ada yang tengah buat internship juga. Sometimes kita orang dapatkan playtime tu quite hard.
Kemarin sih tim gue sempat kalah BO1 ya di final nasional kemarin, jadi sempat turun ke lower bracket dulu. Jadi kita lebih banyak berjuang di lower lah dan sempat apa ya kayak parno dikit lah gimana nih mau lolos.
The strength of our team is our chemistry because we played for almost more than 1 year. We always the tournament's champion. That's our strength.
Our last minute team is basically our strength and weaknesses. We lack of a lot of chemistry, a lot of synergy together. I didn't expect myself came all the way to compete with all the other international teams, and I will be grateful to fight them.
Kita orang gaduh, kita orang akan fix balik, just rebonding semua. We just say a new thing, so tak ada yang akan get hurt and we just try to find the solution in game kat situ. Tak ada siapa akan dendam dengan each other, so memang kita orang kat situ memang like best friends lah.
I already know some of them because I already compete with them in international stage. I am confident that we can win again.
I believe the easiest team to defeat is TKP, which is my team. It is a very huge challenge for us to compete with the other teams, and I hope we can put our good fight for the other team.
Honest review, honest opinion lah. Kat saya rasa MCS Malaysia lah. Kita orang sangat-sangat selalu lah jumpa diorang. Sometimes we be screen partners, so macam quite confident lah untuk going against diorang.
Betulnya gue respect sih sama semua tim. Soalnya mereka pada kan juga udah sampai ke final internasional ini kan. Tapi di satu sisi gue juga ya pede juga lah sama tim gue pasti kan. Jadi kita yakin buat ngalahin semua tim-tim yang di sini.
Congratulations everyone to all our participants and winners. This is the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup.
Wake me up, Persian starlight. I feel so alive. Ooh yeah, yeah, ooh yeah. Different vibe, different mind. Ooh yeah, yeah, ooh yeah. Kaleidoscope this side. Came in, looking alright. Right now, set, lit, feel the power. We waiting for the answer.
Kita orang punya chemistry and execute team game plan lagi tinggi daripada tim-tim lain.
The bond or the chemistry of our team, because we understand each other inside the game and outside the game.
We have known each other for very long, and our chemistry and our teamwork is on top of everyone else.
Kita bakal ngeluarin surprise pick, mungkin nggak bakal ada orang yang tahu bakal kita ngeluarin mungkin dari komposisi hero apa, strategi kita apa. Mungkin mereka ibaratnya bakalan buta akan draft kami.
We started recruiting by to compete each other and test their skills, and we have to adjust our roles just to form a better team.
Basically, half of our team pernah join ML season lepas. Dia orang scout kita orang untuk buat team terbaik untuk compete dalam MSL baru-baru ni.
Kita bertemu di turnamen offline, kemudian kita berpartisipasi mengikuti turnamen ini, dan kita bersyukur bisa di hashtag 2 walaupun kita di underestimate banyak orang.
My team's players came from various backgrounds, and we met each other through tournaments and playing ML together.
Kalau inside the game, kita orang ada isu yang macam miscom. Maybe waktu MSL tu kita orang hampir bergaduh waktu grand final. Waktu tu kita orang leading dalam 2-0 and jumpa the solution terus dekat situ.
I think we have struggled because of our academics. We have to prioritize it first. So our preparation time is less than as usual. Yeah.
On top of a student life, having to go to school, study, even working part-time, it makes us like really on a tight schedule in order to train and find time to spare for this tournament.
Tim saya yang paling saya suka itu alter ego dari Indonesia, karena mereka dari awal dipandang rendah, mereka bisa masuk low bracket, kemudian mereka berjuang sampai akhirnya bisa juara champion, ya kan. Saya mau jadi kayak mereka sih. Tim kita yang dipandang rendah bisa membuktikan bahwa sebenarnya kita itu kuat, berkuda hitam.
So, dengan perspektif dan hujatan daripada ramai pihak daripada luar tentang kebolehan kami untuk mewakili Malaysia, kita orang kat sini sekarang untuk buktikan yang kita orang sebenarnya layak untuk dapatkan slot ni dan akan cuba membanggakan nama Malaysia untuk OPPO Grand Final kali ini.
Dari tim kami, kuat itu dari PH, karena kan kita tahu sendiri omongan orang-orang banyak, PH itu kuat, banyak meta dari mereka semua. Tapi menurut kami, semua yang kuat, semua yang strong, atau semua yang lemah, kita hadapi semua, kita compete, kita tak boleh ada rasa takut, kita hajar semua, kita buktikan siapa yang kuat.
I think Team Malaysia is easiest team to defeat because we always win against them in rough game. So I think we can win again in this tournament.
I'm going to be humble and say any team is as easy as each other to beat and put ourselves as the easiest team to beat. Not all teams are invincible, and it's up to us to prove that we are the strongest.
I formed this last mini team to qualify through SG qualifier and didn't expect us to be champion in the SG.
So sebab kita orang dah main lama, from heart lah, kita orang dah tahu what does they want in game. Kalau dari segi comms, kita orang maybe quite smooth.
Ya kelemahan tim kita sih sebenarnya kalau di rank doang sih sering kalah gitu kan. Tapi kalau udah di turnamen mode serius ya bantai-bantai menang lah.
I don't think any weakness of our team. We just continuous learning and we stay consistent in our gameplay. We are confident that we can win.
Jadi awal terbentuknya tim Little Pika ini karena kita sama-sama sering mengikuti turnamen, cuman sebagai musuh dan punya satu tujuan yang sama. Jadi kita sepakat untuk membentuk tim Little Pika untuk menjuarai turnamen kampus-kampus di nasional maupun internasional.
Previously, when I'm in SG, I had like a completely different team and we were training a lot, we were winning a lot of tournaments together. But when I came to join this team, it was like a completely different environment for me.
Kita orang kan student, so masing-masing ada time yang diorang free and ada yang tak free sebab diorang ada final year project ke, ada yang tengah buat internship juga. Sometimes kita orang dapatkan playtime tu quite hard.
Kemarin sih tim gue sempat kalah BO1 ya di final nasional kemarin, jadi sempat turun ke lower bracket dulu. Jadi kita lebih banyak berjuang di lower lah dan sempat apa ya kayak parno dikit lah gimana nih mau lolos.
The strength of our team is our chemistry because we played for almost more than 1 year. We always the tournament's champion. That's our strength.
Our last mini team is basically our strength and weaknesses. We lack of a lot of chemistry, a lot of synergy together. I didn't expect myself came all the way to compete with all the other international teams and I will be grateful to fight them.
Kita orang gaduh, kita orang akan fix balik, just rebonding semua. We just say a new thing, so tak ada yang akan get hurt and we just try to find the solution in game kat situ. Tak ada siapa akan dendam dengan each other. So memang kita orang kat situ memang like best friends lah.
I already know some of them because I already compete with them in international stage. I am confident that we can win again.
I believe the easiest team to defeat is TKP, which is my team. It is a very huge challenge for us to compete with the other teams and I hope we can put our good fight for the other team.
Honest review, honest opinion lah. Kat saya rasa MCS Malaysia lah. Kita orang sangat-sangat selalu lah jumpa diorang. Sometimes we be screen partners, so macam quite confident lah untuk going against diorang.
Betulnya gue respect sih sama semua tim. Soalnya mereka pada kan juga udah sampai ke final internasional ini kan. Tapi di satu sisi gue juga ya pede juga lah sama tim gue pasti kan. Jadi kita yakin buat ngalahin semua tim-tim yang di sini.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're currently together with us for day number 3 of the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup 2026 Grand Finals. Only one match so far, and that was actually the conclusion of the quarterfinals in the upper bracket segment. And next, we're back once again here at the lower bracket of this double elimination stage. Now, at this point forward, knowing that we're at the lower brackets itself, meaning that they only have one lifeline left. They can't afford to lose in any of these series here. So it's quite an extensive brawl, especially for those who drop at the early stages of the competition from the upper bracket first rounds. Now, some of the teams who have made it through yesterday's matches are currently here at the lower brackets. And coming up next will be a match between Malaysia up against Indonesia. It is going to be Little Pika against Velocity. And this was just dropped just a while ago in the best of 3 series in the upper bracket segment. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, to tell us more about this match, we're going to be joining together with our commentators on a commentary desk. They're going to be telling us a little bit what we can expect from the match, those in-game insights and post-game analysis for the match. So casters, take it away.
Welcome, and welcome back to OPPO Hyperlegend Cup 2026. You guys still with me, Abento and Fasha Bani as your casters on duty today. And just now we are already witnessing that Team Malaysia Velocity x KPTM has been knocked down to the lower bracket. But are they gonna be surviving on the lower bracket? But yeah, I'm seeing that Little Pika will sure giving them a hard time, of course. And yeah, I think I'm hope that the Team Little Pika actually give a huge fight for Team Velocity, and I'm sure that Team Velocity as well, they don't want to miss this chance to actually to get back and to move and advance to the next stage.
Would you like to talk to my picture or would you like to talk to me, Bento? Because my
Of
picture
course,
looks.
I want to talk to you.
My picture looks so much better just now. Yeah.
No.
Welcome back,
You already
everyone.
better.
Aw. Welcome back, everyone, for our second match of the day. First match is superbly, amazingly done by our NU Bulldogs Philippines, but it's not the end for our team Malaysia, which is I'm actually very, how do I say, sympathizing to them as well, because they had a really rough start already and now they had to continue that journey to this second match as well. So that means the momentum needs to be keep on rising and rising even more. There's not much of a time for them to reset back and relax a bit, or even have a little bit of breather for them to think about like what is happening, what was the mistake that were done. So here's the thing. When it comes to international wise or even on a professional stage, right? Professional stage is where you are pushed to the limit. So we hope for the best for our team Malaysia so that they can be able to push here at the international stage. But on the other hand, do you want to push your gaming into the international level as well? If you want, you gotta upgrade your gadget here with the OPPO Reno 15 series. They give you the best experience of gaming. You don't want phone that overheat or even slow you down when it comes to play a game, especially when it comes to movement, framework.
Yeah.
You have to use the OPPO Reno. It is one of the best phones to be used, especially when you see at the stage right here at One Utama, all of the players are playing on OPPO.
Yeah, indeed, and that is where you make your golden moment even shiner and brighter. So guys, don't forget to get your OPPO Reno 15 series out there, or if you want to get some discount, maybe you can go to One Utama where the physical event are currently happening right now. So guys, if you live nearby, just drop there and yeah, just check it out. There's nothing to be gonna be hurt, and yeah, as well, you guys can actually experience the actual physical event of esports tournament, and especially this is MLBB tournament where the international players is together in a single event. So guys, don't waste your opportunity, just go there and have fun.
I mean, you got a physical booth. You get to ask anyone from the sales or even from the staff of OPPO to get more involved about how to upgrade your phone or what kind of phone that you are capable or compatible of. So this is where you can go if you're close by or you're in KL. I mean, come on, it's only 30 minutes from KL. From the center of the KL to Damansara, 30 minutes. I mean, plus or minus from the traffic jam, because I know.
Not jam.
But it's Malaysia. Come on, it's Malaysia. We all know. Even in Indonesia, we got macet, bang. We got macet.
Yeah, macet.
Macet. So obviously, you just have to do a little bit of sacrificing, but that sacrifice will be fruitful because you get to see your idols playing right in front of you. You get to see the booth of the OPPO as well and experience the tournament of MLB Land of the Dawn. But let's get back into business, right? We're done with the first match. Now moving into the second match, and I think you witnessed yesterday, Little Pika. You are the one who was able to witness their fight when it comes to fighting with TKP, which is very, very surprising because TKP is the one who was rising above for the SG qualifier, right? They were the one who was the champion, but somehow the champion dropped down by the one and only Indonesia team, Little Pika. So my question is, Team Malaysia, do they have what it takes after we saw what they fought with Team NU Bulldogs Philippines?
My personal opinion, Fasha, is I think Little Pika need to step up their game even more because yesterday match with TKP, I think, is quite a one-sided match. I'm not saying it is a one-sided match, but definitely Team Little Pika definitely have a huge advantage throughout the matches. So Team Velocity is another team that they should step up the game even more, because we know that Team Velocity is a champion of Malaysian region, but let's see, the map draw are gonna be Expanded River, but no. From yesterday, I'm waiting to play in Dangerous Grass, and here it comes. Dangerous Grass will be played for the first round on the quarterfinal lower bracket, and it is more exciting because we can see a lot of heroes, especially Hilda, where grasses is always will be his best friend.
Oh, definitely. I mean, like, there's a lot of heroes that can utilize the map's landscape itself, right? You play a little bit of sneak peek. You can also play a little bit of ambush as well. I mean, I even saw Hellcut playing very beautifully here inside the Dangerous Grass. So that's one of the potential of heroes also will be popular, even though it's not really one of the metas that we see so far, because I think from the previous season as well, Hellcut is not really one of the top priority or even meta heroes that been put out as the draft as well. But it can be used here if they want to actually pull out some of the draft that can utilize or even get a little bit of an advantage of the map itself. But talking back into Little Pika, right? Okay, let's do a little bit of recap of what happened when it comes to TKP. You talked about it wasn't really that one-sided, but it also can see how Little Pika's advantage against TKP was just a little bit far better compared to what TKP has brought into their drafting, especially on the second map as well. Yeah, they bring out a lot of the tanky heroes, but here's the thing. Little Pika love to play shredding with the true damage, and this is where we saw what NU Bulldogs has spot out. If you bring out carry, true damage, shredding, melting the tankiness of your heroes, it is very, very risky. So NU Bulldog takes that out from the Team Malaysia. The question is, Team Malaysia, if you know for a fact that Team Little Pika is well known of using true damage heroes, are you going to use it for yourself, or are you going to find a way to take it out from Little Pika's choices? So far, Jusin, Frederick, oh, there you go. Little Pika ended up saying that, no, you're not going to be able to take it out. We take it out by ourselves. So that means they already see what Velocity Malaysia KTPM was capable of doing for the previous match or the first match against Team NU Bulldogs. But the question is, if they take out carry, they are going to play off more tankiness, because they saw how Team Velocity was not able to fight off with so much damage. They still be able to sustain fighting with Team Velocity. Do you agree on that, Bento?
Yeah, indeed, because Marcel will be taken out from this match as well. Yesterday, US Jacob is one of the key players for Team Little Pika, as well as Alpen. Alpen will be playing at a Rome, and once again, Alpen doing a great job yesterday. Do the setups and make sure that each and every setup will go smoothly. And there is where Ra Famous and as well as US Jacob came with the damage, and Yuki will be the one who will be slay all the way. And Ilham is one of the of hell that using Zetian very, very well. So I think Zetian is still open. And I think Velocity cannot afford to give Zetian to the Little Pika. And now Fanny, one of the good band, because yes, I know that the fact Fanny is a hero that very flexible with a steel cable, with a cutthroat, is a hero as well that is not easy to be caught. And now we are seeing that there is the crowd that currently joining us in the physical event at one Utama. And I think Fasha, the next hero, they need to be focused on the hero that can burst damage and as well. And yep, Freya is a good choice, and not to give to Ra Famous is a good choice as well. But yesterday, Harley is one of the jungler that has been played a lot.
Wow!
A jungler that always giving a hard time to the back laner. And yeah, the first pick, Uranus, we know this is a usual pick because you need the tanky hero to be the front line for the day.
I mean, we know for a fact that Uranus has a way of immobilizing most of the players as well. Great movement coming in from it. And yes, sustainability wise, he will be the best frontliner for Team Little Pika. Again, with Carry being taken out, Team Velocity needs to figure out how they want to actually learn from the mistake that was done by fighting with NU Bulldogs. They see a lot of tanky heroes right in front. Find a way to zone out some of the tanky heroes that is going to be put out by Team Little Pika. Because again, team fight wise, Team Little Pika looks as if they're going to go the same direction that was put out by NU Bulldogs. Team Velocity, on the other note, they are going to pick up Baxia as well as Zetian. And you talked about how Zetian is still open to be taken out. Team Velocity pick up right off the bat. So still, it's a quite safe choice to counter out with Uranus. Two players that are two top heroes that have been picked out is still not showing off some of the skills just yet. Now, Team Little Pika, they have a lot of opportunity right here to rise up. Are they going to actually pick up their gold lane right now, or are they going to actually prioritize on their jungler? Because jungler so far still open to be backed out.
Yeah, indeed. A lot of heroes still available. Harley, Suyo, as well. If they want to play utility jungler, they still have a lot of hero as well, like at Barats. That can be played as well, but we didn't see Barats has been played yet because the recent patch Barats has been nerfed. But they will focusing Claude first, and if one will be the one who will be burst out the damage with the blazing duet, and one will be the one that will be giving Velocity a hard time with that real world manipulation. But somehow I think it is a good pick, but still they need somebody that actually put a hard CC, because with by using your real world manipulation, you still can use flicker, you can still dash out. It is a matter of mobility right now. But the hero that I longing to see to be played in this game, this is a hero that can be played and catch the person who are at the back lane. As I said yesterday, Hilda is not there because Hilda is not that tanky enough to swallow all the damage. But this is the perfect hero to actually to get into the back lane easily, and as well he can sustain throughout the team fight.
Oh, I like the fact that Guinevere been already banned off by Team Velocity, right? The fact that they know that, yeah, they got Yuzong to go into the backline, but they gotta be securing those who are at their backline as well, which is Zetian, right? So they know if they want to actually have someone who is flexible enough, transmigration, can move out from one end to the other end, can be also mobilized with the movement, with the skills itself that Guinevere can actually offer. These are the things that Velocity are aware of, and I like the ban off. Now, coming into Team Little Pika, they take off Moskov as well, dragging even more, or even smalling us, even making sure that a lot of the pools of the goal laner will be shut down even more so for Team Velocity. But I do feel like there's a lot more heroes that can still be picked out by Team Velocity if they expand their heroes right now. And the fact that they took out Suyo, this is a little bit of respect ban, because we did talk about how Suyo is really danger zone, or even is a rat when it comes to in the hands of Team Little Pika when they fought off against Team TKP yesterday, when Yuki used it to fight off and got, like, I think the highest amount of KD with 811, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, indeed. But somehow, Bunny, is still there is still a hero that is open, because Obsidian will be taken out as well. You know the fact that yesterday I think Little Pika doing a great job, but we've seen a lot as well that already happening, because yesterday highest KDA is 13-3.
Wow!
Played by Shaki by using Lucas. We didn't expect that, because Lucas often has been played at EXP, but yesterday 2 games Shaki play Lucas at jungle. So it is insane to see that, and the highest KD is yesterday 13 kills in one game. So by completing the ban phase, and now Kenya, I think I know the formula already, because they need one guy that actually can steal one guy from Team Little Pika and actually broke the formation. And Kalia is one of the best hero that they could bring in. And I think for Yves, he actually will forgot to need to focus more on use purify rather than use flicker.
Yep.
So this is even better because they already mess with their team strategy because if he want to run, he need to use flicker. But now with Kalia on the game, no flicker for today. Straight away purify.
Ooh, now going in, Alice as well as Khalid been picked out by Little Pika shows off even more sturdiness. Okay, you got Alice mobilizing with the wall, with the Waves of Blood, as well as Sandstorm coming in from Khalid itself. I do feel like Little Pika, when it comes to their movement right now, is either they want to go all out fight, mobilizing the side of Team Velocity, or they will be able to actually disengage as quickly as possible. Mobility wise, it is definitely in the hands of Team Little Pika. Now, Team Velocity, my question is, can they actually survive long enough with the damage will be put out for their fight? Because so far, sustainability can be seen. They have their poking, they have the ways of them coming in. But wow, Nathan been picked out. I asked for damage, they picked out Nathan. But here's the thing about Nathan. Nathan is a late scaling game player, hero.
Yeah.
So it is going to take a long time. Team Velocity, are you sure you want to play the long game? I hope so, because Team Little Pika so far, if they do the same aggression that is done by NU Bulldogs, Team Velocity, they're going to have a hard time. But that is just our opinion, Bento.
Yeah, indeed, because both team has one damage dealer, and they already have the players that can play a hero that can sustain throughout the team fight. Elite, Yuzong, Uranus, Baxia. So this is up to their initiation or execution only. That will deciding who's gonna win the first round for the second match for today. So yeah, I'm just hoping that they are doing the best, and just show us the best match that you can bring to us. And yeah, this is two teams, one team from Malaysia and one team from Indonesia, who's gonna merge to victory. And let's go into the land of dawn to witness who's gonna secure the first point of the match.
I'm scared.
Nah.
I'm scared for Team Malaysia. I swear, after seeing how they lost 2 games to NU Bulldogs, I really want them to slow things down for Team Little Pika right now, because it is danger zone. But it's not danger for our viewers somehow, because for our viewers, if you guys are looking for freebies, this is our thank you to you guys for supporting the Hyperlegend Cup. Please screenshot, take a picture of the info right here, and you can type it out at the game when you log in, and you can redeem some of the freebies that is going to be given out here because of your support for the Hyperlegend Cup. But back to the game itself, thank you again for supporting. And we got our first blood already off screen by the one and only Team Velocity. I mean, I'm surprised. Probably it's because they were a little bit of overextension trying to push out for the mid lane. But okay, I do feel like Team Velocity is a little bit more confident with their drop somehow.
Yeah, indeed, because they have the dash hero, they have the support damage from Nani, and I think it is a good it is a good way to actually to take the first blood from Team Little Pika. But yeah, on the other side we are seeing that 2 Bro laner currently fighting each other, and now Mizu in the Grave Danger, and that is the Dragon Tail, but Wafi managed to make sure that Alpen will not jump into the mess, and he needs to back up and recharge himself with the quicksand guard. And yesterday, I know that the fact Raw Famous is one of the hell tanky hero that no one should bother, because he is so hard to take down, because with that solid armor, he will not easily be taken down. But you can see that Blood Ode has been deployed, and one more guy, Jin, has been taken down.
Wow, pushing on already. RWM been put out. Yuki in the danger zone right now in the midst. Try to go in for the Ionic Dash, but doesn't do anything. Ilham will be able to pick out for the trades though. So it's going to be 2-1 right here for the team of Little Pika. Overextension that was done by Team Velocity is kind of actually giving some opportunity for Little Pika to actually counter back. So Team Velocity, yes, you guys are aggressive. You guys are able to actually steal some of the players, but you need to be aware of the execution as well. So far right now, you do see Team Little Pika and actually tease a little bit of the turtle as well as with Jin, but are they going to actually be able to set things up with Nani already prepared to go in? Alpine trying to actually zone things out, but they go in for the Wavebreaker. Tsunami Slam steals away, but Wafi gets the turtle, finally goes in, but Alpine will be able to actually push through for Mizu to be traded off, but here on out, they want to go for another counter. Jin is the only one left, unfortunately, will be still up 2 for 1 turtle. I think that's a lot of damage already for Little Pika to actually trade it off.
Indeed, but even though they get a turtle, they're still on the losing side because 3 guys has been taken down is not that good, and especially when the main character that should be 2 main character that should be harvesting the economy, harvesting the gold to actually to get the itemization to be the solid one, Jin and Mizu. I think to lose them both, I think that is not a good trade for that moment. And yeah, I think Alpine doing a great job by make sure that every skill set with that Raging Sandstorm get into the perfect timing, as well as he keep on abusing and harassing Nani. But right now, Real manipulation, but still Nani will be taken down.
Oh my god, especially with Mizu trying to actually trade it off. Is it going to be enough though? Unfortunately, Alpine still survived it out, and even Wafi just overlooking Mizu. Unfortunately, because the fact that so trying hard, desperate to actually get that trade, ended up sacrificing his life as well. That's going to be 2 points more, 2 kills more for the team of Little Pika. And Velocity, they need to stop answering violence with violence. Violence is not the answer right now. So far, they need to actually step up, find the positioning, make sure that they have the objective secured a little bit. Because so far right now, when it comes to controlling the lane, Team Little Pika is doing well to do some damage as well.
Yeah, indeed. And Saurus, good one with that entropy to make sure that he can get the minions out of the turret. But still, this is a dangerous grass. Alpen, I know that the fact that he is a good roamer, because each and every move that he made always will be giving benefits to his teammate. And this is the second turtle of the match. I think the team from Velocity need to be aware, because most of the skill set for Team Little Pika, they still have it available, but now we can see that Wafi will be securing the turtle.
Nice, great distribution coming in for Wafi as well, and even able to actually neutralize and disengage by Team Little Pika. I'm liking it. Safe call coming in, not too aggressive, and this is what is needed by Velocity. But here on out, Team Little Pika, they are hungry. They want to actually do a little bit of disturbance right here for the buff side, but the Velocity is denying. Wafi comes in, and somehow they want to actually push it to Alpine. Can Alpine be able to survive? I think Alpine will be able to secure, no problems at all. I mean, he just rides the sand and moves away. Mobility-wise, will be no question for Alpine, but at the same time right here, they need to be aware how Team Little Pika, they are going to actually disengage and probably refocusing on their own turret itself.
Yeah, indeed. But somehow we can see that a lot is going on the mid lane, and because 60 seconds more, lot will be appear. But you can see that, oh, good one by Mizu.
Nice. Tsunami Slam stole away one player, but somehow it is going to be Alpen to be running away, just barely surviving out. Even Mizu had to actually take out the dragon, try to actually screw away as well, but somehow, right here, Team Little Pika, they're not giving up as well. So Team Velocity as well as Little Pika having great defense. RWM being picked up, they're going in for the backline. Yuki takes down Nazi, and as well as right now, Jin is in the danger zone, but still surviving out. But are they going to actually trade it off? Gets the turret as well for the steal, but Team Velocity, they gotta be careful right here. Team Little Pika, they might do wonders, not just getting through it, but they might actually steal another hero lifeline. So they need to be aware of it. Just let it be. Just survive it out. Don't be too aggressive, right?
Raging Sandstorm, Blood Oath, and Blazing Duet is a skill that, yeah, it's surely deadly. When you guys already immobilized, when you get caught with those 2 skills earlier, Raging Sandstorm as well as Blood Oath, Nah, you will not run away because Blazing Duet will be following up. But right now, what happened on the mid lane? Because you can see the Alpen and Ilham receiving a lot of damage. But meanwhile, Mizu will be taken out, I guess. But still, he have the last lifeline by using that Black Dragon form to escape from the mess.
Wow, that zoning was just good, but somehow right here, it gives an opportunity for Luis Kakep able to actually get the turret, but somehow right here trying to survive it out, managed to actually turn it out, Jin able to get out, but now moving on to Luis Kakep. Oh no! He wasn't able to back off with the laser turret. Now he has to sacrifice himself, getting 3-piece here in the hands of Team Velocity. They had that sacrificial moment to a point that they're able to trade things off.
Yeah, indeed. But right now, Mizu quite ambitious over there. But somehow, yeah, still have minion to actually sustain damage from Raw Famous as well as the turret. But nah. Don't be reckless all the way. You must play it safe because you know you still even though the goal is still almost the same, but on the kill count is still behind. So don't waste your opportunity when you have this slight chance to actually to turn this table off. So guys, from Velocity, just be patient or you will be the patient.
Oh, I like that word. Yep. Great sentence coming up from Bento. We're just throwing off every single good line. All the screenlines for the side of team of Little Pika as well as the team of Velocity. But somehow I'm really loving the answers that is already been put out by Team Velocity. Even if yes, they had to sacrifice some of the turrets, but here on out, the zoning that was done by by Mizu itself is to give so much opportunity. But no, this is a very, very cautious motion. Mizu unfortunately will be taken out by Yuki. Try to defend that bottom lane as much as possible, but it's not going to be easy as they will be able to drag this even more for the second turret as well at that bottom lane. I mean, it is a sacrifice that you have to do, but somehow it's not gonna be enough because you're all alone and there was so much damage that's been put out. A lot of resources, skills that is used by Team Little Pika just to get that turret. Somehow, Team Little Pika, they still have that upper hand.
Yeah, indeed. But somehow we need to say that one of the key players is Yuki. But Tsunami Slam all the way, catching one guy. But right now, Yuki with the blood out. But somehow he needs to back off. Raging Sandstorm coming in and a remote manipulation. And this is where we can see the team from Velocity. And reset first. Don't go straight away. Don't be greedy because we can see that all skill set from Little Pika has been wasted all out, and can see that no damage has been done, and yeah, they're still free to use this advantage to take the lot for themselves. And now Velocity surely have advantage.
Let's see, Velocity wanna actually try to fix it out. Mizu goes in for the dash first, goes in for the soul grip, and he gets anyone, but unfortunately it's gonna be Ilham who steals the loss, and even with Sakap takes down Jin. It's gonna be a trade by Saurus to shut down one of the goal lane, but somehow it is gonna be another kill in the hands of Team Little Pika. He doesn't get 2, he gets 3 right in the spot, and Team Velocity started out really good setup, but ended up faltering one after another and goes in for the blood and yet again, and Team Velocity, one fall down, all fall down together.
Oh my god, I think they just waste their opportunity because yeah, at that time when they contest the lot, they don't even have ultimate. Why you guys still love the fight? It is so unfortunate for Team Velocity at this moment because Little Pika will going all the way, take all the resources and make sure one Tsunami Slam take down one guy. I think it is good one. Alpha is taken down by Saurus, and we can see that Yuki with their blood oath try to get in, but still it is not enough to take down Jin and Wafi. But I think this is not a good one for Team Velocity. They need to do something. If not, they will definitely will be crushed because Lot is now marching on the bottom lane.
Holy Defense still got it there, but they gotta be very aware of it. They don't want to make sure that their turrets is open just for the team of Little Pika to be taken out. But the bottom turret still got 2 more Holy Defense for them to secure things out. There is a way for Team Velocity will turn things around if they don't make such small mistake that is utilized by Team Little Pika, because they saw the opportunity that was put out. They are too aggressive. They are supposed to want to actually set things up. They are the one who's supposed to make sure that Team Little Pika comes into their ground. But ended up, when they set things up, Little Pika just drags them out of their own hidings and cause them to actually engage, forces them to actually engage with Team Little Pika. And this is where the fine line, oh, nope. Wafi again forcing it. Trying to go in for Ilham, but is it going to be enough though? RWM being picked out. Wafi is in the danger zone. Trying to actually survive it out, but they go into the back line. Put it out. Nani tries to survive it out. Pushes away, but somehow Ilham takes down Wafi for the frontliners. One more players to go. Alpine will be traded out by Jin. Two more players to go. Maze unfortunately will be shut down by Ilham, and now they're going it all out. Jin unfortunately barely surviving it out, but three players again is stolen by Team Little Pika because of the mistake that was done by Velocity. And even Nani cannot do anything. This turret will be given out straight away to Team LP.
Yeah, indeed, that is a furious move by Yuri just now, because he know to prioritize the move. But right now, Crystal is in a grave danger, and the team from Little Pika, I guess, they did not win, but yeah, they will secure their first point for this match. Oh, what an unfortunate for Team Velocity, because they already have the winning condition, but like you say, minimize the small mistake. But the thing that Team Velocity make is a huge mistake, because they're going too aggressive. They should know Yuki can go to the back line easily and use that blood oath to immobilize all on the back lane. So yeah, they should expect that, because you didn't play Mobile Legends first day. This is, I think, your 100,000 days already. So yeah, it is so unfortunate. But Little Pika, shout out to them, because they already make this round smoothly. Yeah, even though they don't have enough power spike, but all the move made by Wischaka, Alpen, and Yuki, it is so deadly. And I think even the tankiness from Team Velocity, they can't bear it, because too much damage, too much crowd control, too much stun, too much everything, and they just win this match easily.
Oh, I do agree. It's too much of everything that was done by Little Pika. It's not little anymore. It's too much Pika right here for the team of Indonesia to fight off with Team Velocity. And Team Velocity somehow doesn't even have much to actually hold their ground. And again, we talked about draft-wise, they need to be able to actually have that late game scaling. You are definitely prioritizing. You are co-depending on Nathan to have that power scale. But how can you do that if you keep allowing yourself to be sacrificed in the hands of Team Little Pika? And not only that, you saw how Wafi as well as Mizu just jumps right in the front line, but you're leaving all of your back line open just to be taken. And I like the fact that when it comes to Yuki, he knows where to be. He knows, if anything, the focus or even the momentum that was put out by Team Velocity is right in front. He will be at the back line. He will always be ready just to bait out every single player of Team Malaysia. And MVP wise goes out to this one tanky monster, Rough Famous, with 2012 KDA. And we talked about how Uranus wise, you have this movement coming up from the Trenderson ward, Ionic Edge. You'll be able to actually slow the movement of the players right in the front line. If you're too busy with the front line, back line is wide open for the rest of the players of Team Little Pika to just demolish. And great job coming in for the zoning that is done by this one MVP.
Yeah, indeed, because we know the fact that if you are reaching the late game, Uranus is one of a hell of a hero that you can't take down easily. You can take down easily, because he is so freaking solid. He just do the frontline job. He just dancing on the swallow the damage. And at that moment, Yuki, Ilham, Yuis Chakub, Alpen throw everything on the back line. And that is where they caught Saurus, they caught Nani, they caught Jin and Mizu as well. And that is all the strategy that they need, because the damage dealer for Team Velocity is anywhere at the back line. Just focus on them, and I will do the job to be the frontliner and dancing in front of them.
They're definitely dancing around Team Velocity. Anywhere that Velocity is going, they just maneuver. They're just able to actually redirect to another side, and Little Pika just knows what to do, and Team Velocity somehow they just lost. That is somehow that is required from Team Velocity from the first match itself. When it comes to NU Bulldogs, they had what it takes. They were able to counter things out. Even Velocity at the early runs itself, they were able to trade things off. They were able to hold things out. But again, those are the things that was able to be succeeded by Team Velocity only because Little Pika allows them to. If they don't allow you, you're not going to be able to actually take down. Alpine was just giving his body straight away into the hands of Team Velocity, and he was able to back up just with the flicker. He has enough momentum for him to survive, and the rest of the players just put out like, okay, you've done your job, now let us do all the damage towards the side of Team Velocity. And Team Velocity is overlooking the bigger picture right now, and with talking about how this is the lower bracket, they only have one lifeline yet, and this is the last game. If they give this clean sweep to our team Indonesia, we're gonna have to say goodbye to our first team Malaysia here at the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup.
Yeah, indeed. So yeah, I think Little Pika as well, they have their mission because they want to avenge their little brother that has been sent back day before. So well done, Little Pika, for your wins. But I'm seeing that Velocity will not giving you an easy path to actually win this game. But let's see if we're gonna see that Velocity once again. But hi Hanabi. You look so gorgeous. Yeah, I'm a Hanabi user. Yeah.
we are Hanabi user.
Yeah.
And whenever we put out into the rank system, they always say we are the dark system player.
Nah. That person is dark system. We are not the dark system.
Hey, we still pull through though. We still pull through. It's all about the gameplays, never about the heroes. But let's see what map will be for our second map. Spending River? Spending Dangerous?
Yeah, it's still dangerous. It's still dangerous.
Two maps of Broken Wall, and then for the second match, 2 maps of Dangerous Grass.
Yeah, I think this will be pretty much the same strats that will be played by these two teams. So let's just hope that Velocity can bounce back to actually give some fight towards Team Little Pika. But Team Little Pika, I know that the fact they need to secure this win because they are the sole representative for their country right now. So they want to prove, they want to do the best. They want to prove something to their nation. So yeah, the weight of this fight is even more heavier than before for both teams. One need to equalize their score, and one need to prove something. So yeah, let's just hope that they will show us a tough fight, a good fight, just right after this. And as for coaches, don't. It's so sleepy, coaches. You don't sleep last night. Do the analysis,
I mean, probably he's tired. I mean, like, it has been 3 days, right? So definitely we are understanding the weight, the burden, as well as the tiredness that's already been felt after 3 days of just trying to fight it out here for the Hyper Legend. But hey, this is what it's all about, the rise of the legend, or even to the making of the legend here for the MLBB. So if you want to actually be champion, you need to go through the grind. And we are seeing that for the band-wise, it's still quite, not to say peculiar, more to say like much standardized already. Marcel, Dushin been taken out, but there's one hero been taken out of the proportion, which is the first ban of Glue for the day, which is very interesting because I don't think that Little Pika was actually prioritizing getting Glue in the first place, but we do see it is a respect ban because they saw what NU was capable to do. So if Little Pika is going to actually continue with the same draft, because prioritize coming in from Indonesia team and Philippines, and I kind of see the pattern. They keep on prioritizing the tanky heroes. If you have the tanky heroes with great mobility wise, they can actually secure some of the movement of Team Velocity, and I think that's the weakness that they've already seen throughout the 3 days here at the Hyper Legend Cup. Do you agree on that, Bento?
Yeah, I'm agree, but Glue, you see Famous play Uranus just now. He is good.
Yep.
But if he play
The glue?
even more better.
Yeah.
Trust me on this because yesterday TKP is suffering a lot, suffering a lot with that glue because glue, the fact that Ra Famous is specialized in playing tanky hero at the EXP lane. So to give him glue is some sort like just give me the win lah. Just give me the win. But the next one is Freya, also the hero that they need to be watch out because yesterday Wiz Cakap play Freya at the goal lane. It is insane, man, because the damage came out from this guy is so unbearable. But Uranus will be secured first to avoid that team velocity to steal the pick. And I think that is a good move because one thing that they need is somebody who is sustained on the side lane as well as inside the team fight. So Uranus was one of the hero that matched that description. So they can't afford to lose it and to give that hero to the team velocity. And what is gonna be for velocity? What is the answer for the first pick? I think Zetian is still open, and I'm hoping that this is not. Team Velocity didn't waste their first pick today because they need this win to equalize this situation.
Let's see which hero that will be prioritized more. So far right now, we are seeing a lot of the earlier stage.
Wow.
Wow. First, is this okay? Hot take wise, I do agree on
It's
this.
okay.
It's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's a
It's
hot
okay.
take. Hot take wise, you pull out stunts already to actually use your goal lane ticket first of all because you don't want to let it go to your opponent. It's fine. It's still okay. The question is, once you have this open, Little Pika knows that they have a lot of the tanky heroes that they can pull out right now straight away. I mean, like, again, this is dangerous. Fredrin's still open, and you talked about how Hilda is still open for Dangerous Glass. Is one of the potential heroes, tanky heroes to be pulled out. And ooh, that's a nice edit right there. You can do that with OPPO. Oh my god, guys, this is what we talked about. I mean, as a caster, I am sad that we can't be there to be physically on the set or in the booth as well. But you guys have that opportunity. Go to One Utama, guys. It's just, I mean, like, from my house it's 30 minutes, but from Beto's house it's a bit longer. But
6 hours. 6 hours only.
But
6
he's
hours
willing
only.
to do it if he could, you know?
Yeah.
He could, he would. But unfortunately, we are working. But yeah, if you guys are close nearby, go. Check it out. But wow, here's the thing. You picked out the Claude. It seems that Little Pika say like, you know what? We're going to play a little more frisky as well. They picked out Yves and they picked out Harley, which you talked about how Harley is one of the phenomenal junglers to be picked out here at the Hyperlegend Cup.
Yeah. No. I'm so nervous for this game because
Why?
yesterday, Yuki she also good with this hero because the fact that Harley with the deadly magic will be going straight for the back lane to catch Claude, to catch their mid laner easily without any question. Yeah, and we know that the fact that the tankiest hero and their weakness is magical damage, and to put Harley in jungle with high magical damage, it is, I think, the tanker will be shred to the pieces. So it is even worse because they have real world manipulation for the crowd control. I think they just need another one that is more high CC and as well to give backup when Harley dives into the back lane. So Khalid is one of the hero that I think they can fit in, but they will even worse because with the Stormbind, with the Heavenly Wrath, I think this is gonna be a tough match for Velocity. We know Sora, he can burst damage, he can do crowd control, he can be the tankiest hero alive in the team fight. So let's just hope that the team Velocity have absolute answer for this pick.
I mean, Raw Famous, he did a amazing job yesterday with Sora. So again, when it comes to tankiness, we are already going into the side of Little Pika. Now, going into the last phase of the banning, Moskov been taken out with Zetian. I think, yeah, pretty much that Team Velocity still has up for grabs the pulls of the mid lane, the mage that is needed right now. So Zetian is one of the prominent heroes that needs to be taken out as well. I mean, like, this is dangerous grass. Definitely Harley is looking forward to do a little bit of sneak peek or even an ambush, right? So Zetian is one of the heroes that can open up the location of Little Pika. So great choice of Zetian being taken out before being hand over to Velocity. Now Team Velocity, do you want to ban off even more the goal lane? Because you already have your goal lane, right? You can just also take out probably even Granger at this point if you want to actually take out. But I'm questioning whether that's going to be fruitful enough for Team Velocity to shut down even more of the damage here for Team Little Pika. But whenever also another hero to be taken out by Little Pika, we know Transmigration, one of the heroes that can actually jumps in, jumps out easily and immobilize not just one hero. If she can catch up 3 players, you're immobilized completely right in the air.
Indeed. So I think Gwen is a good ban as well because they need someone that can dash in and do the setups. But YSS a good one, I think, because when they I think it's a waste one because they already have jungler, because it is obvious Harley will be played at the jungle because they already have.
But it can be goal as well. So that's the question.
But it is risky.
But yeah, that's
pretty much it is risky because to match up with Claude, they don't have any much damage.
Yeah, because it's like you're like putting out a button that doesn't need necessary for you to shut down even more, because there's a lot more goal lane that you can actually try to shut down. And YSS, even though it's a very flex hero and it's also prominent to be used at the goal lane, I think there's more heroes that you can shut down even more. And again, like I talked about, Ranger is still open. I mean, possibility, you kind of need more damage right here, and you already also picked out another hero for the tankiness of Little Pika right here. So they just need damage. They just need a little bit of physical attacks here for them to buff even more for Team Little Pika.
Indeed, and why they ban YSS? Because YSS with that Mountain Shocker, it can actually reveal the location. So yeah, I know the stress already, but Abyssal Arrow from Selena and AOG from Gatot Kaca. I still question this pick because to catch Harley is not that easy. To use the Abyssal Arrow towards Sora and Harley is also quite difficult because to dash, and at the same time they have Glorious Pathway that actually can minimize your movement and slow you down. It is actually pretty much they can't. Team Velocity cannot actually being recklessly play a dive composition because Stormbind and Glorious Pathway is not a skill that you should dive into because your movement will be you will be immobilized, and actually you will be slowed down. And yet Iwis Jacob will be using Obsidia for the second round for this match, and it's even tougher because I think pretty much Team Velocity draft is they just want to play how Little Pika play on the first round. They use that the Crimson Blood to move around, and then they use the Blood Oath to stun the back lane. I think it is good move, but it is so risky. So let's just hope that both teams have something in their mind to execute this match. But as we Malaysian hope, we still hope that Team Velocity can actually take this win for the second round. But as for Little Pika, I know they really want this win and they can't afford to waste their chance to secure this second point.
Something that we need to take note here for Team Velocity, I do agree, once they face off with Team Little Pika, their execution is far better fighting off with NU Bulldogs. But can they actually pull through to deny that clean sweep that will be taken out by Team Little Pika? We hope so. Coming up right here, OPPO Hyperlegend Cup match number 2, game number 2, Team Velocity Malaysia versus Little Pika Indonesia.
Yep, and as we can see that both team right now, I think they will be play a bit passive in the early stage because there is no mistake they can afford to do at the early phase of the game. But let's see Alpen going straight away. But let's see early kill from Nani. Ilham will be taken down just like that.
Wow. Okay, a lot of aggression coming out from Team Velocity. I'm loving it. They're much more confident, and hopefully it will be fruitful coming into the mid game because early game wise, we do agree Eves is a little bit slow. Not enough of the defense that can be done by Alpen himself, even though he tried to actually control the motion. And here on now, Mizu is also very comfortable with that Alice in the hands. And oh, another kill right here by Wafi, immediately shutting down Alpen as well. Oh wow, a lot of that has been done by Team Malaysia, and you can also do some damage here as well by taking the redeem code from our hands. Please go ahead, screenshot the redeem code right in your screen right now and type it inside your game to redeem some of the freebies that will be given as a thank you for supporting us here at the Hyperlegend Cup.
Yeah, you can do the damage, but this is damage that's not gonna hurt. That's not gonna hurt you.
It does hurt a little bit because it's a free thing, okay?
It doesn't hurt you. But as far we know that it will hurt the sponsor a bit lah. But
yes.
no. But who cares? Because they are so generous with that freebie. So guys, just take it because it's all for you guys who are watching still until today. So it is a token of appreciation to you guys, and let's see, you can see that right now team from Velocity currently dominating the second round, and I think the team from Little Pika, they can't even contest the turtle, so they just give it for free, just like you guys have the freebies on the screen just now.
So yeah, back to the game itself. Thank you again for those who are supporting our games, and we're hoping for the best. If you guys are supporting Indonesia teams or Malaysia teams, this freebies is all for you guys. But coming back into the business, right? Team Malaysia so far right now is in a very good spot. They're able to actually contest a lot of the damage here at the mid lane, denying every movement, because we know Eve is easily caught off guard, is able to actually make sure that she will not be able to actually move away that easily. Ilham is having a really tough spot, and especially right here, Wafi even comes in, go for the AOG, and also able to shut down Alpen yet again. No, here Ilham cannot do anything, just looking over the shoulder and saying like, sorry Alpen, it's just a sacrifice that you need to do to make sure that I survive here to actually guard the mid lane.
Hasta la vista, baby. So that's all he can say. But right now we are seeing 3-0 on third minute of the game. It is a good start for Team Velocity. But yeah, we know Velocity. They're always doing good on the early phase of the game. But let's see if they can sustain throughout this game. Because we can still see that Yuki has not yet been taken down. And as well, we can see that Wafi right now currently with 2-0. Nani with 1-0. So it is a good one. But still, Wischakup and Soros need to be focused on because they are the main damage dealer for their team. So let's just hope that both goal laner actually will put up some fight on the next team fight, because just less than 10 seconds the next turtle will be appear at the top lane.
So far controlling a lot of the movement for Team Little Pika, having a struggle, but here's the thing, Yuki is quite free. He's moving. Yeah, he's been actually farming. So the only thing that Little Pika is looking for right now, you can take a lot of our tank, you can take a lot of our roamers, but we're denying you to catch off guard our Harley. So here on out, they got the turtle right here. Wafi gets it off, but at the same time, right at the back line, they try to do some damage to Nani. Nani was able to survive it. AOG will not be able to pull through. Wafi even tried to actually move into Wischakup, but then again, they were able to move away freely and safely. Jin, don't overextend, bruh. You're actually overcompensating yourself, and you're not even near anyone that can be able to follow things up. So this is actually a little bit of scary. VE was a little bit disciplined just now, but you can see now they're a little bit more, how do I say, ambitious, and they're kind of actually in a nervous zone, like, I want more, I want to do more. Relax. Relax lah bro. That's
Yeah.
what we say in Malaysia.
Indeed, but I must say this, but Nani always give a hard time to Team Little Pika with his abyssal arrow. So I'm seeing that this is the key player that Little Pika should be focused on, because each time the abyssal arrow hits, there will be some huge damage will be going towards Team Little Pika. So as for now, the team from Little Pika still searching the best way to actually to turn this table, but yet damage from Yuki is not there yet. Even when it comes to, when he used that deadly magic, I think it's not. Wow, Nani, a good steal, a good steal on that buff just now with that abyssal arrow. Wow, 100% accurate, my bro. You are doing a great job in the second round.
Nice. Okay, Team Velocity finally found their foot right here, fighting off with Team Little Pika. And even so, Jin, again, he's very, very much aggressive right now, just zoning out, making sure that Little Pika just backs away and gives this turret to Saurus. And I'm loving it, but then again, it's very frisky as well for Team Velocity. Let's hope that because of how much confidence that's already been built by Team VE, they will be able to actually have a good footing to a point that they will not slip any mistake. Because so far, throughout the 3 matches that we saw, or 3 games that we saw just now, they keep on giving away some of the mistakes to the side of their own opponent. But here on out, we are seeing they are controlling a lot of the momentum on their side. Okay, Yuki goes in, try to poke out to the turtle. Wafi will be able to secure it. Great job comes through. Now goes out for the verse. But will Yuki be able to survive it out? Yuki will be able to survive. One shot in. Goes in. Jin! Nicely done! Wasn't able to back up. 2 players stolen in the hands of Velocity.
Wow, it's good. It is good intuition actually to guess where Harley is, where Yuki is. Yeah, and he made it and managed to take down Yuki. And this is not a good one, because you know the fact when jungler his first die, he actually give a huge advantage to his opponent jungler. So Wafi at this point 2-0, 2-0-2. I think he is in a good start, but we are reaching the 8-minute mark for this match. So I'm hoping that VE will keep on with this consistency, and actually they can win this flawlessly. And I'm guessing if they keep on this momentum, each and every natural objective will be secure without any contest.
I like the fact that the moment Velocity picks up this tank jungler, it just changes every single motion in the hands of Team Velocity. We talked about how Team Velocity, they keep on trying to actually counter out the tankiness that is being done by the opponent. The only answer they need was actually tanky jungler. That's it. They're key to their victory, and hopefully it will be continue on until they actually breaks out to the next level of the turret. Because so far right now, both of the turrets at the top and the bottom has already been ruptured. So looking forward for the mid lane as well. But somehow they're focusing on the bottom right here, trying to pin it out, things out. A little bit overextension. Can they actually pull through? Jeans try to things it out. Gloria Private been picked out just to make sure that they zone out the team of Velocity. A little bit of extension. I think Jin, RWM been picked out, takes down Jin immediately with his checkup, and as well as Saurus, just direct famous as well as open for the double kill. Now pushing on for the team of VE. They are able to pass through, but Yuki, no! Backlines was already open, and now they are securing 2 of the players for the trade in the hands of Team VE. Unfortunately, it is a back and forth. They did manage to get 4, but somehow they lost 3 of their players.
Yeah, indeed. But it is an equal trade, to be honest, because both of the team just left with the Gomer, and I think for VE they just left with Mizu. But still, they can't do much because they don't have any damage to actually to initiate the lot. But still, it is a win. It is a small win for VE, because right now on the economic side, you can see that a team from VE already lead with 2,000 gold in front. So I'm hoping that for the next second, we can see that lot is already appear on the bottom lane. So this will be a new drama, because right now we are seeing that Nani keeps on harassing Yuki keep on harassing Nani with that deadly magic, but still he cannot do anything because Nani have that mobility. He can move freely, he can move faster, and he can actually go backwards and avoid to be hit by the cards from Yuki. So I think this is a good move by picking Selena for the mid laner, and it is hard for actually the jungler to steal and actually to kill the mid laner from Team Velocity. And now Lord will be begins, and I think, yeah, as I say just now, they will not even dare to contest the Lord.
See, Team Little Pika, who are preoccupied just trying to actually neutralize every push of the minion itself, and even leaving Yuki right at the top to make sure that at least some of the push will be pulled out at the top lane. But is it gonna be enough though? Because I think I've already been lot already been taken out by Team Velocity. Now they're going at the bottom. Jin be able to pull through right now. Two of the players will be shut down, but seems that Gloria Parve has already been put out. Mizu unfortunately will be stunned and will be dragged out. He managed to survive it out, but is it gonna be enough though? Mizu barely surviving that out. RWN been put out just enough for Mizu to survive, and that is a great backup from Team Velocity.
Wafi, he got something. Oh, Jin dives in. You can see Wafi and Jin is already in front. Nani tried to give some damage, but Alpert will be the one who will be sacrificed for this skirmish. And I think he's a good one to steal Alpert because he is the frontliner, he is the tanker. So right now, the team from Little Pika don't have any tanky hero to actually to absorb the damage from Team Velocity. And I think that is a good one. But Yuki did a good job as well to make sure that Lord is already taken down by Mizu. Took the rough famous Zen like that.
Two frontliners been stolen away by Team Velocity. Yuki doesn't have the damage dealer. Too preoccupied, just try to shut down the Lord all by himself. This is just giving a lot of opportunity for Team Velocity. If you give that leeway, Velocity just takes it, gladly takes it actually, and giving a lot of their opportunity to shut down more of the turrets. So now, 2 levels of turrets already been taken out, leaving only the last lifeline of Team Little Pika. Can they actually secure this out? Especially with the fact that there's so much invasion has already been done. A lot of the buff, a lot of the creeps already been stolen. This is denying even more farm for Team Little Pika.
Yeah, indeed. So the looking at the itemization, see that Velocity right now. They have 3 Chester's Pauldron, where you can see that the hero that relying much on attack speed, they have a problem because you know Chester's Pauldron will be minimizing the attack speed. Now for Wiz Jacob, it's not good because this hero is relying on attack speed to actually to give a lot of damage. So 3 Chester's Pauldron to on the front for the front liner of Team Velocity. I think they can dive easily, and no worries. I can hold the damage for you guys.
Oh, Team Velocity, great of securing, making sure that denying every movement by Team Little Pika. And again, somehow they are making sure that Yuki will be trying to go through from one grass to another grass. I'm sure Mizu trying to do some surprise there. Even the second lot is going to actually come whole, and even somehow right here, they're setting things up. They are preparing to see what Velocity have in store.
Okay, Lord right now has been begin. Yeah, I see it just now. They can't even actually dare to contest. Even Alpen have that glorious pathway. Can see what is he doing? Why is he doing? Why is he open the glorious pathway? It's not even glorious. So yeah, you just waste that skill. What a thinking!
I mean, like, I understand the fact that you want to open that grass, but hey, if you put that glorious pathway towards the Lord, I'm just saying this. I'm just saying, maybe there's a possibility you can steal the Lord. Or is that not the game? Is that not the objective right here? I mean, I'm just saying it. I don't know. I mean, I'm not the professional though. But yeah, that's just me talking. But the Lord was I think misled to that and giving the opportunity for Velocity to just take it for themselves. And now, Team Little Pika, they gotta actually set up their last defense, or else this is going to be a turret to be given out straight away for Team Velocity Malaysia. Going in, dash straight away for the mid lane turret. They are trying to burst down that. For the flowing, RWM already put out. That flowing flood breaks off. Alpha takes down Mizu first of all. Sorry shuts down that turret immediately, but somehow, is it going to be enough? I think that Team Malaysia right now needs to be disciplined, and I love this. recompose themselves back up and say, hey, this is a good win already. You stole our players already, but we get the turret, and that's enough.
Yeah, two players has been taken down, Mizu and Jin, the frontliner, but still, it is a huge win because the front door of Little Pika base already has been opened, and this will be giving Team Velocity even easier move to get into their base. But somehow we can see that the team from Little Pika slowly try to catching up the tempo that has been made by Team Velocity, and I'm sure that if this pull to a late game situation, I'm seeing Little Pika might somehow have the upper hand because both team already have the itemization complete, and uh, I think the damage output that can be unleashed by Team Little Pika is even more worse. But somehow we can see that two crowd control from Team Velocity by Mizu and Jin with that Blood Oath, and as well as the Avatar of the Guardian is quickly cancelled by Ra Famous by using that Stormbind. It is a good move actually, where after the Stormbind and then the Rival Manipulation comes in, and that is where Uis Cakep and as well Alphen just deploy that Leoris pathway, and that is the time Yuki and Uis Cakep will throw out all the damage. And they need to understand as well, if they keep on doing that thing, Saurus will need to work on his tempo to actually to unleash the Blazing Duet. He need the timing, and as well after all the crowd control skill already has been used, that is where Blazing Duet will come after to actually to burst out the damage and take all the opponent down.
Very tricky right now. Timing is the essence right here for Team Velocity. So far, they were able to control very well. This is going to be the third lot to be taken out by Team Velocity. So let's see if Team Velocity can continue be succeeding in their attempts of taking the lot for themselves. So Nani, I like the fact that Nani is always opening the grass with the Abyssal Arrow, with the Abyssal Trap, and this is what is needed by Team Velocity. Always opening every location. But Glory Parent, nice event! This is what we needed from the team of Little Pika. But can they do it? Wafi takes down the lot for themselves, but at the same time, they want to go for the trade, but this is not going to be enough. Velocity needs to be very cautious right now. Saurus takes down Rafamus, and Mizu a little bit more too slow, but RWF takes down Mizu for the trades, but Saurus a little bit overextension, goes away with the Blazing Duet as the bit of the but here are three players to Supavi. No! Little Pika stole another player. Triple kill in the hands of Uis Cakep because of the overextension. I mean, a lot of the damage dealer already been taken out. Even the frontliners, Team Velocity, a lot of out of touch just for that fight.
This is what I can say. Mizu just now just can go back. He doesn't need to actually to go into the team fight no more, because you are already low in HP. I know that you have that life steal, but it is not enough because the damage output from Uis Cakep is so painful. He's already have the Sky Piercer. Triple kill just now is totally giving him a good one. See his attack speed. Like insane guy throwing all the bones, and the damage as well is insane. So Team Velocity, I think they need to be watch out for this guy, because if you want to catch somebody, catch this guy first. And the good thing is Uis Cakep don't have any Purify, so you can easily go. I think Mizu can go straight to the back lane, as well as Jin with the Avatar of the Guardian. So that is the best way, because you need to take down one of their main damage dealer. But I know it's not easy, because Alpen and as well Ra Famous will be going to protect him like the king. So I think that is the best solution right now, because once you take down Uis Cakep, you guys will be straight away win this match, because they don't have any damage dealer already. And look at the itemization right now for Uis Cakep is already finished all the item, and same goes to Saurus, which is, I think it is a good one. Rose Gold Meteor to ensure that the last hit will be always have the second lifeline. So for both mages, I think pretty much just the same item. So it is a battle of mechanics for this time, because you already reaching the super late game situation. So if you guys do a slightly mistakes, it will punish you a lot. That's it. So you guys just don't do mistake if you want to win this game.
I'm nervous. I'm nervous for both team because even if, like, for example, right, Team Velocity will be able to make it out alive right now, they need to actually keep it up for the next match, which is the last match of the tiebreaker. But if they don't do something right this instant, making sure that the team of Little Pika gets the upper hand, it's going to be a goodbye for our team Malaysia. So far right now, Team Little Pika, yes, they might be down by 4 digits or 4 kills, but they are doing well to overcome it, able to actually reverse the effects that was done by Velocity long before before even 20 minutes actually clocks comes in. Now, this is the late game. Late games, all the damage is already at the power stop, right? So
Yeah.
I'm scared. I'm really scared. Okay, Mizu is gonna try to actually zone things out, making sure they got the information from Rafa, and now they're pushing in. They're a little bit of extension coming in from Wafi as well, but they are making sure that at least Mizu will be surviving it out. But Alpin, I think Alpin learns from the mistake of putting that glory pathway and did an amazing job. So this recomposition, this recovery that was done by Team Little Pika is doing well, and now they cannot even set up anything fight for this Lord. And somehow I think that our viewers is also nervous. So if you guys are nervous, don't be nervous. We're gonna give a little bit of calmness here with the redeem code. Giving out to you guys. You guys can screenshot it and then put it out into your game to get some of the free items.
Oh!
Taras!
Good one with that AOG, and Soros managed to secure that kill. And one man down from the side of Little Pika, and giving a lot of chances to Team Velocity to actually to start the Lord. And right now, the team from Little Pika is currently unavailable with that real world manipulation. And yeah, this is how you do it. Wait for the best moment, wait for the exact moment, and make sure you execute it right. And they done it very well. And this is the moment where the Lord will be engaging. But see Yuki bottom there. A sneaky play. Try to do a split push, but no, because it is so risky to risk your team member because one has to get caught.
No, AOG comes in. Sonora's already been pushed out. They want to actually make sure to survive it out. Wafi has the immortality, won't be able to survive it out. But somehow actually pull up off it. Alpinian, just one more hit to go. To pull away, give that lot into the side, and discipline comes in from Team Malaysia. They know that damage is actually shredding them off because of the fact of Yuki as well as Luis Jacob. So now they have to leave beyond that way. And I mean, the idea was there. It's just somehow again, they're not tanky enough to actually secure their defense.
Indeed. So I think this situation will get even tougher for Team Velocity because after this, Team Little Pika already reaching their damage spike. So I think for Team Velocity, they need to actually to take down somebody. I think the best one is to take down Luis Jacob. If this guy has been taken out, of course you guys can win this easily, but it is up to these two guys, Jin and Mizu, actually with both Blood Oath and Avatar of the Guardian, how they initiate just now when they contest the lot. Avatar of the Guardian comes in and then a Blazing Duet, and that is how it started, and they have the upper hand. So I think for Team Little Pika, they currently will need to be focused on their laning phase because right now the only painful to watch is the minion wave that came each and every time because they don't have any turret left, especially at the mid lane. So yeah, I just hope that they can defend it once again because less than 20 seconds, another lot, which is lot number 5, is already arrived at the top lane.
Oh my god, this is the 5th lot to be contest here in the hands of Velocity as well as Team Ninja. But we gotta give credit for these two teams. It's already marching into 24 minutes and they're doing their best. They're really doing their best. Great defense coming in from Team Little Pika and Team Velocity. They have what it takes. It's just somehow they could not connect the dot for the last fight. So let's see for this lot, can they do some damage? Mizu doing some zoning to Rough Famous as well as Alpine, and Alpine just trying to find a way how to actually go in. Yuki should have actually goes in for the backline, but Jin is right there, just overlooking right there, goes in for the Gora pathway, try to actually go in for the steal. Can they do so? But they are pushing it straight away to Yuki's side, but they get the
nice.
dot instead in the hands of Malaysia. And now Raw Famous in the corner, trying to survive, flickers away. Mizu takes down Yuki, much damage comes through, but now they are trying to actually go in for the trade. Can they make sure they also? Taurus takes down Raw Famous. RWM a little bit too slow right here from Ilham himself, giving a lot of the leeway for Team Velocity.
GG.
Taurus getting double kill, even Sin getting Ilham as well for the trade, and now leaving Alpen all by himself. And this is going to be a crystal in the hands of Team Malaysia, their first win of the day.
All by myself. That is the song that Alpen just sing just now. Yeah, so congratulations, KBTM X Velocity, for securing the equalizer. So, wow, it is a long match, Bunny. This is my first time in this tournament. I cast for 25-26 minutes. And it is insane to see, because yeah, we know that Little Pika do their best to actually to put a good team fight. So, but still, our Malaysian representative doing a great job securing that win. And the moment is, you can see on the highlights after this, because when every ultimate has been unleashed by Team Little Pika, that is where Avatar of the Guardian, that is where a Blood Oath comes in and immobilize everyone. And actually, that is the turning point where Team Velocity actually have their winning condition, and they execute it very well. So yeah, kudos to our Malaysian representative for putting a good fight, and you still have another one, so make it right. And yeah, be patient, like I say, be patient, or you guys will be the patient. So yeah, just choose.
And here on out, we are seeing that the patient is the team of Little Pika. I mean, they're not really that critical injured by the side of Team Velocity. There was a lot of back and forth, but still they are have to go to the emergency state right now, try to figure out what can they be done right here going into the tiebreaker, because I'm loving the fiery spirit coming up from Team Malaysia. Velocity finally found their own footing right here after 3 losses today. 3 losses, imagine, from the first match itself. Going into the second match, somehow this game looks much more cleaner compared to the rest of the match they've done so far. And even though there was a little bit of mistake, but I think it's pretty much like this is where the front line, they try to actually overextend themselves. But I'm loving how Saris always gets away, able to go in for the Blazing Duet. And I have to give credit to Nani as well. Nani is a great sniper. We need to give credit to the one who was able to just stuns out anyone who was able to actually move in and move out, because Nani doesn't allow it. He will make sure that nobody gets away alive in the hands of Team Velocity. So congratulations to Saris as the MVP with 816 KDA. It took a long time for Saris to be online, but he made it true.
Yeah, indeed. So despite on heavy aggression from Team Little Pika, this guy just died one time. So it is good. But somehow this guy know how to enter, how to get out from the match. So kudos to Team Velocity once again. And this is the match stats that we are seeing, because this is the victory goes to Team Velocity x KPTM. Let's just see that the goal differentiation just 3,000 goals, and you can see at the natural objective, which is lot, is 100%, and the total as well 100% goes to Team Velocity. This already gave a lot of advantage actually to Team Velocity to actually win this game, but somehow Team Little Pika with their braveness, with their focus, they still want to give a hard time to Team Velocity. Drag this match until the 30th minute. So I'm seeing that this is a good one for Team Little Pika. But still, we still have another match coming up. So let's just hope both teams will do their best to actually to decide who's gonna advance to the next stage because this is a lower bracket. Anything can happen. So for solo representative for Indonesia, yeah, you have a burden of weight that you guys will be carrying on your shoulder right now.
Yeah, I think pretty much from everything that we saw between these two teams, right, it's not much of the problems coming up from the draft itself. I mean, yeah, maybe they could have been a different hero that they can pull out. But then again, there was so much that was done by Raw Famous to actually hold it out. It didn't actually secure the calling out or the follow-up that was required by Team Little Pika to guard even more. Because let's look back to the draft that was done by Team Velocity. This is where we say, like, you keep on trying to counter the draft that was done by NU Bulldogs. You saw like, oh, they prioritize on a lot of tankiness, so we should do a lot of shredding. Maybe we can do a lot of damage, and that was what Velocity was prioritizing more. But here on out, this is where they find their balance. We don't just require the damage, but we also require to sustain a lot longer in the team fights. And you got 3 heroes. Alice, Baxia as a tank jungler. You're not just a jungler, you're a tankiness as well. And you also have the AOG, the one and only avatar of the Guardian, to be put out just right on spot, right on timing, to make sure if ever Little Pika was right on the same dot or even possibly try to move away, disengage, they deny it completely. They say, nah, you're not backing off. You're not running away from us. We will continue this fight till the end and drag you into our hands. And I'm loving Team Velocity for this third match. Now, coming into our last match, what are your thoughts, Bento? Do you think that Team Velocity will have the same opportunity to defeat Team Indonesia Little Pika?
It's hard to say, Bunny, because the only, I think my personal view is the only mistake for Little Pika draft pick is to bring in Harley, because Harley need to play. He need to have a single target that he can eat. Especially mid laner, gold laner. Both mid laner and gold laner from Team Velocity have their own mobility. Selena with that dash, and then plus flicker, and then battle mirror image from Claude with as well flicker. So you can't easily target them. So just left with 3 tanky hero, like you say just now. Alice, Gatot Kaca and Baxia. No, you can't do much damage to them. So if you're not if your itemization is not complete, you can't do much damage to the tank hero. So to add on what you just say just now, they have tank hero, 3 crowd control as well, but we will be playing at Broken Walls after this. So it is going to be bad because we will be playing at Broken Walls, like I said. So plus Bunny, they have that blazing duet as their finisher move. So I don't think that the team from Little Pika have much strategy to be played, because if you guys lost one guy, which is US Chakap, it's all done. You just need to rely on Sora, which is, I know that his build is just now is semi-tank, so he can't do much damage. So it's still, I think it just a fact that the team Little Pika picked just now, the thing that is not effective is just Harley. But for the next game, I think they already learned the mistake. Might as well they will play Assassin after this. So let's just hope that the team from Velocity are still aware that Team Little Pika still have another ace inside their sleeve.
Okay, we saw how there's a lot of tankiness coming on from Team Velocity. My question is, will Little Pika deny carry even more so? Because right now, carry looking a little bit better for me. Even though, yes, Obsidian did a great damage on that game, on game number 4, or map number 4. But somehow, with them having the first pick right now, there's an opportunity for them to just redirect their positioning right now. They will be able to control whatever happens right now for their first pick going into the second pick as well, or second and third pick well. So my question, are they going to allow? No, they're not going to allow it. They're still saying like, we're not going to take that carry for ourselves. We're going to find another strategy to actually shred your tankiness. And I hope Little Pizza knows what they're doing, because so far we're still seeing that they do a little bit of respect ban right here where Buckster has already been taken out. I mean, Velocity was just phenomenal with that Buckster. Thank Jungler was the key for their success. They were much more confident with their team fight compared to the previous maps. But Marcel and Jusin still be prioritized. But oh no, not one, but two hero respect ban coming out from Little Pika. They deny Buxia and Cloud.
Well, I think it is a brave move actually. Too much respecting is not good actually, you know. So yeah, but still respect is a respect, because you know that what your opponent capable to do. So Uranus has been taken out because he had to give respect to Ra Famous, and there's a lot hero that is actually open right now.
No.
And Zetian, Glue.
Oh no.
So let's just hope that the team from Little Pika choose it wisely before some of the heroes get steal by Team Velocity.
I think they're gonna pick up Blue. This is like an opening. Come on, this is like an invitation already. Little Pika, you have your first pick. If you don't take that Blue, it's kind of weird. Oh no!
Freya, yeah.
Freya, the Flex Warrior, the one and only. Definitely also another great pick, which we have been seeing being banned throughout our two matches from NU Bulldogs, from Team Velocity as well as the Team Little Pika right now. And I feel like, okay, Freya is a good move as well. So Team Velocity, what is going to be your answer?
Oh, it's a tough one actually. Because you know Freya is a flex hero. You can play it on EXP and as well as gold lane. So, but the answer is coming in because they will bring in Glue, and once again Alice, the hero that can dive straight away, can stun to the back lane. So I'm saying this. They just intentionally give either one, either Glue or Freya. So you know that the fact that Wish Cup is good with Freya. So I think they might already expecting that Freya will be played at the gold lane. So they just, yeah, it's okay. We'll take Glue and Alice as our frontliner. So I'm saying this, they will be playing something that they will be playing Assassin for Team Velocity. So as for Team Little Pika, they will be playing two fighter on the side lane. Yeah, as I expected.
She, oh my god, it's been a while since I see her. Wait, I can't say that because I haven't cast for a long time. So yeah. I mean, but has it been done? Has it been used for throughout the 3 days? Just to give a little bit of recap, have you saw it been used here for the Hyperlegend Cup? No, right? So this is going to be the first appearance of Chi-Chi in the Hyperlegend Cup and been picked out by Little Pika, and I'm loving it. I mean, Chi-Chi with the yo-yo, with the fact that Curtain Call, you definitely can be able to actually just shut down mobility wise and be able to just guard out some of the players from getting away from them. This is something that, again, Little Pika is very, very prioritizing on immobilizing their enemy. RWM, denying movement. Curtain Call, definitely making sure that you don't get away from us. So, I'm loving how Team Little Pika is answering. But no, I was hoping to say this, but they picked that up straight away. Granger as their goal laner. And I said this, I love Granger. Granger has the fast adaptability, fast quick reflex with a skill with no cooldown whatsoever. But somehow the question is, will Velocity be able to have enough damage to fight off? Because again, it might be tricky for Granger to step away as quickly as possible because we have a lot of heroes that can guard you down. So going into the late game or the last phase of the banning itself, Funny again been prioritized by the LP. I think probably there is something that I I don't know, maybe Team Velocity has shown potential using Fanny, so one of the jungler that is very dangerous and risky to move around with the steel cable, so that could be it. But YSS again being prioritized, and a respect then for the high-lows, even though the Gloria pathway was a little bit questionable for that pick, but still, I think Gloria pathway or high-lows itself that was used by Alpen was a bit of a nuisance for Team Velocity. I do agree on that.
Yeah, I agree, but somehow if they play Freya and Chichi, Glorious Pathway is hell of a skill that they need, because they need the movement and they need to slow the movement as well. So Glorious Pathway is a good one if he does it right. So just now I don't understand why he deployed the skill on the bush, but I know the intention, because he want to cut the mobility from the inside of the bush. So it's still just a waste. But Zetian will be focused to be banned for Team Little Pika. And I think as for Team Velocity right now, straight away Guinevere. I already know what is gonna be happen, because Guinevere will be playing as a jungler for Team Velocity. I don't see that they will be playing Gwen for roamer. even though it's possible, Gwen as a roamer, but they need damage right now, because to rely on Ranger itself is not enough. It is not enough, because I think to have a poking damage, Ranger is a good hero, but actually to burst damage throughout the team fight, I'm not so sure, because they have a team from Little Pika have that Valkyrie Descent, they have viewer manipulation, they have curtain call as well, so good CC, but oh my god, Grok has been brought in. I think this is they need to think of something, because Suyo Culling Blade can easily go to the back lane. Grok with the tectonic charge, it will be a massive destruction, and I think they need a solid tank for Team Velocity right now. I'm seeing the face right now. I think they don't expecting that they bring Grok for this match.
Definitely. I mean, Grok is very okay when it comes to dangerous grass, right? Here's the thing about Grok. You have that Guardian Barrier, you got the ability to just wild charge, able to actually stun a little bit of the players itself. This is adding even more CC to the side of Little Pika, just holding out the Team Velocity. But Lilia?
Yeah, good one.
Lilia as the mid lane, and we talked about we need some damage right here, and is Lilia enough to actually hone a lot of more damage in the side of Team Velocity compared to what we see from... mobility wise, I do agree. Lilia is the only key that can move around with so much of potential lockdown that is done by Team Little Pika. But I'm just scared that it's not going to be enough coming into the power skill that is going to be given out in the draft of Team Little Pika.
To be fair, I think Lilia is a good pick, because you know the shadow energy that will be unleashed during the team fight is a crucial skill set where the damage will be explode and giving a lot of AOE. So if the itemization is complete quick, but as I can say, the only CC that have for Team Velocity right now is totally they will relying on Alice with that Blood Oath. But it is gonna be told right after this with this deciding match, because we will jump into the Land of Dawn to witness who's gonna advance to the next round and who's gonna pack their stuff and actually go home.
I mean, like, if it's from Malaysia, they don't really need to pack themselves. They're already at home. But it will be a very amazing story to be unfold if Team Indonesia, two of their teams, so look at that, they got that part of barrier already been put out. I mean, Alpen again, a great roamer, denying any entrance, and this is what we saw on the fourth match itself, whereby even if he had to sacrifice himself, he made sure that at least Ilham will be able to survive any attempts done by Team Velocity. Now, Velocity getting a little bit aggressive earlier on, because we know for a fact with the drafting itself, you need to be aggressive. You need to be very fast compared to what is seen for the team of Little Pika. If you can able to actually invade as much as possible, making sure that no movement or deny any movement coming up from Team Little Pika, I think Velocity can conquer and invade as much as they can. But here's the thing, that barrier just denies their movement again and again.
Yeah, indeed. But just see that we missed the fact that the skills from Team Velocity, which is from Jin, which is grab. It is a crucial skill as well. But Alpha, just like that, like I said, the burst damage from Nani is you need to be aware of, because you know the shadow energy is not damage that you can simply easily you could just go in and expecting that is no damage from that skill set. But now we are seeing that a grab is one of the skill set that is crucial actually to take down Yuki, because you know Yuki will be playing a dive composition with that Culling Blade and use that Susano to knock everyone down. So but as far as I concerned right now is on the goal lane, but because right now I think Saurus have a little bit problem to actually to play a bit aggressive in this match.
Let's see if they can be able to do so somehow. And actually try to contest for the turtle and deny it immediately. Team Little Pika just says like, you know what, we're not gonna be too aggressive. Just take the turtle itself, and I'm loving it. The fact that now Team Little Pika is a little bit more cautious. They don't want to be too much of overcompensating themselves. And like I said, Velocity right now, they have the upper hand early game. Team Little Pika, they need to be very aware. The only time they can actually go online or be able to actually have a really good team fight is during that mid game. If you get that, at least getting 2 items on your belt, that could be a possible win for them to get a team fight. But so far right now, Team Velocity, they can cover the grounds.
Yeah, but you know what I love just now? I saw Patrick running. It's so funny. You
Stop
know?
it!
Patrick running is so funny.
I know.
But yeah.
The skin is just so. Oh my god, I can't. I mean, like, this is my first time seeing it on tournament right now, and I'm like, oh my god, with your smile always, God. But it's funny. It's really funny and a great skin to be added on here for the Land of Dawn. And somehow the face makes it even annoying, and I think even Little Pika is just getting a little bit more triggered. Like, why are you smiling? You're annoying me. You're disturbing our movement. And Jin is like, la 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 la.
SpongeBob. So I think it's funny, you know, because it suits Glue very much well, because Glue is annoying, Patrick is annoying, so it suits very well. So going back to the business where we can't see much Wafi just now with that Violet Raccoon yet, because they need exact timing. And as well, the spatial migration, it is so crucial, as well as the escape mechanism each time when they launch a team fight. But for third match, I'm seeing both teams play a bit passive, so they can't afford to actually do some mistakes. So let's just hope that this momentum will be continue. But right now, what's gonna happen? Black Shoots has been used.
Whoa! Fire Requiem takes down Alpine immediately by Wafi, and now they're pushing it straight away to Yuki. Yuki had to move away as quickly as possible. Even with the Blood of Odin, Laser was able to do some damage. It's not gonna be enough though. But Rough Famous, I don't know what you're doing there. Probably zoning out just to make sure that the main lane is clear, but it's not gonna be fruitful as the turtle again taken out by the team of Velocity.
Yeah, it is a pretty basic playstyle by Team Velocity actually. Just wait for the great moment, and then you go and set up with that Violet Requiem, and you need to catch important person. Wow, a good maneuver by Mizu. Violet Requiem as well as partial migration. A good one, but still Rafamus has advantage. But one guy has been taken down. Yuki, the important person that you guys need to keep him safe. But I don't know what is Alpen doing with that story touch, but it doesn't connect the dot.
Ooh, even the RWM is just trying to actually disengage every single movement of Team Velocity. But I'm loving Wafi, right? Wafi knows that if so, or even we saw how the fact that Ralph Famous was able to actually shut down a little bit of the movement coming up from the team of Velocity. If Wafi will be able to just zone him out and allows Yuki to be shut down, this is the movement that is needed for Team Velocity. Great skill set, as well as the fact that the targeting that they are needed right now to fight off with Team Little Pika.
Hmm.
Oh my god.
But now we can see both mages already have their glowing wand, but for Wiz Jacob just have his Coruscant Strike. But meanwhile, you can see that Hunter Strike has been finished by Saurus right now, giving armor penetration as well, and as well as damage. But seems like the team from both team, I think their goal difference is not that obvious, because just 1k below 1k, I guess. So it's still anybody's game, but on the aggression side, I still give it to Velocity right now, because less than 10 seconds, we can see that another turtle will be arise at the top lane, and this is where the fight. But Violet Requiem takes down one, Saurus to the outburn, and Awafi receiving a lot of damage.
Oh, nice disengage coming out from Team Velocity. Even with Yuki trying to actually jumps in, was denied immediately by Jin with the pass. Great job. And now they can't do much. They were able to actually get one kill. They were able to steal away, and now they push it even more. Yes, they were able to steal the turret from the bottom lane, but is it going to be enough, as they are pushing in for the top lane as well from the Team Velocity?
Indeed, but right now the turtle will be given to Team Velocity just like that. No aggression, no contest, and Alphen don't need to contest, because you know the fact that you can't contest it, because you know you don't have damage, you don't have CC right now. But at the same time, Wiz Jacob tried to do a sneaky move on the bottom lane, tried to push the turret, but right now 3 heroes. As I said just now, you can see the shadow energy from Nani is painful to be bare.
Nani all by himself, just fighting off with the warrior. That's crazy, and taking a lot of damage coming in for the team. But somehow we are having a little bit of technical difficulty. We do want to apologize to our viewers, so we'll be pausing our match just a little bit to give time for the players to actually recalculate, try to actually fix up the problems that are in their hands. There's a lot of issues that can arise here, especially when it comes to the offline gaming, right? When it comes to, like, you know for a fact that there's a line problem, even phone problem, there will be no issue, because we know OPPO is the best. But somehow there could be a possibility of the line issue. But for you guys, there is no issue to get more freebies from us. Steal it away, guys, steal away. Just try to drain out as much as possible from our sponsor with this redeem code. Just screenshot it, take a picture, and put it inside your game. Log it into your account, and you can redeem some of the free items from us.
Oh, too much freebies. I think our sponsor is too generous to us. So thank you so much, OPPO, and thank you so much, MLBB, for this opportunity. But I still didn't manage to even redeem one of it. So I need to buy sometimes lah. So I can actually redeem something from this code. But as I said just now, back to the match where we can see that total domination shown by the Team Velocity. But somehow, I think the team from Little Pika is up to something, because we know the fact that the tectonic charge is not used frequently on this match yet, because they just need to wait the actual moment when the 2 side lane already reach their power spikes, and that is where they will launch all-out attack to make sure that they can immobilize the momentum for Team Velocity. And as for Team Little Pika, if they want to do so, they need to do it quick, because when the hero from Velocity, such as Lilia, and then I think gold laner Granger have already reached their power spike, it is so hard to engage in a close battle, because you know the fact that the Death Sonata from Granger is so painful when it comes to late game phase.
I mean, the quick reflex with the Rhapsody as well. That combination is definitely one of the deadliest coming into fight with Team Velocity. They know for a fact that if they want to actually pull all out stun with the team of Little Pika, those 2 combos is required. But you talked about how the turbo charge, or the charge that was done by Team Little Pika, especially putting out the barriers, was already fruitful. But cannot go in to actually just stuns a little bit of Team Velocity is what not connecting right now for Team Little Pika. And even though, yeah, they are securing some of the objectives, they're able to actually take down the top lane turret as well as the bottom two lane just to make sure that they do a little bit of split push because they have been denied for the team fight itself. I do feel like Team Little Pika is just trying to play safe to fight with Team Velocity.
Yeah, indeed. So actually to set up a fight, they actually to rely on two skill set where Little Pika need the RWM as well as Tectonic Charge to actually to execute their team fight. But somehow most of the hero from their side, they will be playing in the dive composition where it is hard because Violet Requiem comes in. One will die.
Oh no, getting double kill right here for Saurus as well. That's amazing. We talked about Texona, we talked about Rhapsody. One shot immediately shuts down, blurs Yuki immediately as well as Alpin. Even with Alpin trying to survive it out for the sustainability, the tankiness, it was still not enough. And this is where Team Little Pika, they're looking a little bit underhand compared to Team Velocity Malaysia. And they're definitely going to get the turtle immediately. This is an opening for the Team Velocity. Oh my, they spotted out with a special migration. Goes in for the Villain Requiem. Even with the RWM, it's not going to do anything. Shuts down immediately Rob Famous. And again, Ilham just looking over the shoulder saying, I'm sorry man, I can't do anything to the players of Team Velocity.
Oh, wow. But it's a good move actually from Mizu just now, just going in with the Crimson Blood as well as Blood Oath to actually to make sure that no one will contest this Lord. So it's a good call. But 7-0 at 10 minutes of the game. It is insane for Velocity because yeah, they bounce back really hard this time because yeah, I'm seeing that Little Pika is losing their ground, and especially when it comes to entering the late game phase, they need to do something because if they don't, they actually might have a hard time to actually to defend themselves because Lord is marching at the top lane right now. Meanwhile, there are little skirmish on the mid lane that we are seeing Ilham receiving a lot of damage, and I think the key player to set up the whole team fight for Team Velocity is going to be Wafi with that spatial migration as well as Violet Scream.
This is very risky coming up for Team Little Pika. They try to actually defend wisely, but Team Velocity is just getting away with every turret in their hands. Now they're going moving in for the mid. Great Jin with the zoning as well. Goes in for the mid as well. Goes for the special migration as well as Fire Grim. Saurus takes on Alpin. Goes in for the mega. Even Mizu takes on Ilham. Now 3 players surviving for Team Little Pika. Is this going to be the end? Even Holy Defense already been broken at the top lane. And I think Mizu gonna actually make sure that the mid also push through for the mid. But no, denies immediately by Yuki. So still, there are a couple of ways for them to just break that Holy Defense right at the bottom as well as at the mid. Let's see if they can do it somehow. Going in, Raw Famous trying to find a way. See, Nani just trying to make as much damage at Yuki. But again, Holy Defense already broken for the mid as well.
Yeah, indeed. But I think Bunny, this is just like a deja vu for us because I think the playstyle for Team Velocity is just like the playstyle like Little Pika on the first round, you know.
Oh yeah.
Just a slightly different because the first round they used Raging Sandstorm as their initiation skills, but now they are using Violet Requiem, follow up by Blood Oath by Alice by Mizu, and I think they just copy the play style, and that is at this point I think Team Little Pika have taste their own medicine, and I think they should come with a solution quick because this is not going to be good for them because 7,000 goals played, and of course as for itemization it will be a huge gap. Currently you can see that BOD already been finished by Granger, and it is not good because yeah, when this guy has BOD, the damage from that Death Sonata is suit to its name. It is deadly and it will causing a lot of damage.
No, you got a Sky Piercer, you got a BOD, and you got a 400 KDA. I mean, like, he stacks up good. He stacks up really good to a point that this is gonna be tough for Little Pika, especially the fact that Yuki, he got the Sky Person as well, but he's been denied to farm. He's been denied to actually get as much as stacks. I mean, this is tough, especially now they're trying to actually skirmish right at the mid lane, but I don't think that's gonna be in the favor of Team Little Pika. They gotta back off as quickly as possible. Be disciplined a little bit, not too hasty to fight with Team Velocity. And I love how Mizu, just with the Crimson Blood, just try to actually open out every single grass, making sure that Team Little Pika does not comes in with the ambush. And this is what we needed from Team Velocity, making sure all the awareness, opening the bigger picture of this map.
Yeah, indeed. But somehow you can see that US Jacob currently is not available because keep on occupied by Glue, which is Jin, and as well as Saurus on the bottom lane. It is a sneaky move because you tend to take the objective first by doing a split push. But I think US Jacob need to be inside when the lot is currently begin by Team Velocity, because you need the damage from US Jacob. But because currently US Jacob is all they need when it comes to damage. So I think Little Pika, if they need, they give the task to push the lane. But Violet Requiem jumps in!
Nice, great with Violet Requiem, but at the same time, this Lord is going to be taken out as well. Nice, Mizu takes down Yuki immediately, shuts down not just one but two. At the moment, we saw shuts down Alpan as well for the double, and now Yusaka will be able to shut down right at the back lane, but somehow this is going to be just one trade-off for the team of Little Pika. It's not going to be enough though, because Wafi comes in right here with the Violet Requiem as well. Jacob, you're going down. More damages is put out by the team of Velocity.
Wow, it is a good move though. Seriously, it is a good one by jungler Wafi just now. I think this is the ace that they has been hiding from each and every team, and this is my first day casting watching Guinevere is play, because it's already has been banned for quite a long time. So I think this is a good match, but Velocity, they need to be aware because they can't do any mistakes, because this is the moment they can shine. Yuki need to do the culling, they use the culling blade to go behind, but right now the turret, inhibitor turret will be focused on. But meanwhile, we can see that every skill set will be going to be thrown to Little Pika and make sure they have a hard time. And right now, Real Manipulation will be surrounded the inhibitor turret at the mid lane and make sure that the lot will be finished off just in an instant.
Just a defense coming out from Team Little Pika, but this defense is not going to be enough to hold out all the damage that was done by Team Velocity. They got what they needed. They already opened the door for the top lane, and now they're just going to invade as much creep as possible, getting as much as resources in their hands. And Team Little Pika, if they can find a loophole in the formation that is done by Team Velocity, they might turn things around. But what can they do? They don't have anyone that can lock things out. They can only do a lot of the AoE, but it doesn't lock one player. Only if they can have that, probably like Tectonic Chuck should try to actually go all out to hold out, or probably try to lock some of the players, but it's not long enough for the players to just stun for a long time. They be able to move away. This is where mobility-wise of Team Velocity has the upper hand.
Yeah, indeed. Because right now we are not seeing an effective tectonic charge yet. Yeah, because Alpen, I think 06, he is not hard enough to be in front. Look at the itemization, just have anti-cuirass as well as radiant armor. I didn't think that he is solid enough to be in front of the line, because each and every time he going in front, Violet Requiem will be always the skill set that will make sure that Alpen will be taken down. So when Alpen taken down, there is no tectonic charge, and the skill just waste like that. So for the fact that the team Little Pika, they need to rely on this skill set to actually to set up the whole tempo of the team fight. If they don't have that skill set, it just quick back off button will be pushed by that team.
And looking on the side of how they want to actually try to seize this third Lord, Team Little Pika quite preoccupied here. Wafi doesn't have to worry much. I think that Wafi, with the help of damage coming out from Nani as well, they might be able to secure it. But at the same time, 3 of the players already stacking themselves out right at the top, so they need to be aware of this. So Yuki gonna go in for the backside, will be able to actually, but no, Jin! Patrick is here. No, this is Patrick, not Kirby Patty. And comes in right now, goes in for the grab right now. But is it going to be enough though? Pushing in straight away. Alpha doesn't know what to do anything. Put out that barrier, but it doesn't go through. Alpha will be taken out by Soloz with so much damage. And now they will be able to secure another of that one kill in their hands. And 13 oh my god, 13 over to 1. This is crazy from Team Velocity. This is not the same Velocity, Bento.
Yeah, it is totally a different velocity, and I think they already have their velocity. So yeah, this is a moment that deciding who's gonna win, because right now we are seeing the team from Velocity will be going all in to decide who's gonna win this match. The Lord also marching at the top of the lane. Bunny, take it away!
Let's go all out right now. They're gonna actually burst out the bottom lane first for the turret. Goes in for the RWM, but pulls through away, surviving it out. But is it gonna be enough though? Now goes in for the firework crim as well, but they push in with the blood of out. Mizu actually just comes through, but the crystal needs to be aware of it because the Lord is pushing it. But they go in for the great FS, able to take down Jin. But is it gonna be enough? Oh, just a little bit, but unfortunately, Team Velocity lost that team fight and ended up Team Little Pika able to have a lifeline just a little bit greater.
To Alpen, that is the only tectonic charge that you managed to take down someone. So yeah, I think they just wait for this moment, but it is so risky, you know, because it's like the edge of the match just now. So I'm hoping that there are much more play style like that, but right now 2 versus 1 is not kind of adequate.
Nani.
But somehow we can see Nani will be taken down with that real world manipulation, but somehow they managed to secure their mid turret and still have the upper hand throughout this final round. So as I said just now, they need that tectonic charge actually to win this game. So when the tectonic charge is executed wisely and at the right time, at the right point, so they actually can win the match. But somehow just now it is a tight area, so you can launch the tectonic charge easily. So yeah, kudos to Alphan just now. But Violet Requiem, but no, it's just a partial migration just to tease their opponent. Oh god!
They
Good
got it
tectonic charge!
The opening comes in from the team of the Pika. Now comes through for the grab. It looks like Jin tried to actually pull away, but that turret has already been taken out. Now Jin gotta be careful right here. He is a bit far away with the rest of the players, but Nani gotta be able to actually go in for the dash. Can he actually goes in for the damage though? Trying to make sure that he can actually guard out Jin, but somehow Mizu goes in for the blood, able to take down Alpha. RWM put out 96. Now Yuki for the damage, and Rafa unfortunately will not be able to secure surviving, but he does. He goes in for the yo-yo. He takes down by the help of Wilhelm himself, and now leaving 2 players of Team Little Pika. But come on, we got 4 players of Velocity able to do some damage, but no! Why, Forrest? Why did you take it out easily? I think that's pretty much a little bit of miscommunication from Team Velocity, and now, even though, yeah, we do see there's a lot of trade comes through, is this going to be a little bit of epic comeback from Team Little Pika?
I can say that because right now I'm seeing that they are reaching their power spike. But for Soloz just now, it is so unfortunate. You be a little bit greedy just now, and you've been punished just like that. You know the fact that the new Eve, he just can spam that skill all the way he won, because yeah, just need a little bit damage because you are at the low HP just now. It is easy for that guy to take you down. Ilham, you done a great job, but right now the next Lord actually will decide who's gonna win this game.
Oh, this is tough. Even Raw Famous is doing such a great tenacity, great sustainability to open. Even Team Velocity was not able to pull through. Put out the barriers right here. Can actually go in for the Valiant Requiem. Even RWM be put out by Ilham! Gets the Lord! Steals away! But Nani goes in for Yuki. Opposite is down Wafi with the tectonic charge. But now it is 1-1. Is it going to be enough though? Unfortunately, the Lord is already in the hands of Team Little Pika. Epic comeback is about to happen, and Team Velocity, they cannot be very divergent like this, because the fact is this is a mistake beyond mistake from the hands of Team Velocity. Oh, definitely. He's much more sturdy. He'll definitely be able to break that defense immediately, shutting down, opening the doors for Team Little Pika. And even so, right here, they are making sure that the push will be able to neutralize. They'll be able to actually clear things out for the minions. But Team Little Pika, they're just trying to actually squeeze themselves into the territory of Team Velocity. And Team Velocity, they cannot force themselves or even try to cause themselves more mistakes. And then Nani just too close to be taken out easily. Gets the open of the door for the mid lane, and they're just close enough to actually get in for the top lane as well. And Nani again trying to make sure as much damage to shut down this Lord. It is tough, but Alpine will be tagged out by Jin. Jin just grabs it out straight away, just denying the entrance of Team Little Pika. But at the same time, Mizu, there's a little bit of aggression as well as the overextension. I'm not sure if that's actually a fruitful decision, but again, he managed to actually survive it out. So again, Team Velocity, we do give credit for that defense. No! Oh! Wow, it was really tough. I do agree that Raw Famous was really tough to be taken out, but it was amazing coming up for Team Malaysia. They did not just come back, they epic comeback from their first match to this second match, and it reversed back to them with 2-1 in their hands. And Team Malaysia, 2 on their team, still surviving here for the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup. However, for Team Little Pika, the one and only representative of Indonesia, we have to say, selamat tinggal. Goodbye, abang-abang daripada Indonesia.
Mas-mas. Kakak-kakak from Indonesia. Goodbye for you guys. So, congratulations, Velocity X KTTM for winning this game. Even though it is a hard game for you guys, but you guys still managed to win it. But still, you guys need to face off with another Philippine teams if they win, or team a representative from
Singapore,
Philippines and Singapore,
yeah,
where CG and Bravehearts match will be coming in next.
Ooh, that is tough. I mean, like, Singapore, CG, Clarity Gaming, we do saw the potential when they fought off with the team of Indonesia, but it was a tough fight with Team Semangka, right? So definitely it's going to be tough for them to fight with Team Philippines, even though yes, Bravehearts was taken out from the equation from that upper bracket. It shows that there's a lot of potential coming in from this Team Philippines. So Singapore should not be putting down or even underestimating what is going to happen into this next match. But this is our second match. We're already nearing to the end before we actually enter it. Let's take a look a little bit of the highlight as well as analyze what actually happened between these two teams, Indonesia versus Malaysia, whereby Team Malaysia started out really solid, was able to cover things around, even though yeah, there was a little bit of back and forth coming up for Team Little Pika. They had a run for their money though. I do agree on that. If they didn't actually control properly, and I do feel like some of the mistake that was done by Team Malaysia was the reason why Team Little Pika was able to pick up what they left.
Yeah, indeed, but this is the moment where we can see that Team Little Pika actually try to win the match, but somehow a good move by Ilham by stealing the lot. But this is the key moment where the team from Malaysia, which is Velocity, seal their deals for today, where they know how to initiate, they know how to use the crowd control, and at the same time they know how to take down each and every person from Team Little Pika and seal the deal of the day by winning this game. And congratulations, and this is our MVP, most versatile player, Nani Achak, with 5-1-14, 83% team fight participation with damage per minute 4,612 with total goal of 16,000. And I know the fact that Lilia can brought in a huge damage when it comes to the late game phase with that shadow energy, and also have the escape mechanism by using that black shoes that as his second lifeline. So it is so flexible to play Lilia at the mid lane, but somehow we are seeing the stats of the match 23-9. It is insane, Bunny. We are seeing a different velocity this time.
Oh my god, look at the goal. Like 80,000 to 700. I mean, like, it's only like 200 plus difference between each other, right? So that means it could have gone either way. It's either Little Pika was able to step things up, or Team Velocity just had the upper hand for their itemization and their skill set as well. And I think, again, this is all about timing, right? Because we know for a fact they had that combination. Goes in with the spatial migration, goes in for the Violet Reclaim, and as well as making sure that Jin, that Patrick is able to just secure movement. Like, I grab you, I'm not gonna let you go, you're not gonna go anywhere. But Alpin, on the other hand, I kind of feel like he goes active just a little bit slow compared to what we expected, because there's a lot of miss of the attacks was done. There was a miss aim, or even there were certain times that he was not utilizing what he could have done better to the side of Team Velocity, which is also questionable. But then again, we give all heads up to Team Malaysia for winning this lower bracket. They had a rough start for today, but they come back alive for the lower bracket, and now they're moving in to the next lower bracket, which will be decided once we see which team will be moving forward between Team Philippine Bravehearts versus Singapore Clarity Gaming. And I want to give a little bit of shout out as well. I bow down to Nani. I bow down. I'm so sorry for questioning your Lilia.
And it's okay, because we didn't expect they want to play Lilia at this game. But it is what it is. Malaysia once again seals the victory for round number 2 for today. But you guys still with me, Abento and Fasha Bunny, as your casters on duty for today. But guys, we still have a lot of matches yet after this, before we take a break after this. But for you guys who are located nearby One Utama Kuala Lumpur, don't forget to actually drop yourself at the event currently at One Utama Shopping Complex, because there's a lot of things. 1v1 station, you got the OPPO station, you got the cosplayer over there that cosplaying the Mobile Legends hero, and you get to meet Flava as well as the host of the event for today. So, and you guys can actually feel the real vibes of the physical event of Mobile Legends tournament.
Yeah, and we are going to actually go in for the next match. But before that, let's take a breather, guys. I need a breather. I need some drinks. I need some energy right now. So please do not go anywhere. Come back right this instant for the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup 2026 match number 3 right after this.
Congratulations, everyone, to all our participants and winners. This is the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup.
Wake me up, converge in starlight. I feel so alive. Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Different vibe, different mind. Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Kaleidoscope this side. Came in, looking alright. Right now, set, lit, feel the power. We waiting for the answer.
Kita orang punya chemistry and execute team game plan lagi tinggi daripada tim-tim lain.
The bond or the chemistry of our team, because we understand each other inside the game and outside the game.
We have known each other for very long, and our chemistry and our teamwork is on top of everyone else.
Kita bakal ngeluarin surprise pick, mungkin nggak bakal ada orang yang tahu bakal kita ngeluarin mungkin dari komposisi hero apa, strategi kita apa. Mungkin mereka ibaratnya bakalan buta akan draft kami.
We started the recruiting by to compete each other and test their skills, and we have to adjust our roles just to form a better team.
Basically, half of our team pernah join ML season lepas. Dia orang scout kita orang untuk buat team terbaik untuk compete dalam MSL baru-baru ni.
Kita bertemu di turnamen offline, kemudian kita berpartisipasi mengikuti turnamen ini, dan kita bersyukur bisa di hashtag 2 walaupun kita di underestimate banyak orang.
My team's players came from various backgrounds, and we met each other through tournaments and playing ML together.
Kalau inside the game, kita orang ada isu yang macam miscom. Maybe waktu MSL tu kita orang hampir bergaduh waktu grand final. Waktu tu kita orang leading dalam 2-0 and jumpa the solution terus dekat situ.
I think we have struggled because of our academics. We have to prioritize it first. So our preparation time is less than as usual. Yeah.
On top of a student life, having to go to school, study, even working part-time, it makes us like really on a tight schedule in order to train and find time to spare for this tournament.
Tim saya yang paling saya suka itu alter ego dari Indonesia, karena mereka dari awal dipandang rendah, mereka bisa masuk low bracket, kemudian mereka berjuang sampai akhirnya bisa juara champion, ya kan. Saya mau jadi kayak mereka sih. Tim kita yang dipandang rendah bisa membuktikan bahwa sebenarnya kita itu kuat, berkuda hitam.
So dengan perspektif dan hujatan daripada ramai pihak daripada luar tentang kebolehan kami untuk mewakili Malaysia, kita orang kat sini sekarang untuk buktikan yang kita orang sebenarnya layak untuk dapatkan slot ni dan akan cuba membanggakan nama Malaysia untuk OPPO Grand Final kali ini.
Dari tim kami, kuat itu dari PH, karena kan kita tahu sendiri omongan orang-orang banyak, PH itu kuat, banyak meta dari mereka semua. Tapi menurut kami, semua yang kuat, semua yang strong atau semua yang lemah, kita hadapi semua, kita compete, kita tak boleh ada rasa takut, kita hajar semua, kita buktikan siapa yang kuat.
I think Team Malaysia is easiest team to defeat because we always win against them in rough game. So I think we can win again in this tournament.
I'm going to be humble and say any team is as easy as each other to beat and put ourselves as the easiest team to beat. Not all teams are invincible, and it's up to us to prove that we are the strongest.
I formed this last mini team to qualify through SG qualifier and didn't expect us to be champion in the SG.
So sebab kita orang dah main lama, from high kita orang dah tahu what does they want in game. Kalau dari segi comms, kita orang maybe quite smooth.
Ya kelemahan tim kita sih sebenarnya kalau di rank doang sih sering kalah gitu kan. Tapi kalau udah di turnamen mode serius ya bantai-bantai menang lah.
I don't think any weakness of our team. We just continuous learning and we stay consistent in our gameplay. We are confident that we can win.
Jadi awal terbentuknya tim Little Pika ini karena kita sama-sama sering mengikuti turnamen, cuman sebagai musuh dan punya satu tujuan yang sama. Jadi kita sepakat untuk membentuk tim Little Pika untuk menjuarai turnamen kampus-kampus di nasional maupun internasional.
Previously, when I'm in SG, I had like a completely different team and we were training a lot, we were winning a lot of tournaments together. But when I came to join this team, it was like a completely different environment for me.
Kita orang kan student, so masing-masing ada time yang diorang free and ada yang tak free sebab diorang ada final year project ke, ada yang tengah buat internship juga. Sometimes kita orang dapatkan playtime tu quite hard.
Kemarin sih tim gue sempat kalah BO1 ya di final nasional kemarin, jadi sempat turun ke lower bracket dulu. Jadi kita lebih banyak berjuang di lower lah dan sempat apa ya kayak parno dikit lah gimana nih mau lolos.
The strength of our team is our chemistry because we played for almost more than 1 year. We always the tournament's champion. That's our strength.
Our last mini team is basically our strength and weaknesses. We lack of a lot of chemistry, a lot of synergy together. I didn't expect myself came all the way to compete with all the other international teams, and I will be grateful to fight them.
Kita orang gaduh, kita orang akan fix balik, just rebonding semua. We just say a new thing, so tak ada yang akan get hurt and we just try to find the solution in game kat situ. Tak ada siapa akan dendam dengan each other, so memang kita orang kat situ memang like best friends lah.
I already know some of them because I already compete with them in international stage. I am confident that we can win again.
I believe the easiest team to defeat is TKP, which is my team. It is a very huge challenge for us to compete with the other teams, and I hope we can put our good fight for the other teams.
Honest review, honest opinion lah. Kat saya rasa MCS Malaysia lah. Kita orang sangat-sangat selalu lah jumpa diorang. Sometimes we be screen partner, so macam quite confident lah untuk going against diorang.
Betulnya gue respect sih sama semua tim. Soalnya mereka pada kan juga udah sampai ke final internasional ini kan. Tapi di satu sisi gue juga ya pede juga lah sama tim gue pasti kan. Jadi kita yakin buat ngalahin semua tim-tim yang di sini.
Congratulations everyone to all our participants and winners. presents the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup.
Wake me up, converge starlight. I feel so alive. Ooh yeah, ooh yeah. Different vibe, different mind. Ooh yeah, ooh yeah. Kaleidoscope this side. Came in, looking alright. Right now, set, lit, feel the power. We waited for the hour.
Kita orang punya chemistry and execute team game plan lagi tinggi daripada tim-tim lain.
The bond or the chemistry of our team, because we understand each other inside the game and outside the game.
We have known each other for very long, and our chemistry and our teamwork is on top of everyone else.
Kita bakal ngeluarin surprise pick, mungkin nggak bakal ada orang yang tahu bakal kita ngeluarin mungkin dari komposisi hero apa, strategi kita apa. Mungkin mereka ibaratnya bakalan buta akan draft kami.
We started the recruiting by to compete each other and test their skills, and we have to adjust our roles just to form a better team.
Basically, half of our team pernah join ML season lepas. Dia orang scout kita orang untuk buat team terbaik untuk compete dalam MSL baru-baru ni.
Kita bertemu di turnamen offline, kemudian kita berpartisipasi mengikuti turnamen ini, dan kita bersyukur bisa di hashtag 2 walaupun kita di underestimate banyak orang.
My team's players came from various backgrounds, and we met each other through tournaments and playing ML together.
Kalau inside the game, kita orang ada isu yang macam miscom. Maybe waktu MSL tu kita orang hampir bergaduh waktu grand final. Waktu tu kita orang leading dalam 2-0 and jumpa the solution terus dekat situ.
I think we have struggled because of our academics. We have to prioritize it first. So our preparation time is less than as usual. Yeah.
On top of a student life, having to go to school, study, even working part-time, it makes us like really on a tight schedule in order to train and find time to spare for this tournament.
Tim saya yang paling saya suka itu alter ego dari Indonesia, karena mereka dari awal dipandang rendah, mereka bisa masuk low bracket, kemudian mereka berjuang sampai akhirnya bisa juara champion, ya kan. Saya mau jadi kayak mereka sih. Tim kita yang dipandang rendah bisa membuktikan bahwa sebenarnya kita itu kuat berkuda hitam.
So, dengan perspektif dan hujatan daripada ramai pihak daripada luar tentang kebolehan kami untuk mewakili Malaysia, kita orang kat sini sekarang untuk buktikan yang kita orang sebenarnya layak untuk dapatkan slot ni dan akan cuba membanggakan nama Malaysia untuk OPPO Grand Final kali ini.
Dari tim kami, kuat itu dari PH, karena kan kita tahu sendiri omongan orang-orang banyak, PH itu kuat, banyak meta dari mereka semua. Tapi menurut kami, semua yang kuat, semua yang strong atau semua yang lemah, kita hadapi semua, kita compete, kita tak boleh ada rasa takut, kita hajar semua, kita buktikan siapa yang kuat.
I think Team Malaysia is easiest team to defeat because we always win against them in rough game. So I think we can win again in this tournament.
I'm going to be humble and say any team is as easy as each other to beat and put ourselves as the easiest team to beat. Not all teams are invincible, and it's up to us to prove that we are the strongest.
formed this last mini team to qualify through SG qualifier and didn't expect us to be champion in the SG.
So sebab kita orang dah main lama, from high kita orang dah tahu what does they want in game. Kalau dari segi comms, kita orang maybe quite smooth.
Ya kelemahan tim kita sih sebenarnya kalau di rank doang sih sering kalah gitu kan. Tapi kalau udah di turnamen mode serius ya bantai-bantai menang lah.
I don't think any weakness of our team. We just continuous learning and we stay consistent in our gameplay. We are confident that we can win.
Jadi awal terbentuknya tim Little Pika ini karena kita sama-sama sering mengikuti turnamen, cuman sebagai musuh dan punya satu tujuan yang sama. Jadi kita sepakat untuk membentuk tim Little Pika untuk menjuarai turnamen kampus-kampus di nasional maupun internasional.
Previously, when I'm in SG, I had like a completely different team and we were training a lot, we were winning a lot of tournaments together. But when I came to join this team, it was like a completely different environment for me.
Kita orang kan student, so masing-masing ada time yang diorang free and ada yang tak free sebab diorang ada final year project ke, ada yang tengah buat internship juga. Sometimes kita orang dapatkan playtime tu quite hard.
Kemarin sih tim gue sempat kalah BO1 ya di final nasional kemarin, jadi sempat turun ke lower bracket dulu. Jadi kita lebih banyak berjuang di lower lah dan sempat apa ya kayak parno dikit lah gimana nih mau lolos.
The strength of our team is our chemistry because we played for almost more than 1 year. We always the tournament's champion. That's our strength.
Our last mini team is basically our strength and weaknesses. We lack of a lot of chemistry, a lot of synergy together. I didn't expect myself came all the way to compete with all the other international teams and I will be grateful to fight them.
Kita orang gaduh, kita orang akan fix balik, just rebonding semua. We just say a new thing, so tak ada yang akan get hurt and we just try to find the solution in game kat situ. Tak ada siapa akan dendam dengan each other, so memang kita orang kat situ memang like best friends lah.
I already know some of them because I already compete with them in international stage. I am confident that we can win again.
I believe the easiest team to defeat is TKP, which is my team. It is a very huge challenge for us to compete with the other teams and I hope we can put up a good fight for the other teams.
Honest review, honest opinion lah. Kalau saya rasa MSM Malaysia lah. Kita orang sangat-sangat selalu lah jumpa diorang. Sometimes we be screen partner, so macam quite confident lah untuk going against diorang.
Betulnya gue respect sih sama semua tim. Soalnya mereka pada kan juga udah sampai ke final internasional ini kan. Tapi di satu sisi gue juga ya pede juga lah sama tim gue pasti kan. Jadi kita yakin buat ngalahin semua tim-tim yang di sini.
Naririnig ko na ang mga alulong ng mga bulldog. Congratulations everyone to all our participants and winners. This is the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup.
Wake me up, converge in starlight. I feel so alive. Oh yeah, different vibe, different mind. Oh yeah, oh yeah. this side. I came in looking alright. Right now, set, lit, feel the power. We waiting for the end.
Kita orang punya chemistry and execute team game plan lagi tinggi daripada tim-tim lain.
The bond or the chemistry of our team, because we understand each other inside the game and outside the game.
We have known each other for very long, and our chemistry and our teamwork is on top of everyone else.
Kita bakal ngeluarin surprise pick, mungkin nggak bakal ada orang yang tahu bakal kita ngeluarin mungkin dari komposisi hero apa, strategi kita apa. Mungkin mereka ibaratnya bakalan buta akan draft kami.
We started recruiting by compete each other and test their skills, and we have to adjust our roles just to form a better team.
Basically, half of our team pernah join ML season lepas. Dia orang scout kita orang untuk buat team terbaik untuk compete dalam MSL baru-baru ni.
Kita bertemu di turnamen offline, kemudian kita berpartisipasi mengikuti turnamen ini, dan kita bersyukur bisa di hashtag 2 walaupun kita di underestimate banyak orang.
My team's players came from various backgrounds, and we met each other through tournaments and playing ML together.
Kalau inside the game, kita orang ada isu yang macam miscom. Maybe waktu MSL tu kita orang hampir bergaduh waktu grand final. Waktu tu kita orang leading dalam 2-0 and jumpa the solution terus dekat situ.
I think we have struggled because of our academics. We have to prioritize it first. So our preparation time is less than as usual. Yeah.
On top of a student life, having to go to school, study, even working part-time, it makes us like really on a tight schedule in order to train and find time to spare for this tournament.
Tim saya yang paling saya suka itu alter ego dari Indonesia, karena mereka dari awal dipandang rendah, mereka bisa masuk low bracket, kemudian mereka berjuang sampai akhirnya bisa juara champion, ya kan. Saya mau jadi kayak mereka sih. Tim kita yang dipandang rendah bisa membuktikan bahwa sebenarnya kita itu kuat berkuda hitam.
So dengan perspektif dan hujatan daripada ramai pihak daripada luar tentang kebolehan kami untuk mewakili Malaysia, kita orang kat sini sekarang untuk buktikan yang kita orang sebenarnya layak untuk dapatkan slot ni dan akan cuba membanggakan nama Malaysia untuk OPPO Grand Final kali ini.
Dari tim kami, kuat itu dari PH, karena kan kita tahu sendiri omongan orang-orang banyak, PH itu kuat, banyak meta dari mereka semua. Tapi menurut kami, semua yang kuat, semua yang strong atau semua yang lemah, kita hadapi semua, kita compete, kita tak boleh ada rasa takut, kita hajar semua, kita buktikan siapa yang kuat.
I think Team Malaysia is easiest team to defeat because we always win against them in rough game. So I think we can win again in this tournament.
I'm going to be humble and say any team is as easy as each other to beat and put ourselves as the easiest team to beat. Not all teams are invincible, and it's up to us to prove that we are the strongest.
I formed this last mini team to qualify through SG qualifier and didn't expect us to be champion in the SG.
So sebab kita orang dah main lama, from heart kita orang dah tahu what does they want in game. Kalau dari segi comms, kita orang maybe quite smooth.
Ya kelemahan tim kita sih sebenarnya kalau di rank doang sih sering kalah gitu kan. Tapi kalau udah di turnamen, mode serius, ya bantai-bantai menang lah.
I don't think any weakness of our team. We just continuous learning and we stay consistent in our gameplay. We are confident that we can win.
Jadi awal terbentuknya tim Little Pika ini karena kita sama-sama sering mengikuti turnamen, cuman sebagai musuh dan punya satu tujuan yang sama. Jadi kita sepakat untuk membentuk tim Little Pika untuk menjuarai turnamen kampus-kampus di nasional maupun internasional.
Previously, when I'm in SG, I had like a completely different team and we were training a lot, we were winning a lot of tournaments together. But when I came to join this team, it was like a completely different environment for me.
Kita orang kan student, so masing-masing ada time yang diorang free and ada yang tak free sebab diorang ada final year project ke, ada yang tengah buat internship juga. Sometimes kita orang dapatkan playtime tu quite hard.
Kemarin sih tim gue sempat kalah BO1 ya di final nasional kemarin, jadi sempat turun ke lower bracket dulu. Jadi kita lebih banyak berjuang di lower lah dan sempat apa ya kayak parno dikit lah gimana nih mau lolos.
The strength of our team is our chemistry because we played for almost more than 1 year. We always the tournament's champion. That's our strength.
Our last rainy team is basically our strength and weaknesses. We lack of a lot of chemistry, a lot of synergy together. I didn't expect myself came all the way to compete with all the other international teams and I will be grateful to fight them.
Kita orang gaduh, kita orang akan fix balik, just rebonding semua. We just say a new thing, so tak ada yang akan get hurt and we just try to find the solution in game kat situ. Tak ada siapa akan dendam dengan each other, so memang kita orang kat situ memang like best friends lah.
I already know some of them because I already compete with them in international stage. I am confident that we can win again.
I believe the easiest team to defeat is TKP, which is my team. It is a very huge challenge for us to compete with the other teams and I hope we can put our good fight for the other teams.
Honest review, honest opinion lah. Kat saya rasa MCS Malaysia lah. Kita orang sangat-sangat selalu lah jumpa diorang. Sometimes we be screen partners, so macam quite confident lah untuk going against diorang.
Betulnya gue respect sih sama semua tim. Soalnya mereka pada kan juga udah sampai ke final internasional ini kan. Tapi di satu sisi gue juga ya pede juga lah sama tim gue pasti kan. Jadi kita yakin buat ngalahin semua tim-tim yang di sini.
Again, I'm at a different setting right now. Joining me here at the seas, but actually I'm the one who has actually joined him. I'm currently with friends and families from Team Clarity Gaming here over here, from all the way from Singapore. Thank you. All right. So now next to me is
I'm Alia.
Alia, and you are?
I'm Rain's mommy.
Rain's mommy over here. All right. So and of course next to you,
Ryan's daddy, Ray.
All right, Ryan's daddy over here. Now, so far, how has your experience been together with us here at the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup 2026?
It has been a very intense experience, but it's enjoyable. And it's the first time we are here, so we are supporting all the teams. Yeah.
Is this the first Mobile Legends Bang Bang event that you've been to supporting your son, or this is a norm to you going to his tournaments?
I think for the international tournament, this is the first time for us. Yes.
And how has the experience been for you, especially when you have other parents here who are supporting your son's teammates and all this together? Has it been fun?
It has been fun. In fact, the boys are really great. parents are very supportive, and it's nice to see, fellow Singaporeans also supporting our Clarity gamers. Yeah.
Anything from your side?
I think it's been such a good experience especially for us parents. The best we could do is actually support them all the way, regardless whatever the result. We are so proud of every one of you.
Right, that sounds great. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear your loudest cheer here for Team Clarity Gaming. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be back together with our casters on the commentary desk to tell us a little bit more about this match.
Welcome back to the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup 2026. As you guys still with me, Abento and Fasha Bunny as your casters on duty today.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing to see the parents, all the supports coming in for our players here, especially from Singapore. We are neighbors, so definitely it is an honor to have all of our players from Singapore coming in and with their parents as well. I mean, you even saw the videos, right? How they interview saying that it is a struggle for them. It is tough for them because they are university students and they're struggling trying to actually find the balance studying while playing MLB. But come on, we as a student, we used to be a student. I mean, I'm not saying that I'm old, but I know that feeling whereby when we are studying, we need to let off some steam. We need to feel some happiness. So while we are studying, we also play games, and MLB is one of the output and one of the places that we can feel happy while we are studying as well. And if you guys also want to feel happy in your lifestyle as well, upgrade your gadget right now with our main sponsor of our telecommunication, which is OPPO Reno 15 series. Upgrade your gadget. If you're looking for a phone that is capable enough to handle the most amazing gameplay that you want to put out at MLBB, it's gotta be OPPO Reno 15 series.
Yeah, indeed. So guys, that is where you make your golden moment by using this phone. So guys, don't forget to do some research. But of course, we now just seen that OPPO can do a lot of things. It's already AI integrated phone, with that 4th gen Snapdragon chipset, you guys can play Mobile Legends smooth like butter, guys. So don't worry, OPPO is a great choice for you guys to play Mobile Legend. And yeah, we are going to the next match, Bunny, because this is still the lower bracket for match number 2 for today, and we are together with Team Clarity Gaming versus Team Faith College's Braveheart.
Oh, from Philippines. So, I mean, like, we saw what NU Bulldogs was able and capable enough of taking down our Malaysia team, Velocity from KPTM. I'm just wondering, can the team from Singapore Clarity, they were dropped down immediately from the get-go and they had to pull through to fight with Team Indonesia yesterday. They were able to get a good fight, 2-1. I mean, still, it kind of show a lot of struggleness right here.
Expanding
but with
river.
Team Philippines, can they do so? And Team Braveheart is doing well, but oh my god. Are you a telepathic, or can you actually read the future, Bento? If you can read the future, can you read my future properly, like in a way that can actually give me a lot of money? Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Save up a lot and you have a lot of money. So that is the future that I can tell you. But yeah, this is the match. This is the first match that they are gonna be played in Expanding River, where mobility is always the key to win at this map. So Freya, Zetian, and Marcel immediately has been banned from this game. So we know that this is the routine ban for every team. You know, the fact that with Valkyrie Descent, with Fury of the Phoenix, with Golden Hour, as well as Zetian with that Crimson Beacon, as well as Lantern Flare, will always be the skill set that giving a hard time for everybody. And this is the next one, which is Fanny, has been taken out from this game as well. So still Cable, Cutthroat will not gonna to see this, because yesterday I think Braveheart, I think CG already used Fanny, which is used by Ryzen. I think Ryzen. where he's doing a great one. No, by Ryan. By Ryan yesterday, he's doing very good. Took down Semangka, and but before it goes to other person's hand, just ban it out. And yet, Hilda has been banned out for Team Braveheart, and Uranus has been taken in. And yeah, Bento, all the best.
Wait, Bento? Wait, you're casting with me and you're there? How is it
Yeah.
there's going to be a double bento? Okay,
Yeah.
so different people, okay? But it's funny that he has your same name with you, Bento. That means maybe you inspire him for some reason. I don't know. But then again, there could be a bento buff right here. Hopefully, that could be in the favor of Team CG right here. As it seems that we got our first pick, Uranus. It's kind of open. We do know for a fact that it has been a popular opinion as well, option right here for the Hyperlegend Cup. Cloud and Glue, it is open, so definitely they take it out for themselves from Team Philippines. Looking good so far for the draft. I think that is kind of a really good answer for Uranus. You know for a fact that it can be steady, it can be tanky, but as much as tanky you are, if you have a lot of damage coming out from Cloud itself with also great mobility with the Blazing Duet, I think that could be easily shut down. And Glue some more, you'll be able to lock down any player you want with the grab. And somehow, I was just about to ask this because I kind of saw yesterday Farsa was put out, but there were not much of a popular opinion or prioritizing coming from our players from our 2 matches recently. But somehow Farsa is into the pool with Carrie, who has been banned throughout the second match between the team of Malaysia versus the team Indonesia.
Yeah, indeed. But when you pick Farsa, you will expect we will be expecting that the opponent will pick Valentina to stall that feather airstrike. But Carry, on the other hand, is quite a power pick, which the tank slayer. We know that the damage that can be burst out from this hero, but Sora will always be the person that will always be the hero that you need to look out, because this hero has much more flexibility. He can play as tanky hero. He can play as a crowd control initiator, as well as he can give the damage by using that Wrath of Heaven. So I think Chow has been banned out. So I think they don't want to have a hero that can have a single target hero. So as for CG, I think they should consider to ban Valentina to avoid opposing teams steal their feather airstrike. So let's just hope that they listen to my advice. But Novaria, I think because last game, previous match, Z-win with that Novaria is insane, man. 0 death, and the damage from this guy is totally insane. 2 hits to the mid laner, gone. Bento!
This is Bento. He might not look the same as you, but I think he might have the same power and knowledge like you. Hopefully it will be directed here into the fight itself, but they actually listen to you. See, that's why I say you are the buff. They are listening to you, Bento. There's a connection right here between Bento and Clarity Gaming right now with Team Heroes Valentina was able to actually be banned off, so they kind of shut down a lot of the pools for the mid lane, and great choices to be made as well, because it shuts down even more of opportunity to drag down or even to steal some, like you said, steal away the ultimate that is coming in from the team of Clarity. Now, my question is, Team Bravehearts, they could actually shut down a couple more of the gold laner as well, but they decided to go another direction. They ended up picking up Kaja. They say, we don't want any single lock target, and we don't want any buffy, more tanky, more annoying people coming in from the Clarity Gaming. But now they have Eve for the RWM, and they have one last hero that can actually pull through to see if they can actually have some little bit of sturdiness for their front line as well. So let's see if that's going to be the case for Team Bravehearts. Question is, Team Clarity Gaming, with a lot of tankiness coming in right here for Team Bravehearts, how are you going to shred even more with the damage that you already put out here between Farsa as well as Carry?
Hylos is a good one. Harley! The one that can go to the back lane easily, and it is not. It is so difficult to catch this hero. So the CG right now will play Catch Me If You Can, and as well at the same time Glorious Pathway, a huge radius skill set, as well as for the S right. But Leo mod, I think they will play Glue at Rome and Sora at the EXP. I think they should consider, because I think the damage here is not enough for Team Braveheart. But yeah, looking back at the draft, it is totally up to how they execute their play style. But it is what it is. The draft has been set for round number 1 for lower bracket match number 2, and let's see who's gonna emerge victory for this round. But Bento, do your best. Don't shame me, Don't shame me, What a thinking,
Do not embarrass the name of Bento for this Mobile Legends Bang Bang. I mean, looking on the draft itself, yes, there is a bit of a questionable pick coming off from Team Bravehearts, but from the history, from the past stats, I do feel like Team Bravehearts is playing in their own field. They're playing with what they are popular, or how familiar they are. Their mod is pretty much one of their comfort picks, so let's see what's gonna happen. Welcome everybody, this is the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup, match number 3 of the day between Singapore versus Philippines. Clarity Gaming Bravehearts.
Indeed, we are seeing that both teams currently playing a bit slow, nothing much happened. But just a question here: how team from Braveheart actually want to harvest their damage? Because you know the fact that they need Ryoshi every team fight. Because Shaz, I don't think that the damage is quite enough. But can see that Ryoshi with that Claude, I think is an equal matchup for Bong on the top lane. But somehow we can see there's a lot happening on the goal lane. But we must focus at the trio mid first, where we can see CG trio mid with Harley. You can see that Farsa as well. But good one move by Isu. Ryzen nearly taken down.
Oh, that was too risky coming up from Team CG, but it's okay so far. Team Singapore knows what they're doing. They're just trying to make sure that the mid lane is not that quickly been taken out by the team of Braveheart. But again, they need to be distancing themselves for a while as well, not to be overestimating themselves and having a little bit of space, so that, personal boundaries is important. I mean, even though COVID is over, but come on, have some space, guys. Have some space. Make sure that you can actually guard yourself without being stolen by your own opponent. And somehow we are seeing a lot of the roaming coming off from Ryan as well. He's safe. He doesn't have any much of the grounds being covered up, because Isu is always there to take care of Zuin. So this is where the fine line of how much of the jungler can be roaming and getting as much as resources they needed. Now the first turtle is already spawned out, and it seems that they're setting up that mid lane. They're just making sure that Chance gets the upper hand first to seize that turtle. But are they gonna allow this? Somehow 4 players already stacked up for the turtle, and I feel like the players from CG, they don't really prioritize that objective. They say like, oh, you can get the turtle, we're trying to gonna push in for the top lane. I don't feel like that is a good decision making, because that's kind of giving a lot of the economy wise to the side of Team Philippine Bravehearts himself, and you're not even getting through that top lane because we have Ryoshi with that Cloud. He can move away as much as quickly as possible. So you're trying to actually force that, it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, indeed. With Flicker some more, so I think pretty much Ryoshi have all the escape mechanism he need, and at the same time to just give a free turtle for Team Braveheart, I think this is such a waste. But somehow, the less the risk you take, the less casualties. But right now you can see Ryoshi with the first blood, Isu with the first blood. It is a good one, but somehow why you give first blood to Isu? You should give the first blood to Ryoshi. It is pretty much makes sense. But right now we are seeing a sneaky move by Shaz just now by stealing that red buff from Team CG, and you can see that Bento. But still, I know, we can outplay these guys. So chill. But before that, guys, in the live stream right now, don't forget to redeem these freebies down here. Just type in the code below and go to log into your game, and you can redeem these freebies from OPPO as well as from Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
That's a long code, everybody. It's not going to be easy if you don't screenshot it. So please take a picture and go write it down at the game app itself, okay? But what the that's what I'm going to call that code now because it's so long. But going back into the game itself, I do agree on the note that why did you give Esu? But I do feel it doesn't really matter who gets the stacks at the moment right now because they were able to shut down Ryan, and this is the jungle we're talking about. If you're able to shut down jungler with that 0-1 already, that's already costing something for Team Clarity. Even though the stacks was not given to the right person for Team Bravehearts. Now, this is going to be the second turtle. Somehow they are chasing it. Bento is roaming around with the Ionic Edge. It's not going to do much favor though. He's trying to make sure who he wants to pinpoint, who he wants to aim it out. A lot of disturbance coming on from Team CG, but it's not going to go in. But a feather of extra has already been opened up right this instant. And see it, and are going in. RWM been put out. Ryan having a little bit difficulty. Will be shut down immediately by Esso again, getting another kill for himself.
Indeed, but you know why Ryan doesn't want to contest the turtle? Because right now you can see the level differentiation between these two heroes, Shaz and Ryan. 8 and 6 is totally a huge difference currently on the level. And you know, when you have a different on the level, of course on your retribution is as well you have a problem, because eventually the guy with more level, their retribution is more better than the one who have less level. So that is why he need to actually need to farm first to make sure that the level gap is not obvious. So by 2 levels down, I think Ryan need to do something, especially to steal the resources from Braveheart side. So if he doesn't do that, I think it is difficult because Roman needs jungle. So jungle is what you need to get your level up.
Look at this. They're scattered around. They're not at the right spot. And here or not, Bento is just all alone and just trying to defend himself. But what can he do? This turret is just gonna be given freely to the team of Bravehearts, just being able to just gun him down, or even to be teaming up at that moment with 3 players at the top. So it's kind of hard when you are ganged up by the team of Bravehearts and Team CG Sport. They're not focusing the bigger picture. This is why I always like to say bigger picture, because Team Velocity showed it out how they're not focusing on the right lane, or they're not focusing on the right spot, giving a lot of the leeway to their own opponent. And Team Clarity so far, they're not finding clarity in their decision.
Yeah, indeed, a good one. Clarity in their decision. That is all that. That's all what they need right now, because the clarity surely can give you a good clear mind. But right now we are seeing grabbing one guy. Feather strike not doing so much because nobody inside that. But right now, Heavenly Round, CJ took down Ryan. The jungler once again has been taken down, and Ryan will be the next one. I think Z-Win will be taken down as well. By Bong as well has been taken down, but Ryzen will make sure Z-Win will be taken down as well. But Ryoshi, Ryan will be taken down as well by Ryzen. No, Ryzen. Go back. Ryan, go. Chill. This bird
doesn't want to fly.
Chill.
Why you don't want to fly? You can fly. Why you want to stuck on the ground? If you stuck on the ground, you're easily eaten alive, you know? And I mean, you got Bento there, so Ryzen, you don't need to overextend. You got a tanky hero. You got a frontliner that can actually sustain some of the damage. Why you want to go to the front line? But somehow, right here, we are seeing a lot of mishap, a lot of mistakes that was done by Team CG. Even at that team fight itself, I think pretty much that Feather Airstrike trying to open every single ground wasn't really in the favor of Team CG.
Yeah, indeed, and the itemization shown you can see that Claude already have 2 items, Demon Hunter Strike as well as Golden Staff. Attack speed, life skill is all the way right now, as well as the damage. But right now we can see that Ryoshi, grab, take 6 Bento will be going down, and this giving the 6th kill for Team Braveheart. But meanwhile, Shaz all alone try to zoning out, and we can see the 8-minute top lane and bottom lane is almost clear.
Oh my god, this combination, this nuisance, this annoyingness that's coming in from Team Bravehearts, right? You got these 3 players, Yeef, Glue, as well as Ryoshi just sticking to each other, giving a lot of opportunity for them to just gang up against Clarity Gaming. And it's really tough for them. Is it going to be a quick fast game for them?
Bento, what is happening, Bento? Oh, no, you can't be so reckless just like that. But right now we are seeing a huge dominance by Team Braveheart. Yeah, it seems they are so brave right now because each and every time they conduct a team fight, they won't lose it. Right now we can see that Team CG is hardly fight on this game, and as well you can see that the first slot has been taken down by Team Braveheart. This is even worse because right now we are reaching the 10-minute mark, and I think the team from Braveheart already reaching their power spike with 9,000 gold difference.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
And now, what happened just now? We are seeing that both teams currently try to play it safe. And I know the fact that CG try to defend their ground, but right now Iron Ryan receiving a lot of damage, and their first holy defense is broken down, and I don't think it is good because the lot is currently marching towards the inhibitor turret, and this will actually giving a huge advantage towards Team Braveheart. And now Sky Shield Storm by off it and strike some more, but we can see that Ryan will be taken down by CJ, and this will be a good casualty for Isu taking down one more guy from the side of Team CG. What is happening currently? And I think the team from Braveheart, they want to play it safe, they want to be reckless, take down each and every holy defense, but I can see Shaz, a good move, but somehow Bong managed to evade that attack. 2 players left to defend this situation. Team CG will gonna make it, but Rivalry manipulation is all the way deployed to make sure that once again Team Clarity Gaming managed to defend their home base. Oh my god, this is so insane because we actually seeing the Team CG can't do anything because with that huge amount of goal difference, will surely giving a huge gap, as well as the itemization right now. Claude already finished with that Trinity item plus corrosion side, and this will be giving a lot more damages to Team Braveheart currently. Meanwhile, for the jungler, for Team CG, just with the Genius one as well, Divine Glyph. I don't think Cloud of Destiny as well as Divine Glyph, I don't think that will giving a good amount of damage that Team Clarity Gaming need. But I think for Team Braveheart, they already have their winning condition. They just need to wait another lot, and it is a good way to finish it off. But at the same moment, I think the team from CG, they need to do a lot of things because we know the fact that the Team CG doesn't have any damages that can take down anyone from Team Braveheart. And now lot has been begun. I think the team from CG can't even contest this lot. It is so unfortunate for Team CG because the next time lot came into their base, this will be another disaster for Team Clarity Gaming. I'm Ryan, Bento, and Bong. You are with Horizon. They will going straight to actually defend their homeland, their home base right now. Bong try to clear the minion wave, as now we can see that the lot is marching at the mid lane. Try to knock the crystal. Are we gonna see Clarity Gaming once again manage to defend their crystal at this moment? Iron Ryan will be in front, but the damage from Ryoshi is too painful to bear. Sky Share and Storm by take down, I think took down one guy, but Ryzen took down CJ at first. But meanwhile, we can see Lord still didn't manage to be taken down by Team CG, and Crystal will be focused on by Team Braveheart and seal the first point for this match. It is so insane. I'm seeing that Clarity Gaming can't do very much. Can't do much. I think, yeah, I'm sure that the team from Clarity Gaming has a lot on under their sleeve, but Team Braveheart is too brave and too aggressive. And yeah, I'm hoping that the team from Clarity Gaming will bounce back once again on the next round.
Oh, testing. Oh my god. Just at the crucial state of the drama was just peaking at its own moment. My house is also at the peak of its own moment as well. I just lost touch. Beto, are you okay? I'm really, really sorry.
Yeah, I'm good.
I think
I'm good. No
the
worries.
game was just so powerful coming from the Philippine players to a point that they
Yeah.
crashed my whole house. I just got blackout immediately, like internet gone, PC is gone, but I'm back, thank God. I was quick enough to go down and just switch it up again. But yeah, congratulations for Braveheart. Such a clean fighting league for the first round. Especially, I think it was really fast. I mean, look at this. At 10 minutes, 40 seconds, they're already breaking every single round. 13 minutes, they put out that glorious pathway, denying every exit coming out from the team of CG. And they're just crashing into the crystal. No matter how much defense they try to do, that crystal was already in the hands of Team Philippine Novus Bravehearts.
Yeah. I kind of can say that this is our MVP for the first round, which is Ryoshi 208 with 10,000 goal and 91% team participation. And as I said, team from Philippines often play a bit aggressive. They know that they have the damage, they have the CC, and as for Team CG just now, they don't have any solid crowd control hero, and they already just rely on Uranus to be the frontliner. But as you can see, there's nothing much can do by Bento just now because the itemization is not there yet, so he can't be the tanky person who can do to absorb the damage. And Ryoshi with that basic attack only can take down Bento just like that. And this is the stats for round number 1. 10 minutes before we're reaching the 11-minute mark. So kudos to Bravehearts, and as we can see, lots of advantage has been given towards the team from Philippines, and 11-2 kills. It is insane because we can see that a lot of initiation absolutely done by CJ pretty well. Every time the Glorious Pathway has been deployed, there is where CJ comes in with the Stormbind, and as you can see, 51,000 damage has been taken by this guy, as well as 52,000 taken by Isu with that follow-up tanky guy to be in front. And I think Ryoshi, Shaz, and Ziwin just do their job to make sure each and every damage from Team Braveheart will be landed perfectly towards Team CG. And that's conclude our first round, Bunny. Just 10 minutes. The team from CG has been taken down by the Filipinos just like that.
I mean, it doesn't even click to the 15 minutes. Usually a game should start off or even last 15 minutes for them to actually have that mid-game power spike. The scaling that is required for all of the players or all of the heroes to come through alive and go online, making sure that at least skill sets are able to actually have a great trade-off between one another. But somehow I think when it comes to the movement that was done by Team Bravehearts, and this is why I said it's so difficult when you have this combination. You got that Patrick again, this roamer that just roaming around. Glue was just helping, making sure that Ryoshi will not be touched at all. And not only that, you got Eve to lock things down. You are grabbed, you are also hooked by the RWM, real world manipulation. What is left done? You're already locked in, so what's needed is to just throw away all the damage, and Ryoshi is just at the back line doing just that. And Team Braveheart, Novus Braveheart from the Philippines, has locked down a lot of the engagement, and they know how to get it done very well. Somehow for Team CG, I think pretty much they were just, like I said, we're not clarified, we're not clear with what they want to position themselves. They saw the players was going up to the top. They were a little bit delayed, probably like 1.5 seconds, and they say like, oh, a lot of players are going up. Let's go up to defend our turret, to defend our goal lane, our carry. the thing is, the fight is already done, and then you're kind of like, oh, what do we do? They're already dispersed. So there was a lot of delay motion that was done by players of CG. But here's the thing, don't be delayed like them. Use this opportunity to play one-on-one at the booth itself here at One Utama Damansara. Come on, Malaysians. Come on, all the Selangorians, the KL cities guys. Come down to OU to feel the wrath of the tournament, to feel the intense, the nervous that is coming out from our idols in the making. They are idols in the making. They are already idols, but they are idols into the professional league, and we're hoping for the best for these new university students.
Yeah, indeed. So just now I heard the thunder behind
You did?
Pasha. So I heard that. But let's just hope everything will go
I think
well
it's
after
because
this,
of
but
because of the Sora. I do agree, the Sora thunder just comes through and then it crashes everything at my house. Please don't use Sora, everybody. Please.
Please ban Sora, please. But still, Bani, I think it is a total domination you can see from Braveheart just now, because we must know something, because Filipinos are good in metas.
Yes.
So they actually think ahead. So I think they are already predicting what is gonna be bring on the fight on the first round by Team CG. But I think Team CG, you guys need to even more careful after this, because if you guys to win this, you must know, if they play hard CC, you must actually have at least one CC heroes. Just now you guys have what we call it, high loss, but I think it is still not enough, even though the glorious pathway can slow the movement of your opponent, but it is not as what we call it as crowd control hero. So might as well you need a hard CC. Like I think it's better you play Tigreal just now, or Minotaur or Atlas, to eventually to counter the diving composition from your enemy. But we will be playing at the dangerous grass once again. But no. Every time I wrong is they will be playing at broken wall. So this is our I think the third broken wall or fourth broken wall for today. Enough broken, guys. Enough broken.
Are you broken?
It's already broken. I'm broken, you broken, and the map is broken as well. So let's just hope that the players' mentality is not broken. So let's just pray for the best for both teams.
In the words of Malaysia, awak down ke tu? Awak down ke? But in the translation, are you down? I hope not, because I'm also a little bit down with the weather and I don't want my system to go down again. So ban Sora, because the thunder is destroying my house right now. But then again, not really necessary need to ban off, because Sora was actually one of the most prominent heroes that was picked up by Team Philippine Bravehearts, and I think the thunder, the surging strike that was put out just now gives a lot of potential for Team Philippine Bravehearts, which makes me question whether or not CG is gonna actually ban that out for the respect, or they're gonna actually allow it. But somehow it feels like Team Bravehearts, even though Team CG Esport was not really fully potentially using that carry to the full extent, they decided to say like, why not? Why give that opportunity for them to use that? So let's take out Carrie as well as Hilda. And we talked about how Hilda is quite well known or quite diverse when it comes to the dangerous grass. Broken walls is also another way for you to use it as a strike, as a way of you just sneaking around, making sure you guys have the opportunity for playing off into the side of your own opponent. So I'm just wondering, why are they taking out Hilda other than that reason though?
I think it's just for the sake to make sure that their jungler will not be harassed at the early stage of the game, because this is broken wall, too much access at the jungle. But Marcel has been taken out as well. But first pick Patrick once again. We will be seeing Patrick all the way until the end of the show for tonight, I think. So it's okay. Patrick's kind of cute. So why bother? So as for Team CG right now, what is the answer? I think if you want to play a bit aggressive. Lapu-Lapu is a good hero, as well as Yuzong, where you can play aggressive and you can catch the back lane easily as well. So let's just hope that once again you guys will listen to me. So,
They did listen to
Bento?
you, but it wasn't really executed well.
Bento?
That's the question.
Yeah.
Like
Bento.
Bento? Listen to Bento's voice right now.
Wow.
Okay, Selena. I mean, Cloud is already expected. I think because we did saw how phenomenal they did perform very well when they fought off with Team Samaka yesterday for the last game. And when it comes to Cloud being picked out, and it's a great steal, by the way, because Ryoshi should not be given that opportunity to use Cloud again. He is just phenomenal with the blazing duet. Too much of the base attack was done, but no, Leslie, our sniper, been picked up by Team Bravehearts now. Leslie, it kind of actually has its own cons, and a lot of people also dislike. I actually, in my personal opinion, hot takes wise, I really don't like Leslie as a goal laner. Honestly, to be honest, okay, because it has like one single target, but the pros of it all, it has the capability of a long range. That's the thing that you kind of actually can utilize when it comes to Leslie. So I think Team Bravehearts, they're planning to play a little bit safer for the distance, but gives a lot of damage on their side. And you're not going to be able to get away with that ult. But somehow Harley been stolen right here for Team Bravehearts. They're trying to show off right here. Flexing off, saying that this is how you want to use Harley, bro.
Yeah, indeed, because Harley is a flexible hero. You know, the magic damage as well is quite deadly. So to find Claude at the back lane as well as Selena, I think it is a good hero to be picked. But somehow it is the matter of execution, by the way. So Zetian and Chao has been taken out from this match. Once again, because you know, Fury of the Phoenix, Way of the Dragon, these two skill set is quite annoying when it comes to single target hero. So yeah, I think in the next hero they should be focused on is still I think they should focus more on EXP laner, because there is still a lot still open for Team CG. I don't think that they will be play Elise at EXP lane, because it is for this draft. I think it is suitable for Elise to play as a jungler. But Farsa has been taken out. They don't want the team from Braveheart to have the high ground damage from the FedEx strike, and Leomod has been taken out as well.
I think pretty much Leomod, even though their success rate right now when it comes to seeing how the players play here at the Hyperlegend Cup, it has been a little bit roughly 60-40% of win rate so far. You can utilize it to a most potential, but there are certain times that if you don't execute it properly, it can actually backfire you. But Team Bravehearts taking out of the proportion, I feel like they don't want to give too much of the mobility wise of Team CG, because they can actually roam around with that knight in shiny armor. But here on out, they picked out Grok, one of the heroes that we know for a fact a lot of sturdies. You can actually shut down mobility wise coming out from Team Braveheart. Even though they have the mobility wise, maybe there's a possibility you want to go for the Grok for the back line, making sure that Leslie doesn't get away, because again, she is walking with food, right? She's running on food, so that's a possibility. Grok can just cut it out, goes for the tectonic charge, and be able to lock down for Team CG. Good composition wise, but here's the thing, Bravehearts also got their answer with that Valentina.
But this heart remains
steadfast. I'm gonna be prepared with the thunder. Please do not black out again.
Lightning and the thunder will come once again. Sora will be placed at the EXP laner once again. Meanwhile, Valentina is a good pick to steal tectonic charge, especially. Yeah, I think Blood Oath as well can be still. But somehow, I think for Team CG right now, they need another burst damage, because of all this crowd control, it's insane, man. You got Sora, you got Glue, as well you got Valentina to steal the tectonic charge. It is insane, man. You need a burst hero to actually to go to the back lane, especially to catch Valentina, to ensure that for the first time, Hayabusa will be played at the Land of Dawn for OPPO Hyperlegend Cup. I think this is a wise pick, because Hayabusa with the Quad Shadow will always freely to move and hard to catch by their opponent. And with that Ori Shadow kill, will actually give a lot of hard time, especially to Harley when it comes to when he's try to actually dive to the team fight.
I mean, you talked about how Alice could be for the jungle as well,
Yeah.
but then I
Yeah.
kind of feel like it could go two ways as well. I mean, like Alice was a
Yeah.
good choice,
Yeah.
but what else can be done? Because you said that you need someone to hold up Valentina. You need someone with a good burst damage. Hello, Hayabusa is the answer. Why think of Alice? Think of someone that can just jumps into the backline and goes back freely with his own shadow. Such a
Yeah.
good decision making coming in from our Singaporean players, and hopefully a better execution. Draft wise, yes, previously I do feel like they could have done a little bit better, even though there was no problem whatsoever. But here on out, they need to learn from their mistake, because this is a lower bracket. You only have one lifeline left. Hopefully, for this third match, second map of today, Team SG has the answer.
Indeed, but yeah, let's go to see what's currently will be shown to us, because I think for CG, Bong nearly been taken down by Ryoshi just now. I think that you can't play that kind of reckless play just now, because yeah, it is insane, because right now we hope that Ryzen with that abyssal arrow can actually do some damage towards Team Braveheart. But meanwhile, you can see that Bong, don't be stubborn, Bong. Don't be stubborn. Just let go this the one cut. But right now, we can see the backup is here. Ryan is here, but somehow Ryan need to focus more on his buff. No. Because if you late for level 4, it is so hard for them to contest the turtle for the first turtle after this.
I do kind of forget this note about when it comes to Leslie. Early stage fight for Leslie, damage wise is quite high. Even though yes, you are gonna actually have a little bit of difficulty trying to actually aim up properly, trying to actually figure out which of the aiming that will be precise as well as fruitful for your players. But I think Ryoshi has it really well, knowing for a fact that he can abuse most of the early damage earlier on. And now looking for the mid lane, yep, we do see Esu just trying to guard things out, denying every movement coming up from CG. This is really tough. I do feel like again CG is just playing into the hands of Bravehearts.
Yeah, indeed. But somehow I can see Ryan already level 4. Sim goes to Shaz. Level 4 already, but can see that Isu try to find some information. And meanwhile, Turtle has raised at the top lane. But meanwhile, you can see Iron Ryan receiving a lot of damage. But you can see that the trio mid from Team Braveheart, they don't even care. They just give a good aggression towards Team CG, and yeah, we can actually win this game. But somehow at the EXP lane, CG, I think he facing a rough time actually, because he need to facing up with Alice, a good sustain hero at the early phase of the game. It is not that easy. But now Ryoshi, that shot, a lot of damage. But meanwhile, Isu will try to give some harassment towards
Ryan! Why did you actually hit that wall? That was really scary. Oh, that could have gone another way around, but okay. Thank God he was able to back things off safely. In my opinion, that was just really risky, but somehow he was able to survive. But here on now, it seems like going into the top right, K-Shots gets the first bet to Bento, and now Ryan will be the next victim. CJ just shuts down, immediately getting 2-piece here in the hands of Bravehearts.
Yeah, and they got the red buff some more, so I think it is so unfortunate. But right now we can see grab, try to grab Ryan, but we can see that the tectonic charge has been wasted, because yeah, you need to have some skills to actually to escape from that crowd control. But it's okay, just waste that tectonic charge and wait for another 30 seconds to have another one, so why not? But at the other hand, just now Ryan, when this is the formula to use Hayabusa, when you don't have your ultimate, which is Ori Shadow Kill, don't even bother to jump into a team fight. Even you have quad shadow, because right now we have Sora with that Stormbind, we have Shaz with the high mobility hero as a jungler with the deadly magic some more. You can't even sustain. So why bother to actually waste your waste that 0 kill stats to give to plus to add one. Yeah, what a thinking! So guys, please don't be so reckless, because if you want to win this, you actually need to play it safe at this moment and wait for the right time to actually initiate your team fight.
Team Turtle is already in the scene. Let's see if Team Bravehearts will get the second turtle successfully again. Because so far right now, CG Esport, they're not clear. They're not really clarified with what they're trying to do. You know, like I'm trying to play off with all their words right now, and somehow even I'm not clear anymore with what my words are because of CG. And Team CG, they're just messing around right now, trying to actually figure out which direction Team Bravehearts is about to do is not really good. They need to hold their own foot. They need to know which lane they want to go in, which side they want to actually go through without costing their own life. And somehow again, freely turtle will be given out by them. Great zoning as well by Team Braveheart. And this is going to be a turret also to be taken as well, as coming in for the zoning right now. They go push in as Suga slams to the ground, trying to make sure that Iron Ryan doesn't come through. But yeah, goes out. Bong takes down Zirin for the take. But here, Grab comes in. Will Iron survive? I don't think so. Esu takes him down as well for the trade. And CJ shuts down better immediately, leaving only Esu all by himself. But Chaz comes through with a card. Takes down another player with the last hit by Ryoshi.
Red team turret has been
That
destroyed.
ultimate snipe came just in time, but Ryoshi, I think he's played quite well on the goal lane as far as now, but we must know something that just now Bong almost has been taken down, but this is not good for it. Oh, he tried to kill two down shots. It's a good move, but CJ went with that heavenly ram. Nah. You missed just now. But still, we can see that a team from Clarity Gaming, they try to actually give a good fight, but Bong, go back, Bong. Don't be too greedy, because you know that is Patrick over there. Now, and if he caught you, and he will all the way and laugh at you right now.
A great job coming in. Grab has to pull away just to be surviving up. But Ryoshi takes down Ryzen as well as Bento surviving up to trade off Asu. That managed to get two players right here for Team CG. A little bit of concession coming from Isu does give a lot of leeway for Team CG. But here's the thing! Come through right here for CJ as well. They does manage to actually grab 3 players. But in the midst right now, CG backs away. Why they backed up? They actually just had to continue on. Iron Ryan having a little bit of pressure there. Had to pull away, but they did manage to survive.
Discipline is the key, so they need to pull back. Why you risk yourself when you know that you already win the match? So guys, this is another tips for you guys. Don't bother. Never bother about winning or losing. If you are winning, you are winning. No need to prove anything more, because right now you need to focus more on the natural objective, because Turtle already appear on the top lane. Meanwhile, Bento with that blood off, running, dancing around, try to find as much as information as he can. But right now we don't see any Hayabusa nearby, and Shaz will take down the turtle just like that. But meanwhile, we can see Bento who is receiving a higher casualty as Yoshi took down Iron Ryan just like that. You lost the turtle, and at the same time, you lost 2 members of your team. Clarity Gaming, you need to step up your game.
Oh my god. A lot of the mistakes, even the trades was just coming a little bit too slow. And you talked about how Ryan was not in the scene at all, giving them a great opportunity for the players of Team Bravehearts. And that shadow kill's not going to do anything, my friend. You're just trying to actually zone out the players, denying that entrance coming off from turret. But look at this, Shaz with that deadly magic. I mean, ooh, that could have cost Bong as well as Ryzen. But yep, they still managed to survive it out. Had to back away. No! Spotted out Ryzen there. It's going to be Iron Ryan who to be taken out for the sacrificial lamb.
Heavenly Wrath, grab, Stormbind. Wow, it's a hell of crowd control over there. We can see that just now. Once again, Ogi Shadow Kill has been deployed just to clear the minion. And saying about minion, guys, there is no minion that is free, but there is something free down there. Just check out on the redeem code down below, and you guys can win or get something freebies from OPPO as well from MLBB. Looking at the itemization right now, as for Leslie, 2 items already, And it is Berserker Fury as well as Malefic Gun. Plus range, plus damage. So I think Leslie right now is need to be taken down, but nah. Ryoshi will be focused to take down the mid turret first to make sure that they have their entrance to the CG base.
Okay. I'm loving the fact that Ryan was able to actually go into the backline, shut down Shaz immediately. That's a really good, at least a good counter coming up from Team CG Sport, but a little bit too slow. Let's see what's gonna be like for this first lot itself, because they still have a lot of numbers right here, and I think CG wants to be fast right now. They need to be really quick to get that lot, but is it gonna be enough? Because Ryoshi is still there, and now coming in for the backline right here goes out. Ryzen will be immediately shut down by CG as well. Ryoshi shuts down Bong, immediately leaving only 2 players to back, but Ryan! No! You were too overextending yourself! You were too confident! What were you doing? 15 players just bolted to the ground and giving the lot freely to Team Bravehearts.
Once again, consistency is free as well. The redeem code as well is free, guys. Don't forget to redeem your code once again. But Ryan receiving a lot of damage. Having the wrath from CJ and take down one more guy. Bento and has been taken out as well by Ryoshi with that ultimate snipe out of nowhere. Out of nowhere, and once again, one more freebies for you guys. Each time somebody got killed, you guys will got freebies. So yeah, this is very generous from OPPO and MLBB, guys. Don't forget to claim your redeem code down below.
3 kills for Bravehearts, freebies for the viewers. Pretty much amazing coming up right now for Team Braveheart. They just dominating all of the players of CG. Singaporeans, someone having a little bit of struggle. Even Bong! Oh my god, that deadly magic was just so scary! Thank god you meant to the fountain. I mean, you're in your own base and you're having struggle to survive it out. That's scary. But there you go, mid lane is already open at the moment right now. They were able to actually secure all of the holy defense, and this is gonna be tough for the players of Singaporeans. Team CG, again, cannot find any clarity in their own movement.
Yeah, indeed. So this is where things go bad when Leslie already have his Blade of Despair, and right now Iron Ryan see the damage came from the deadly magic. Wow, it's so insane, man. So plus right now we can see that Harley already have his Sword of Destiny and Lightning Truncheon as well as Divine Glaive, but unstoppable by Ryoshi by taking out Bong once again. I think 2 hits is enough to take down their goal laner from CG. Nah. This is gonna be bad.
Losing for Bento. Bento will be struck out by the shot of Ryoshi. Now leaving 3 players. This turret is pretty much just waiting for the minions to come through. Yeah, you told that Abazaro. It's not going to be enough for the damage. Even Ryan right now is just cautious, like wondering how he's going to actually go in for the ulti though, because this shadow kill is not enough damage to pull through, and turret will be ultimately taken out straight away by Team Bravehearts. And even the overextension, oh look at that, goes in for the shadow kill. Not enough damage, and yet again this is just a diversion expected or even hoping for a miracle by the team of Clarity Gaming.
Ryoshi once again with 8-1-2. It is insane for a goal laner, because you know if goal laner already reaching up to 8 kills, the itemization will be even more deadlier than before. So the damage will be given out as well as deadly as his itemization. But right now, once again, team from Braveheart will be going straight away for the lot, and team from CG will not even going to dare to contest the lot. So right now, the team from CG, they need to focus on to defend, and just pray to God you guys can defend this, because you need to consider there is a lot of crowd control for Team Braveheart. Stormbind, grab, and if Valentina stole Tectonic Charge some more, it will be even disaster for you guys to defend this last corner, and when the lot is marching towards your crystal.
Look at that. They're just pulling everything. They're just giving a lot of pressure with the push of the minion. I mean, like, they're stuck. They're stuck at their own base because Team Braveheart denies any of movement coming out from the territory, and this is a very critical moment for the team of CG Sports. We did say goodbye to TKP. Are we going to say goodbye to another Singapore team here today for the match number 3? Now, turrets for the bottom will be taken out easily. They're trying to actually clear out the lot as quickly as possible. Goes in for the TikTok. A great still comes out from Siren himself, and now moving on right now, able to actually clear out. Ryan trying to survive it out, but unfortunately will be taken out by Ryoshi. Getting triple kill by Ryoshi himself, and no, maniac by Ryoshi for the last critical moment, giving 2-0 clean sweep for Philippine Novus Braveheart.
Yeah, congratulations Braveheart for securing your flawless victory in this match, and they will advance once again. Once again, they will be facing, our national team will be facing another Philippine teams for today. It will be exciting to watch. Are we gonna see one of them will be taken out? So, for Team Singapore, kudos to you. A great game just now, GG. But somehow, your guys' journey ends here, and let's just hope you guys will be raising up and bounce back at the next season. And to Braveheart, you guys are pretty solid, man. You guys truly solid, and let's just hope that you guys will be keeping up this momentum to the next round.
2 Malaysian teams, 2 Philippine teams still standing right at that edges of Hyperlegend Cup. Who will survive to jump into another level of the mountain? Can they make it through, Team Malaysia? Or will this be another goodbye that we could say? Because Team Singapore as well as Indonesia could not cross that grand final line. But still, we need to give a credit to the Singaporeans. They did their best. There was a really good idea coming out from their drafting wise. We thought that they could do a little bit better of compositioning. But Team Braveheart, somehow, they just pop off too early on. They pop off too early on. They know what to do, and they like to confuse. And the fact that gang out every single time, if they want to move, they have this triple combo. Whether Ryoshi will be backed out by Esu as well as Ziwin, or Esu as well as Ziwin just comes along helping shots as well. So this is the 2 players that has been the key changing every single moment they want to actually go for a team fight with the team of CG.
Yeah, indeed, but somehow we must say that CJ done a great job as well with that Stormbind, Heavily Wrath. Will actually make every team fight set up flawless. But after all, why did they need to bother? Because they have Ryoshi behind with that highly damage, and Ryoshi just need to finish it off, just take down one by one, like we are seeing right now. Maniac at the last corner of the moment, and it is insane. And of course, our MVP for this game will be goes to Ryoshi. None other Ryoshi. 12-1-3. What a thinking, man. 12 kills just like that by using Leslie. 2 games we already witnessed Leslie doing a great job. So guys, watch out for Leslie on the next game. So 71 team fight participation with 909 goal per minute as a good one for goal laner, and total goal of 13-6. It is insane. So pretty much Ryoshi have his itemization complete well early, and this will causing a lot damages to Team Clarity Gaming just now. And one shot, I think 2 shot just enough to take down Claude. 3 shot for their jungler. So the damage is totally insane.
Oh, the damage is definitely insane. And we got to talk a little bit of the drafting wise of SG, right? We were really hoping so much for the Hayabusa, and I was a little bit looking forward for Selena as well. Here's the thing. If you can land a little bit of that Abyssal arrow, put a lot of the Abyssal trap to actually hold out the positioning or even the mobility wise of Bravehearts, this could actually be a little bit not like backsided for the team of CG, because this one looks like really heavy on the side of Bravehearts. They conquer everything because of lack of execution coming from Team Clarity Gaming. Singaporeans seems like they just wait too much. They were just looking for a way, and it's like they're hesitant of what they were going to do. And this is where the fine line, if you're not confident with the heroes that you have, you're not going to be able to actually fight a good fight. You're not going to be able to actually counter all the team fights. But coming into the team of Bravehearts, 53,000 economy wise in their hands. That's like a total of 20,000. 20,000 difference. What can you do, my friend?
Oh, it's heaven and earth. Wow, I can't tell what Clarity Gaming is doing, but yeah, they put up a great fight just now until the end of the match. So kudos to them because yeah, they are trying so hard to actually win this, but they need to swallow the hard truth where Braveheart is totally out of their league. But yeah, 93,000 damage taken by Glue, 69,000 damage by Ryoshi with that Leslie, 51,000 damage by Shaz with that Harley, 53,000 by CJ with that Sora. I don't think that the damage can barely taken by the whole squad of Team CG. So guys, just be aware, because in the next game I think will be even more exciting to be watched. But yeah, so once again, Malaysia and Philippines, 4 teams, 2 from Malaysia and 2 from Philippines will be advanced to the next stage. I'm not sure is it gonna be 2 teams from Malaysia to advance, or 1 team from Philippines and 1 team from Malaysia will advance, or 2 teams from Philippines will actually advance to the to grand finals. I can't wait because the match is tomorrow, but somehow we need to settle down for today because we still have another match for you guys.
Lower bracket is really a tough day. I have to say I sympathize with the condition that Team Malaysia from KPTM is playing off here for the 3rd day, because you would drop down from the upper bracket, and not only that, you gotta survive 2 more matches here at the lower bracket if you want to make it to the grand finals. So it's a long journey. That's why people say don't go to the lower bracket. If you can maintain at the upper bracket, you get an upper hand. That's why it's called an upper bracket. But Team Malaysia, you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta grind all the way up to the top if you really want to survive here at the Hyperlegend Cup. And we're looking forward to it because one of the players or one of the team from Philippines is already at the top with the next or another player or another team from Team Malaysia, which is NU Bulldogs, as well as UITM Velocity. So the question is, KPTM, can you be able to actually jump over the hoops and be side to side with your next or your other players, your brother from Malaysian as well? I hope so, because so far Bravehearts clean sweep against Team Singapore compared to Malaysia Team Velocity. Rivers fight is kind of tough. 2-0-2-1, I don't know, but we gotta take a break a little bit, so please do not go anywhere. Stay tuned to see what's gonna be happening between these 2 teams, Malaysia versus Philippines, here at the Hyperlegend Cup 2026.
Yeah, indeed, but
Congratulations everyone to all our participants and winners. This is the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup.
Wait! conversion, starlight. I feel so alive. Ooh yeah, yeah, ooh yeah. Different vibe, different mind. Ooh yeah, yeah, ooh yeah. Kaleidoscope this side. Came in, looking alright. Right now, set, lit, feel the power. We waiting for the hour.
Kita orang punya chemistry and execute team game plan lagi tinggi daripada tim-tim lain.
The bond or the chemistry of our team, because we understand each other inside the game and outside the game.
We have known each other for very long, and our chemistry and our teamwork is on top of everyone else.
Kita bakal ngeluarin surprise pick, mungkin nggak bakal ada orang yang tahu bakal kita ngeluarin mungkin dari komposisi hero apa, strategi kita apa. Mungkin mereka ibaratnya bakalan buta akan draft kami.
We started the recruiting by to compete each other and test their skills, and we have to adjust our roles just to form a better team.
Basically, half of our team pernah join ML season lepas. Dia orang scout kita orang untuk buat team terbaik untuk compete dalam MSL baru-baru ni.
Kita bertemu di turnamen offline, kemudian kita berpartisipasi mengikuti turnamen ini, dan kita bersyukur bisa di #2 walaupun kita di underestimate banyak orang.
My team's players came from various backgrounds, and we met each other through tournaments and playing ML together.
Kalau inside the game, kita orang ada isu yang macam miscom. Maybe waktu MSL tu kita orang hampir bergaduh waktu grand final. Waktu tu kita orang leading dalam 2-0 and jumpa the solution terus dekat situ.
I think we have struggled because of our academics. We have to prioritize it first. So our preparation time is less than as usual. Yeah.
On top of a student life, having to go to school, study, even working part-time, it makes us like really on a tight schedule in order to train and find time to spare for this tournament.
Tim saya yang paling saya suka itu alter ego dari Indonesia, karena mereka dari awal dipandang rendah, mereka bisa masuk low bracket, kemudian mereka berjuang sampai akhirnya bisa juara champion, ya kan. Saya mau jadi kayak mereka sih. Tim kita yang dipandang rendah bisa membuktikan bahwa sebenarnya kita itu kuat berkuda hitam.
So dengan perspektif dan hujatan daripada ramai pihak daripada luar tentang kebolehan kami untuk mewakili Malaysia, kita orang kat sini sekarang untuk buktikan yang kita orang sebenarnya layak untuk dapatkan slot ni dan akan cuba membanggakan nama Malaysia untuk OPPO Grand Final kali ini.
Dari tim kami, kuat itu dari PH, karena kan kita tahu sendiri omongan orang-orang banyak, PH itu kuat, banyak meter dari mereka semua. Tapi menurut kami, semua yang kuat, semua yang strong atau semua yang lemah, kita hadapi semua, kita compete, kita tak boleh ada rasa takut, kita hajar semua, kita buktikan siapa yang kuat.
I think Team Malaysia is easiest team to defeat because we always win against them in rough game. So I think we can win again in this tournament.
I'm going to be humble and say any team is as easy as each other to beat and put ourselves as the easiest team to beat. Not all teams are invincible, and it's up to us to prove that we are the strongest.
I formed this last mini team to qualify through SG qualifier and didn't expect us to be champion in the SG.
So sebab kita orang dah main lama, from high kita orang dah tahu what does they want in game. Kalau dari segi comms, kita orang maybe quite smooth.
Ya kelemahan tim kita sih sebenarnya kalau di rank doang sih sering kalah gitu kan. Tapi kalau udah di turnamen mode serius ya bantai-bantai menang lah.
I don't think any weakness of our team. We just continuous learning and we stay consistent in our gameplay. We are confident that we can win.
Jadi awal terbentuknya tim Little Pika ini karena kita sama-sama sering mengikuti turnamen, cuman sebagai musuh dan punya satu tujuan yang sama. Jadi kita sepakat untuk membentuk tim Little Pika untuk menjuarai turnamen kampus-kampus di nasional maupun internasional.
Previously, when I'm in SG, I had like a completely different team and we were training a lot, we were winning a lot of tournaments together. But when I came to join this team, it was like a completely different environment for me.
Kita orang kan student, so masing-masing ada time yang diorang free and ada yang tak free sebab diorang ada final year project ke, ada yang tengah buat internship juga. Sometimes kita orang dapatkan playtime tu quite hard.
Kemarin sih tim gue sempat kalah BO1 ya di final nasional kemarin, jadi sempat turun ke lower bracket dulu. Jadi kita lebih banyak berjuang di lower lah dan sempat apa ya kayak parno dikit lah gimana nih mau lolos.
The strength of our team is our chemistry because we played for almost more than 1 year. We always the tournament's champion. That's our strength.
Our last mini team is basically our strength and weaknesses. We lack of a lot of chemistry, a lot of synergy together. I didn't expect myself came all the way to compete with all the other international teams and I will be grateful to fight them.
Kita orang gaduh, kita orang akan fix balik, just rebonding semua. We just say a new thing, so tak ada yang akan get hurt and we just try to find the solution in game kat situ. Tak ada siapa akan dendam dengan each other, so memang kita orang kat situ memang like best friends lah.
I already know some of them because I already compete with them in international stage. I am confident that we can win again.
I believe the easiest team to defeat is TKP, which is my team. It is a very huge challenge for us to compete with the other teams and I hope we can put our good fight for the other teams.
Honest review, honest opinion lah. Kalau saya rasa MSM Malaysia lah. Kita orang sangat-sangat selalu lah jumpa diorang. Sometimes we be screen partner, so macam quite confident lah untuk going against diorang.
Betulnya gue respect sih sama semua tim. Soalnya mereka pada kan juga udah sampai ke final internasional ini kan. Tapi di satu sisi gue juga ya pede juga lah sama tim gue pasti kan. Jadi kita yakin buat ngalahin semua tim-tim yang di sini.
participants and winners. This is the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup.
Wake me up, converge starlight. I feel so alive. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Different vibe, different mind. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Kaleidoscope this side. Came in, looking all around. Right now, set, lit, feel the power. We waiting for the answer.
Kita orang punya chemistry and execute team game plan lagi tinggi daripada tim-tim lain.
The bond or the chemistry of our team, because we understand each other inside the game and outside the game.
We have known each other for very long, and our chemistry and our teamwork is on top of everyone else.
Kita bakal ngeluarin surprise pick, mungkin nggak bakal ada orang yang tahu bakal kita ngeluarin mungkin dari komposisi hero apa, strategi kita apa. Mungkin mereka ibaratnya bakalan buta akan draft kami.
We started the recruiting by to compete each other and test their skills, and we have to adjust our roles just to form a better team.
Basically, half of our team pernah join ML season lepas. Dia orang scout kita orang untuk buat team terbaik untuk compete dalam MSL baru-baru ni.
Kita bertemu di turnamen offline, kemudian kita berpartisipasi mengikuti turnamen ini, dan kita bersyukur bisa di hashtag 2 walaupun kita di underestimate banyak orang.
My team's players came from various backgrounds, and we met each other through tournaments and playing ML together.
Kalau inside the game, kita orang ada isu yang macam miscom. Maybe waktu MSL tu kita orang hampir bergaduh waktu grand final. Waktu tu kita orang leading dalam 2-0 and jumpa the solution terus dekat situ.
I think we have struggled because of our academics. We have to prioritize it first. So our preparation time is less than as usual. Yeah.
On top of a student life, having to go to school, study, even working part-time, it makes us like really on a tight schedule in order to train and find time to spare for this tournament.
Tim saya yang paling saya suka itu alter ego dari Indonesia, karena mereka dari awal dipandang rendah, mereka bisa masuk low bracket, kemudian mereka berjuang sampai akhirnya bisa juara champion, ya kan. Saya mau jadi kayak mereka sih. Tim kita yang dipandang rendah bisa membuktikan bahwa sebenarnya kita itu kuat, berkuda hitam.
So dengan perspektif dan hujatan daripada ramai pihak daripada luar tentang kebolehan kami untuk mewakili Malaysia, kita orang kat sini sekarang untuk buktikan yang kita orang sebenarnya layak untuk dapatkan slot ni dan akan cuba membanggakan nama Malaysia untuk OPPO Grand Final kali ini.
Dari tim kami, kuat itu dari PH, karena kan kita tahu sendiri omongan orang-orang banyak, PH itu kuat, banyak meter dari mereka semua. Tapi menurut kami, semua yang kuat, semua yang strong atau semua yang lemah, kita hadapi semua, kita compete, kita tak boleh ada rasa takut, kita hajar semua, kita buktikan siapa yang kuat.
I think Team Malaysia is easiest team to defeat because we always win against them in rough game. So I think we can win again in this tournament.
I'm going to be humble and say any team is as easy as each other to beat and put ourselves as the easiest team to beat. Not all teams are invincible, and it's up to us to prove that we are the strongest.
I formed this last mini team to qualify through SG qualifier and didn't expect us to be champion in the SG.
So sebab kita orang dah main lama, from high kita orang dah tahu what does they want in game. Kalau dari segi comms, kita orang maybe quite smooth.
Ya kelemahan tim kita sih sebenarnya kalau di rank doang sih sering kalah gitu kan. Tapi kalau udah di turnamen mode serius ya bantai-bantai menang lah.
I don't think any weakness of our team. We just continuous learning and we stay consistent in our gameplay. We are confident that we can win.
Jadi awal terbentuknya tim Little PK ini karena kita sama-sama sering mengikuti turnamen, cuman sebagai musuh dan punya satu tujuan yang sama. Jadi kita sepakat untuk membentuk tim Little PK untuk menjuarai turnamen kampus-kampus di nasional maupun internasional.
Previously, when I'm in SG, I had like a completely different team and we were training a lot, we were winning a lot of tournaments together. But when I came to join this team, it was like a completely different environment for me.
Kita orang kan student, so masing-masing ada time yang diorang free and ada yang tak free sebab diorang ada final year project ke, ada yang tengah buat internship juga. Sometimes kita orang dapatkan playtime tu quite hard.
Kemarin sih tim gue sempat kalah BO1 ya di final nasional kemarin, jadi sempat turun ke lower bracket dulu. Jadi kita lebih banyak berjuang di lower lah dan sempat apa ya kayak parno dikit lah gimana nih mau lolos.
The strength of our team is our chemistry because we played for almost more than 1 year. We always the tournament's champion. That's our strength.
Our last mini team is basically our strength and weaknesses. We lack of a lot of chemistry, a lot of synergy together. I didn't expect myself came all the way to compete with all the other international teams, and I will be grateful to fight them.
Kita orang gaduh, kita orang akan fix balik, just rebonding semua. We just say a new thing, so tak ada yang akan get hurt and we just try to find the solution in game kat situ. Tak ada siapa akan dendam dengan each other, so memang kita orang kat situ memang like best friends lah.
I already know some of them because I already compete with them in international stage. I am confident.
Naririnig ko na ang mga alulong ng mga bulldog. Congratulations everyone to all our participants and winners. This is the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup.
Wake me up, converge in the starlight. I feel so alive. Ooh yeah, yeah, ooh yeah. Different vibe, different mind. Ooh yeah, yeah, ooh yeah. Kaleidoscope this side. Came in, looking all around. Right now, set it, lit, feel the power. We waiting for the answer.
kita orang punya chemistry and execute team game plan lagi tinggi daripada tim-tim lain.
The bond or the chemistry of our team, because we understand each other inside the game and outside the game.
We have known each other for very long, and our chemistry and our teamwork is on top of everyone else.
Kita bakal ngeluarin surprise pick, mungkin nggak bakal ada orang yang tahu bakal kita ngeluarin mungkin dari komposisi hero apa, strategi kita apa. Mungkin mereka ibaratnya bakalan buta akan draft kami.
We started the recruiting by to compete each other and test their skills, and we have to adjust our roles just to form a better team.
Basically, half of our team pernah join ML season lepas. Dia orang scout kita orang untuk buat team terbaik untuk compete dalam MSL baru-baru ni.
Kita bertemu di turnamen offline, kemudian kita berpartisipasi mengikuti turnamen ini, dan kita bersyukur bisa di #2 walaupun kita di underestimate banyak orang.
My team's players came from various backgrounds, and we met each other through tournaments and playing ML together.
Kalau inside the game, kita orang ada isu yang macam miscom. Maybe waktu MSL tu kita orang hampir bergaduh waktu grand final. Waktu tu kita orang leading dalam 2-0 and jumpa the solution terus dekat situ.
I think we have struggled because of our academics. We have to prioritize it first. So our preparation time is less than as usual. Yeah.
On top of a student life, having to go to school, study, even working part-time, it makes us like really on a tight schedule in order to train and find time to spare for this tournament.
Tim saya yang paling saya suka itu alter ego dari Indonesia, karena mereka dari awal dipandang rendah, mereka bisa masuk low bracket, kemudian mereka berjuang sampai akhirnya bisa juara champion, ya kan. Saya mau jadi kayak mereka sih. Tim kita yang dipandang rendah bisa membuktikan bahwa sebenarnya kita itu kuat berkuda hitam.
So dengan perspektif dan hujatan daripada ramai pihak daripada luar tentang kebolehan kami untuk mewakili Malaysia, kita orang kat sini sekarang untuk buktikan yang kita orang sebenarnya layak untuk dapatkan slot ni dan akan cuba membanggakan nama Malaysia untuk OPPO Grand Final kali ini.
Dari tim kami, kuat itu dari PH, karena kan kita tahu sendiri omongan orang-orang banyak, PH itu kuat, banyak meter dari mereka semua. Tapi menurut kami, semua yang kuat, semua yang strong atau semua yang lemah, kita hadapi semua, kita compete, kita tak boleh ada rasa takut, kita hajar semua, kita buktikan siapa yang kuat.
I think Team Malaysia is easiest team to defeat because we always win against them in rough game. So I think we can win again in this tournament.
I'm going to be humble and say any team is as easy as each other to beat and put ourselves as the easiest team to beat. Not all teams are invincible, and it's up to us to prove that we are the strongest.
I formed this last mini team to qualify through SG qualifier and didn't expect us to be champion in the SG.
So sebab kita orang dah main lama, from high kita orang dah tahu what does they want in game. Kalau dari segi comms, kita orang maybe quite smooth.
Ya kelemahan tim kita sih sebenarnya kalau di rank doang sih sering kalah gitu kan. Tapi kalau udah di turnamen, mode serius, ya bantai-bantai menang lah.
I don't think any weakness of our team. We just continuous learning and we stay consistent in our gameplay. We are confident that we can win.
Jadi awal terbentuknya tim Little Pika ini karena kita sama-sama sering mengikuti turnamen, cuman sebagai musuh dan punya satu tujuan yang sama. Jadi kita sepakat untuk membentuk tim Little Pika untuk menjuarai turnamen kampus-kampus di nasional maupun internasional.
Previously, when I'm in SG, I had like a completely different team and we were training a lot, we were winning a lot of tournaments together. But when I came to join this team, it was like a completely different environment for me.
Kita orang kan student, so masing-masing ada time yang diorang free and ada yang tak free sebab diorang ada final year project ke, ada yang tengah buat internship juga. Sometimes kita orang dapatkan playtime tu quite hard.
Kemarin sih tim gue sempat kalah BO1 ya di final nasional kemarin, jadi sempat turun ke lower bracket dulu. Jadi kita lebih banyak berjuang di lower lah dan sempat apa ya kayak parno dikit lah gimana nih mau lolos.
The strength of our team is our chemistry because we played for almost more than 1 year. We always the tournament's champion. That's our strength.
Our last rainy team is basically our strength and weaknesses. We lack of a lot of chemistry, a lot of synergy together. I didn't expect myself came all the way to compete with all the other international teams and I will be grateful to fight them.
Kita orang gaduh, kita orang akan fix balik, just rebonding semua. We just say a new thing, so tak ada yang akan get hurt and we just try to find the solution in game kat situ. Tak ada siapa akan dendam dengan each other, so memang kita orang kat situ memang like best friends lah.
I already know some of them because I already compete with them in international stage. I am confident that we can win again.
I believe the easiest team to defeat is TKP, which is my team. It is a very huge challenge for us to compete with the other teams and I hope we can put our good fight for the other teams.
Honest review, honest opinion lah. Kat saya rasa MCS Malaysia lah. Kita orang sangat-sangat selalu lah jumpa diorang. Sometimes we be screen partner, so macam quite confident lah untuk going against diorang.
Betulnya gue respect sih sama semua tim. Soalnya mereka pada kan juga udah sampai ke final internasional ini kan. Tapi di satu sisi gue juga ya pede juga lah sama tim gue pasti kan. Jadi kita yakin buat ngalahin semua tim-tim yang di sini.
Match of the day. As you can see here, joining me up on stage is representatives from both sides. Here we have KPTM X Velocity, my man Jin. Jin, how are you doing?
I'm fine.
Doing fine?
Yeah.
Nervous? A bit, all right. Now, of course, Jin, representing KPTM X Velocity, right? How is the energy going between you and your teammates at the current moment?
I think for us, we quite feel energetic since we just won our game just now, and we have enough rest and prep for the next game.
Oh, wow, looks like you guys are very ready for this match, right? Now, of course, we got to ask you this. Now, being at home turf in Malaysia as a host for this event, do you think that this serves as an advantage and giving you strength and energy for your games?
To be honest, for me it's just the same whether where the place is located in the tournament. We just be ready and try to make our country proud by winning.
All right, thank you very much. Of course, we don't want to miss out our next buddy over here, Esu. Now, Esu, representing Faith College's Brave Hearts. How are you feeling at the current moment?
Good, confident.
Confident. Now, compared to your opponents over here, you guys are fresh out of the oven. You've just concluded one of your matches just a while ago in the Best of 3 series, a clean 2 victory. So do you think this freshness that you have right here will serve as an advantage to you and your team for this particular match?
I think we're ready again to face Malaysian team. Yeah.
All right. Of course, we got to ask you this. There's a lot of fans out there who's supporting you guys from the Philippines, right? Your families, your friends, your colleagues, and all those people are there who's tuning into the live stream. Anything you want to say to them?
Shout out to our campus, Faith Colleges, and shout out to our families, their families, and yeah, thank you.
All right. Now, of course, you as well, Jen. Anything you want to shout out to those who are supporting you? May they be tuning into the live stream or even here at the venue.
Thank you for my family, has support, friends, and other people that are supporting us from home. Especially KPTM that given our chances to represent them at OPPO.
All right, thank you very much. Now, ladies and gentlemen, before we kickstart things off, right, we're gonna hear from them. Now, your opponent here, someone else who is representing here for Faith College's Bravehearts. Anything you want to say to him and his teammates here before we head on to the battlefield?
Good luck, have fun, because we both have reached this level international. I just want to say have fun.
All right, have fun, he says. All right, very kind over here. Now, how about you, Estu? Anything you want to say to Jin and his team here before you head into the land of Dawn?
Same, good luck, have fun. We will try to make all the Malaysian teams keluar.
All right, whoa, calm down. Ladies and gentlemen, give a big round of applause to these teams. It is going to be Malaysia up against Philippines here in our next match. Now, ladies and gentlemen, to tell us a little bit more about these two matchups, we're going to head over back to our amazing commentators.
I cannot take out my voice already because it has been taken out by the Bravehearts Esu himself. Wow, keluar, he said. Wow. So, Team Malaysia, you got a lot of things at stake right now because like we talked about how Team Malaysia right now, as well as Philippines, there's two teams that's still striving here at the Hyperlegend Cup 2026, which, by the way, I want to say welcome to all of our viewers. If you guys have been tuning from the start till the last match of the day, thank you so much. Freebies redeem code is coming up soon, but then again, we do want to give a little bit of shout out to our main sponsor. If it wasn't for them, we wouldn't be here. So if you guys are looking to upgrade the gadgets that you have in your hands to power even more at MLBB, it's gonna be OPPO Reno 15 series.
Yeah, indeed. So make your golden moment by using this phone. This is the thing that for sure, like I said, OPPO is one of the biggest company in this world for supplying those gadgets. So guys, never have a doubt because with that 4th gen Snapdragon chipset, you guys will be playing Mobile Legends even smoother than a butter. So don't waste your chance. Go and grab it now because it is affordable yet it is a high-end phone for you. Also equipped with AI and 5G. So guys, who wear non-5G phone today? So guys, we already have 5G. So make sure you guys have that gadget that is 5G. So you will have extra internet speed.
And if you guys are quite like not certain, not sure what to get, hey, this is the reason why we have this tournament offline. We have a special booth open right in the center of one Utama. Not really in the center because in the center is the lane, the highway actually. But the center concourse of the new wing of one Utama Damansara. So Malaysians, come down at Damansara. It's just 30 minutes away from KL Center. So go down and check it out and ask the staffs right there to know more about the phone of OPPO. Now, we want to give a little bit more of the players and the teams as well as the game here at the Hyperlegend Cup. That's the only thing that we are good at. OPPO-wise, you gotta ask the OPPO stuff right there, okay? So now let's get back into the Hyperlegend Cup. We've already watched 3 series. 3 matches was beautifully done, was able to execute by 2 of the teams of Philippines, as well as one of our teams from Malaysia was able to bring themselves back up from that lower bracket. But their job is not done yet, Bento. They still need to survive longer here for the lower bracket.
Indeed, but because it is even worse because the team that they will go against is Bravehearts, where they just have a flawless victory just now, and pretty much they are hit up already. And just now we heard that they throw a spicy words to make sure that Team Malaysia keluar. So it's hurt here. It's hurt here.
Heart is a hurt.
Heart is a hurt, mama. Heart is a hurt. So guys, please, especially Team Velocity after this, give a great fight. Show them what Malaysia is made of. But so But it is what it is because we just need to see what is going to happen just right after this in the first match of our lower bracket after this. So this is the players from Bravehearts. They are getting ready, and as well as the players from Velocity. They, I know for sure they are totally hit up because we'll be playing at the expanding river for this map. Oh no, broken wall. Every time I wrong is broken wall. So broken walls it is. So this is the 5th map of broken walls.
The god
Please
the god RNG just literally say like, if ever Beto say the expanding river, we're moving to broken wall. We're making him broken. We break him to the core, and then we're back into the broken walls. And we talked about broken walls has a lot of mobility. You'll be able to actually snatch up. If like this is where the fine line that you have. Baxia can move around with the wheels, as well as you'll be able to actually deck top from one end to another end, because usually the Lord or the Turtle Pit is usually been covered by the walls, right? So this is where the fine line, if you want to steal it, this is the time to grab by both sides of the teams. The question is, when it comes to the broken walls, a lot of the utility-wise that they are in the favor, especially when it comes to meta. Let's talk about the popular choice, the prioritized heroes here for the Hyperlegend Cup 2026. Definitely, we put on the pedestal right now, Glue. Glue is to be messed around both sides. We do see how Jin has been performing wise with Glue as well as Asu. So my question is, are they going to actually give that opportunity to both sides, or are they going to take away from both sides?
Your team.
Technically, you can see that we can the first ban for each team quite normal. So carry, but now we are seeing Yuzong. I think Yuzong is quite a good pick because it could be good ban, because we know that with that Black Dragon form, this hero can easily go to the back lane, as well as he have the life steal and can sustain the damage from the back laner. So why not? So why not we take out this hero first, because it will be a hero that will giving Braveheart a huge trouble if they want to play burst at the back lane. So next ban is Marcel. We know this is a routine ban where Marcel right now is currently OP at the moment with that golden hour, with that screenshot. Of course, that screenshot he is using OP.
Oh, so sweet. we saw just previously the supporters coming from the Singaporeans, Paris. Now we are seeing from the Philippine side giving support to Bravehearts. Now, going back to the ban phase right now, Fanny still being prioritized by Bravehearts. I love the fact that they really making sure that assassin jungler that has so much of mobility wise, jumping around with the steel cable, has been denied countlessly. Like 2 rounds in a row, they've been denying this Fanny to take out. So very, very good question whether or not like is Fanny is their weakness right now. But on the other side of Team Velocity, again, my question still stands. Glue is still open. Even we do see Z10 a little bit has been prioritized as well. So are you going to actually give leeway to Glue, or are you going to actually take away another hero that's been put out? You talked about how if Yuzong been taken out, there's a possibility that Bravehearts are prioritizing burst from the back line. So Obsidia is on the top of the head right now. There's a possibility that could be one of the top picks here for Bravehearts. But Velocity says, like, you know, let's fight for that Glue. Maybe there's a possibility that Bravehearts will give it away. But at the same time, Phoveus has already been taken out. One of the heroes that has really good sustainability, great not to say damage, more to conquering the EXP lane all by himself. So that's questionable when it comes to Velocity. Who are they worried to actually fight off right here? But again, Glue is open, like I said. So Braveheart says, like, it's non-negotiable, okay? Don't give it away if it's already open to be taken.
Yeah, indeed. So they don't waste the chance to pick Glue for the first pick. But Uranus will be played for Team Velocity. I know the fact that this hero is quite sustained, but to face Glue in the team fight, this guy can actually pull Uranus away from the team fight with that grab, with that another skill that we can pull the hero to the back lane. So it will break the formation, and as well, this is what we want to see. they will play again. Utility jungler, which is Bagzia, has been bring into the game for game number 1, lower bracket round 3. So pretty much right now they are not focusing to pick the power pick first, but as for Braveheart right now, what are the answers? Are they gonna play carry? Because carry right now, no. Are they gonna play Obsidia? Because right now Obsidia is still available for the damage dealer. Claude to be more flexible with the mobility, and I think yeah, like I said, Claude will be picked. And I see that Lapu-Lapu can be played as well, or another Freya, I guess.
Let's see if they want to actually go.
No.
Varia. That's why I was like thinking mid laner. Who's mid laner that you want to actually take out now? And you talked about how Ziwin did phenomenal with Novaria, right? So mid laner is already open for them, which is a great decision making coming from Bravehearts. The question is, Team Velocity, you've got so much damage already been picked out by Team Bravehearts. Are you gonna actually pick up your main right now before goal lane being shut down? Because now I think Bravehearts is gonna focus more on goal lanes, take out more of it to make sure a lot of the shutdowns come through from the side of Team Velocity. Get your goal lane now, or else you're going to have a lot of problems right here.
No, that is why they banned out Yuzong, because they want to secure Novaria at the back lane. So the result here, Nani straight away picked Selena. I think Abyssal Arrow right now is more focusing on to target, to simply target the back lane. But I think it's pretty hard because Novaria, we know that this hero can move through the walls, and it is immune to Abyssal Arrow when it turns into the what we call it transparent state. But on the other hand, Sora has been banned out as well, because right now
it has to be a respect ban, man.
Yeah.
I mean, Braveheart was doing well. 2 games straight away. Sora was just given freely for the side of CJ. I mean, CJ was phenomenal. So definitely that Sora needs to take away. And I already told you, now there's no more Thunder because Sora is been taken out. I'm happy. No more blackouts. Hilda also been shut down, and we talked about how Hilda can be very, very hassling or very, very aggressive when it comes to the assassin junglers. So that is something that can be looked forward to for Team Bravehearts. But going out to Velocity, you ended up focusing on Harley. I mean, Harley is a good assassin jungler to be shut down, but I feel like there's more assassin jungler that can be picked out. And I talked about how Golin definitely will be focusing more for the Braveheart, so they take out Moscow. So question is, Velocity, I think we saw how Granger was in the hands of Velocity. I do feel like Saurus can be able to pull through just a little bit. Just somehow, is it going to be enough damage to shut down the players of CJ? Because they still have tanky heroes for them to grab right after the ban.
Yeah, indeed. Let's see what is the next pick for Velocity. Guinevere. I think this is a good pick, especially to set up the
Violet Requiem.
So this is a skill set that they need. They need a setup player as well the damage. So I guess that Gwen is a good pick, but they need to consider, because if you pick Gwen, it is highly chances that they will play hard CC, because at this point when Gwen jump in, they need a good CC to actually to minimize the impact from the Violet Requiem. So, but at the same time, Velocity doesn't have enough damage. So they need a good goal laner after this to make sure that they have an ample damage. But now, they answer it correctly. Braveheart brings Fredrin as the utility jungler, sustain, and at the same time, also can give damage. But Arlet with the final slash, no, if one reckless mistake from Gwen, he's gonna totally be punished like insane by this team from Bravehearts.
I knew it. I talked about how Bravehearts already have a lot of damage in their hands. The only thing they need is a little bit of tankiness. They need something to sustain, and tank jungler was just such a perfect answer from the team of Braveheart Philippines. Now the question is Team Velocity. We talked about how they've already got their setups. Granger, definitely a good option right now with the great burst, with the great damage, especially a great setup to have the early damage. That's the things that they are required right now to fight off Ryoshi, and they don't want to be messed around. One-on-one right now, Claude with Granger doesn't look that bad, at least in my opinion. But the thing that I'm worried right now is the tankiness that is in the hands of Team Philippine Bravehearts, because so far right now they're much more sturdy compared to what is brought here for the team of Malaysia Velocity. So I don't know, Bento, what are your thoughts?
This is simple. If Braveheart wants to win this, they need to make sure that Mizu doesn't be the solid guy, as well as Baxia, because they need those tankiness to be in front of the line. But if they don't do that, pretty much Uranus will be a threat to them, because each and every team fight, Uranus will be the front line, and it is not easy to take him down. But I'm so shocked for this match, because they don't pick Alice. So they don't play the combo wombo. So let's jump into the first game on the lower bracket, round 3 between Braveheart versus Velocity.
This is it, guys. Last match of the day, but we're not done yet giving you guys freebies. This is not the last time, because you guys get more and more items from us to say thank you for supporting here at the Hyperlegend Cup. Come on, screenshot it. See, I can't even spell it. So that means you gotta actually screenshot it, take a picture, and then write it down at your app to actually to redeem the code itself. So going back into the gameplay, let's see how Team Velocity is doing so far. They are trying to actually control that mid lane. 3 players come through. Not much of a fight that can be seen so far. It's just pretty much they just trying to see whether or not they'll be able to invade a little bit of the space. And like I talked about, Ryoshi and Saurus, they don't need to worry much. One-on-one, Cloud as well as Granger, they're at the capability, the capacity of fighting with each other on their own. So this is what we asked for, whereby they need Velocity, need someone that if Team Bravehearts keep the same tactic whereby they do combo, they gang things up, 3 players on 1, Team Velocity needs to step it up in when it comes to laning phase. Solo laning phase this time. But Esu been caught off guard right here. One more lifeline, had to flicker away. Managed to survive it up, but great aggression coming in from Team Velocity. Just not enough damage as well as follow-up to come through for that last hit. Oh, one more shot, Saurus.
Saurus just nearly take down Ryoshi, but yeah, he's definitely giving a signal that nah, I'm not that easy to be taken down. But yeah, just now a good move by Jin with that spatial migration, and I think just now they somehow give some warning to Braveheart where actually they can play with that setup. But it is too early, because right now Eso doesn't have his ultimate yet. So it is early to say that. But right now we can see a jump, but missed that partial migration. But CJ will be taken down just like that. But right now Wafi giving a lot of damage. He needs to back down a little bit, because it's not good when the jungler is taken down.
Wafi.
But meanwhile, we can see that Nani trying to take down Eso, and Eso has been taken down just like that. Just securing the turtle with that good retribution.
Oh my god, great trades, but lost the turtle because of the steal coming in from the team of Bravehearts. But oh, such a good snipe comes in from Ziwin right there with the star shutters. I mean, I think Nani didn't even spot it out. That definitely had to be aware of this. But we do give credit to Nani as well, that Abyssal Arrow lands perfectly as well. So this is a sniper versus sniper in the version of mage. So let's see which mage will be better off here between Velocity and Bravehearts.
Yeah, right now we are seeing that the team from Braveheart start to try to ganking up at the bottom lane, but somehow Isu say nah, just wait for the best moment. And right now Saurus need to be more extra careful, because he cannot waste the flicker. And at the same time we are seeing spatial migration. Saurus took down Isu, a good one. But right now Shaz try to do something, but still a high mobility for Team Velocity makes it even difficult. But you just see just now the damage from Ziwin with that star shatter currently shattering the HP for Team Velocity.
Oh my god. It's really, really tough to see how much damage can be pulled out by Ziwin himself. And this is where the fine line that even you are right now on the advantage of your economy wise, but Team Bravehearts, they kind of also able to actually answer out to Team Velocity. So they gotta be very, very aware of the situation. But I'm really loving how Velocity able to actually neutralize, able to counter just a little bit. And look at that! Every single time that Star Shatter been put out, trying to make sure that we'll open the map, giving the opportunity to get the information towards Velocity.
So right now CJ cannot do much because the one that he is facing right now is too hard and sturdy. But you are seeing right now the combination and ganking play by Team Velocity, and one guy CJ has been taken down with the appraiser wrap. Don't have enough damage. But right now you can see that Jin playing quite a good play just now by setting up the play, and Mizu will be the one who is in front and make sure all the damage will be swallowed past the migration to Isu! Has been taken down, blazing duet by Ryoshi. Try to make something, but right now we are seeing Wafi with that great retribution, and Charles almost has been taken down, but no, Ryoshi! And I think that is almost a wipeout to Team Braveheart.
3-piece just tried to contest that turtle. That's not just a win for the turtle, it is a win for the treats. And now they get a lot of control here for the turret itself. And Team Velocity, they're getting a lot of the confidence right here. Yes, Esu, a little bit of overextension. I think pretty much he couldn't find the right target to grab. And oh, that Star Shatter. Sheesh! Ziwin! Open 2 players and getting at least 20% of the lifeline in the hands of Velocity. That's a risky move here for the Velocity, but it's okay. They will still be surviving because this is the crucial state that we were talking about. At least you have that sustainability.
Missed that abyssal arrow just now to Isu, but yeah, it's still not that obvious mistake. But yeah, this is the itemization for minute number 6. And we are seeing team from Velocity currently expanding their goal lead by 4,000 goals. So this is a good start for Team Malaysia, 7-0. And I think if they keep on this consistency, they might actually win this game.
Let's see if that's gonna be the case here for the teams, because so far right now, Team Velocity, they look really strong right now. 7-0, 19 economy-wise against 15. That's a lot. That's a huge amount right here for Team Velocity to put a space for Team Bravehearts to have problems for the itemization, for the stats, for their movement. Previously, we saw a lot of gangs up that was done by Braveheart, but now it seems that Team Velocity, they could read every single movement. Even Ryoshi having a problem, had to use the blazing duet just to back up, but end up taken out by Saurus. Now, Astralico open up the movement for the side of Team Velocity, but it's not going to do anything. They couldn't actually follow out. Even Charles couldn't actually grab anyone. Mizu, great ironing edge. Special migration shuts down with Saurus taking down CJ as well. And now the second turtle, the third turtle actually, will be in the hands of Team Velocity.
Jin's partial migration and that Violet Victim calculate precisely, but no, Saurus, you are too greedy just now, and you has been punished just like that. That is not good because goal laner at this point, if you punish, you actually are the bounty of the team, and if you get killed, you can easily give the goal away to your opponent. So yeah, just lucky because Isu kills you just now, and the goal is given away to Isu. So this is the thing: if you are too good on the early phase of the game, make sure that the person who kill you is not goal laner, EXP laner or jungler. So, but just now Isu kill you, so it doesn't give you a huge impact to Team Braveheart because the bounty money will go just straight to Isu. But right now, a huge play by Team Velocity is needed because each and every time they play like that, ganking up, nowhere is the time to launch the team fight, and good timing with that spatial migration as well. They actually can win the team fight easily.
the fact that we have two concussive blasts right here by Wafi as well as Mizu, right? We know for a fact that this is going to give so much of damage and they'll be able to survive out most of the stuns that are coming up from the team of Bravehearts. And this is where the fine line that skill-wise as well as mechanics-wise, Team Velocity has the upper hand if they want to actually pull through. The question is, for Team Braveheart somehow, because they're pretty much focusing more on trying to go for damage and there's not enough of them to sustain those damage, ended up in the favor of Team Velocity. So let's see, with Mizu just tagging her off, getting so much information right here, opening up the maps itself, it shows how Velocity is overlooking everywhere. This is going to be the lot to be contested by Team Velocity. Let's see if Team Bravehearts can do something to actually hold out the position.
No, I think they don't do much because right now they are already focusing on the objective. Yoshi push the top lane, and as well, the other players will be focusing to minimize the minion wave. And don't forget, despite on this hectic game and exciting game, you guys will still win a free stuff, and this is the code, and you should write down the down screen below. So you guys just need to type into the online redeem store inside your games. Just redeem it. It's free. So guys, don't waste this chance because OPPO is being so generous throughout this entire tournament. This is 4 days, third days already, and yeah, tomorrow new code will be given to you, but we still have some more, I think.
Yeah, we do. We've been giving codes and codes over and over again, but going around, we can see Team Velocity is also giving a lot, but Ryoshi takes down Jin. Such an opportunity. Astral Echo being put out. This is a little bit of mistake, but Soloz does take down CJ, but he's in the midst of equation right now as we are seeing Mizu will be sacrificial in the hands of Team Bravehearts. Minor mistakes, but Team Velocity, can they actually turn this around? It seems that Wafi they're able to take down Wafi, but at the same time, Soloz gets another stacks here in his hands.
Yeah, indeed. But I'm so unfortunate for Jin because Ryoshi used his battle mirror image at the right moment, escaping the spatial migration. So yeah, he's still alive and can still throw some damage. But right now we're showing Soloz has been caught up with that jump by Jin is quite a bit too late, and Ryoshi final flash, and this is where Braveheart tried to turn the table.
No, overextension, overcommitting, and not only that, you've been caught off guard with that Astral Echo. I mean, like, something that is not connecting right now for Team Velocity is to be consistent. And I think Bento been talking about it for a lot of times already. You need to be consistent. If you can be able to control your momentum from the earlier game, why you want to actually give that mistake to the side of Bravehearts? But here, let's see if they can punish out. Astral Echo open up immediately just to actually disengage Velocity, and they're back again right on their own backs because they know for a fact this is not going to be a good risk to actually fight it off.
Yeah, indeed. That is the discipline you need because every time you're being so greedy, that is where the mistake will haunt you down. So, I think pretty much right now the economic status of both teams pretty much equalized. So, this is the battle where two teams need to play their strats well. And right now we are seeing Ryoshi with the spatial migrations jump in, but not scoring anyone. And this team right now we can see that Team Velocity currently losing this fight, but right now we can see Nani try to throw the damage towards Shaz. Shaz has been taken down as well. It's 1-for-1, and I'm seeing this is not good for Team Braveheart because they already lost their jungler.
Jungler against gold lane. This is tough indeed for both of the teams right now. Let's see if Team Velocity, I mean, this is the co-amount that they need to depend more because they know Soloz is the damage dealer, the one that can actually secure most of the last hit, and this is not doing such a good job for Velocity. Even Mizu trying to actually tease, try to bait as much as possible of Bravehearts, but they're not actually eating it because they know for a fact that they don't want to actually force too much of the team fight. They have what it takes to just to shut things down, and S2 is just moving away, zoning things out, making sure that Velocity just steps away from their side.
Indeed, but somehow we are currently seeing Jin's partial migration is not that effective on the mid phase of the game, but right now lot has been gained by Team Velocity. Are they gonna win this? But right now TJ from behind. I think Wafi will be take that lot down. But meanwhile, let's see what Hiroshi is doing up there. What is he doing up there? He tried to going for a sneaky move by doing a split push on the top of the lane, but somehow it is too late for Jin to actually minimize the damage. But one inhibitor turret has been taken down from the side of Team Velocity.
Let's see if there's gonna be a punishment to come through. Ryoshi goes in for the blazing duet, goes for the damage, so much damage. He managed to move away with the battle mirror, but one hit by Wafi, and there you have it. Sneaky. A stealer or a thief will never get away because you will always have your retribution from karma.
Yeah. a good one. But yeah, it is a sneaky mode, but yet it is so it is worth it to be honest. But right now they need to know that they have no damage dealer currently because Ryoshi is out of service, and now it is even bad because Lord is currently try to knock their door. But right now we can see Wafi receiving a lot of damage, but Mizo try to minimize the damage. But right now final slash, but okay, with the crown is there, but not enough because Zwin will make sure Jin will be taken out as well. But now 1-for-1 inhibitor turret, and this is not good for both teams actually. But it is I can say this is a small win for Team Velocity at this moment. If they want to win it again, they need to keep up with the consistency, and actually they need to win the next lot.
But it's just so much resources that they need to do. I mean, imagine just taking one turret, you already sacrificed 2 of your lifeline, and this is something very, very scary and very, very dangerous zone coming in from the Team Velocity. And now they're already clearing out the mid lane turrets. They have that top lane just pushing those minions wave, and something that Velocity are quite in a very, very tight situation is the fact that you're preoccupied by the push in and making sure that your base is also safe. So Bravehearts right now, they able to neutralize those conditions whereby it was supposed to be in the hands of Team Velocity.
Indeed, but somehow we need to know the fact that the team from Braveheart needs to do something because right now Wafi has been caught with that grab, and this is not good for Team Velocity. But right now with that blazing duet, not causing much damage. Shaz with that appraiser wrap, Soloz took down Ryoshi, and this is not good for Team Braveheart as well because one more guy will be taken out from the equation. Shaz try to push in, try to do something to minimize the damage. Jinata has been taken down, and this is what Soloz will do for the maniac, and this is where the team from Velocity actually can try to minimize the impact that has been brought by Team Bridge.
Finally, Boris is online. A little bit of, I mean, I'm not going to cover my words. A lot of mistake was done by Team Malaysia just now, but came through because there was a one goal leader still surviving, barely surviving at the back line. And we gotta say thank you to Jin, we gotta say thank you to Mizu, sacrificing themselves just to bait out Team Bravehearts, and they don't have any problems to get slot for themselves. I mean, Zwin, you're not gonna be able to do something unless you're a great sniper, just try to go in for the star searcher, but I'm not gonna think you guys gonna be able to do so because Wafi is right there, retribution is just in their hands, and they don't even have anyone close by to contest it out.
But it is an ambitious move by Zwin just now to actually go straight away. But he knows that he can escape easily. But somehow Wafi done a good job with that retribution just now. I think just like a slight second only, just separating with that retribution with that star shatter actually. But if Zwin lucky enough, he might actually get that Lord just now. But it's good to try. But somehow if you get caught and you die just like that, it's not worth it. But somehow this is came for another big task for Team Braveheart, where their crystal once again will be visited by the Lord.
It's just the first round of our last match, and somehow going into 18 minutes, 19 to 12 kills right now in the hands of Team Velocity. Can they make it so? They gotta be careful. Echo goes in for the special modification, but Blazer Duet comes through. Is it gonna be enough? Blazer Duet in the attack zone right now, still barely to survive. Velocity, great dispositioning right now, will be able to do so much damage, but then again, this one, CG right at the back line, wanted to actually go in for the steal, but is it gonna be enough though? They will be able to secure it out. Team Velocity, great movement, but somehow the defense is much more better. No, Wafi!
Been slain.
Oh.
No.
you have your own buff. Go and take your own buff lah, brother. So don't simply do that mistake. This costs you a lot. But luckily, Wafi is the utility jungler.
Yeah.
He is not needed in the team fight that much. Because if that is Saurus, I will totally freak out. Because what the freaking thing you do? But right now we are seeing the itemization. Both team currently or almost finished their itemization. So this is the matter of mechanics only. And if you do mistakes, it will be punishing you hard this time.
Red team turret has been
So hard to
destroyed.
see right now for Team Malaysia. They're doing so well, but Team Bravehearts, they also find their answers. They also know how to counter things off. The question is, that special migration as well as the setup that has been done by Jin always been denied countless of time, and something that needs to be done by Team Velocity is find a way, okay? Open up the door right here to CJ first of all, stuns it out, but at the same time, Astro Echo comes through. Is it gonna be enough though? They still survive a lot of damage. Blazer Duet comes in, a lot of damage pulls out by the team of Bravehearts, and Ryoshi takes down Mizzy first of all, but at the same time, they want to go up to Saurus. Saurus having a little bit of danger zone right here, had to pull away. It's gonna be Wafi to be taken out as well with the select of a Bear's Wrath by the one and only shots. Oh, Nani! What are you doing there?
This is bad because Z-Win will horn Nani right now. And with that, oh no. Just run away, but no, say Z-Win because he will horn him down. And right now just left with Saurus, final slice to Saurus. And right now with the Wind of Nature, it's not that useful because 4-man will make sure team from Philippines will be securing their first point at this match.
Oh wow, Bravehearts stepping it up right here, reversing all of the damages that was done by our Team Malaysia. Team Philippines started out rough, definitely was control every single movement, but I think again we talked about how Velocity made a couple of mistakes, and it wasn't even a mistake that we have to talk about. It's mostly Team Bravehearts was just in a better upper hand of knowing how to just cancel things out or just deny any movement that was done by Team Malaysia. So Team Velocity just been outsmart by Team Philippines.
Indeed, but somehow you should see Z-Win with no death. That's mean they are nobody trying to kill this guy. So if this guy doesn't have any death on this first round, it's mean the damage will thrown to the player of Velocity is totally insane. See, one Star Shatter is enough to crash you down. But yeah, it is what it is. As you said just now, Braveheart totally outsmart Team Velocity. At this moment, the team from Velocity need to watch their six because each time, I might say this is they don't usually often do mistakes, but they often do a big mistake, especially to invest all out. Like we can see on the last corner of the moment where they should actually just reset. Don't actually invest to the team fight. But yeah, I want this. That yet at the end they just lost it all.
It's really sad. I mean, like, this is also very, very slim thick opportunity that was done by Team Malaysia to actually hold or counter back what was done, trade off the death that was done by Team Bravehearts. But at the crucial stage at the moment right now, when they saw that they're losing the game fights, it wasn't even in the spa level, like to say like, oh, we have the better opportunity. We survived 3 players. No, you guys survived 2 players, and the only one that was surviving was pretty much your damage dealer, and it wasn't doing that much, meaning you weren't able to burst down most of the enemy opponents or your own team opponent itself. And Zewin wasn't even caught by anyone at all, and giving him the MVP for this first round. 708 KDA, 83% team fight participation. I mean, he's a sniper. He doesn't even need to be close by. He can just shut down anyone with a Star Shatter. Astral Echo right at the finest positioning just to open up the map and just slow things down for the players of Velocity. It was just fruitful for Team Bravehearts.
Yeah, indeed. So we can see a huge contribution from Zewin actually to make sure the poking damage landed perfectly towards Team Velocity. And at that time, even though they want to initiate team fight, they must realize that their health is not gonna be good to initiate team fight. And this is what we can see. This is the stats of the game just now, where we can see that eventually stats doesn't pretty much obvious and have a huge gap, just 4,000 gold different, and at the same time for kill and death 18 to 19, assists 49, and as for the tower 7 to 7, both are already balled on the Land of Dawn. But right now we want to see the damage dealt from Zewin. 102,000 damage has been dealt by this guy alone, plus from Ryoshi itself 93,000 damage. But compared to what Velocity have right now, 126,000 from Saurus itself. But sadly they don't have enough damage to actually to sustain on the team fight during the late game. And as usual, you can see that 200,000 damage taken by Mizu and Wafi. I think they're pretty much doing a great job to be in the front line. But sadly, the luck is not there yet for Team Malaysia. But still, they have another lifeline to be used. So use it very well, because this redemption is not gonna be given to you anymore.
Not only that, you're not gonna be able to just fight with just one game. You gotta actually reverse back the effects with 2-1. So again, Team Malaysia, I know the saying, there's a saying in Malay, jauh perjalanan, luas pemandangan. But in translation, the longer the road, the beautiful the view is. But this view is not getting beautiful anytime soon, my friend. Don't pick the longer journey just to enjoy the view. I mean, yeah, you gotta have fun. Well, do smart, play smart, and have fight smart as well. So Crucial State coming in right now. I do want to do another note on the draft itself. Selena. Have you noticed that Selena point, whereby when we compared the two mid laners, right? When it comes to the team of Bravehearts, Philippines, they have not just one burst damage, they got 2 burst damage coming from Cloud as well as Novaria. Now let's compare to Team Malaysia. We talked about as they need damage, they need someone to actually pull through, but they keep on depending on Saurus to actually contribute that damage. But who else can actually contribute other than Saurus, other than the one Granger? Now going into the next map is going to be Flying Cloud, which I have a really, really hot take. I know that a lot of people, even Moontoon will always say that, but he don't say that. But I will say this. Flying Cloud is one of the least effective map inside the MLB Land of Dawn. You know why? The only thing that you can actually utilize that map is just to get into the land, or you get into the team fight as quickly as possible with your Cloud. And other than that, there's nothing else. There's nothing. There's not much of excitement other than to actually affect your gameplay, or your movement, or your mobility. It's just pretty much for you to just move easily, as quickly as possible into the land. But so far, it's okay. It is somehow a map that can make the players relax a little bit. You'll be able to play at the OG states of the map itself, only having a capability of moving close or easily into the Land of Dawn. Now, let's go into the second base map or second match of our last series today, and it seems that Phobius as well as Glue finally been banned off for today. We keep on saying Glue. Now you started to see that Glue needs to be banned out, but it's banned out by Bravehearts itself, and I like it because they know they can't take it out because there's a possibility that first pick can be utilized by Team Velocity.
Indeed. So somehow I think there's still a normal ban for us. So because Glue and Phobius often be the hero that's being quite annoying when it comes to team fight, as well as Marcel with that golden hour. But somehow as for Team Velocity, I think they need to respect Zwin Novaria because 2 games already. His Novaria is insane, but Zushin will be the next ban for Team Braveheart. Are we gonna see Novaria will be given to Braveheart, or Velocity thinks it should be banned for this game?
Oh yeah, I definitely think like there's no other bans that you want to actually take out right now. I mean, the priorities wise, you took out Sora previously because you didn't want to mess around with CG's Soras. Great Thunder coming in with the surging of Strike as well. But again, those are the things that you kind of actually be able to actually survive it out if it wasn't for the burst damage that was done by Zwin. So Novaria needs to be taken out. But no! They ended up taking Harley? Huh. Yeah, true.
It is Harley is a poking hero, so it is fair to be banned out because each time Shaz use it, he knows where is the perfect times to actually to steal the backlane heroes. So it is good to be banned out. If not, that will be a considerate pick for Team Braveheart if they lost somebody at when Velocity done their first pick. So this is up to Velocity right now. Who's gonna be the first pick? I'm seeing that they are going either Freya, but Carry will be brought in for the first time after countless ban, and now this is the game where we can see Carry shine once again.
Ooh, Carry. I think we did see the second series. Carry was brought out by Team Indonesia. But it wasn't really that successful for Little Pika. So that's a possibility that Velocity has a better mechanic skills. They are much more promising as well as confident of the usage of Carry, because we know Carry is a true damage. She's a tank slayer. A great job, you know for a fact that Bravehearts has a lot of pools when it comes to tankiness, and we saw how the Fedrin was picked up as well. Novaria is open, like we talked about how if it's not broken, don't fix it. So Novaria is definitely the most cleanest, most amazing damage dealer coming in from Team Bravehearts. So definitely they will pick up. But Hilda is in the open right now. Previously, I think Hilda was banned off by Bravehearts, but now they pick it up from themselves.
Okay, Yuzong is available. If you want to take Yuzong, please take it now before the opposing team will ban that hero, because it is a perfect time. You guys need to play a bit aggressive, because you should know if you don't catch Novaria early, you might facing the wrath of the Star Shatter completely on this game. So I've saw 2 games already, Zwin with a clean stats, 0 death with Novaria, but they decide to pick Kalia and Uranus first.
Okay. When it comes to logic-wise, Kalia has that Tsunami Slam. You'll be able to steal away Novaria. This is where the Novaria will be put out, easily purified as the battle spells. The thing is, Kalia-wise, this is also my hot takes. I have a lot of hot takes when it comes to heroes. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
It's okay because I feel like I have, in the back of my mind, I have certain heroes that can actually have a better upper hand compared to Kalia. Kalia-wise, after the nerf-wise, Kalia hasn't been performing well as the frontliner. Even though you will be able to actually steal away one of the heroes in your hands, once they actually move away or probably purify themselves, you won't be able to have that follow-up, and it's going to be like stealing an empty bag of peanuts. At least that's what I think. And now, not only that, Team Bravehearts, not only they get Novaria, they get Sora. That is one of the heroes that has been prominent when they play off with Team CG.
Yeah, indeed. And it is hard to say, Bani, because right now I'm seeing a good crowd control, a good burst damage from Team Braveheart, as well a good jungle harasser, which is Hilda. And at this point, I think Velocity need to think outside of the box and think into a bigger picture, where right now I'm seeing that the purpose of Team Braveheart actually pick Novaria is actually to bait Velocity to actually play single target hero, backlane hero, because right now I'm saying Kalia is not a suitable hero that can catch Novaria easily, because each time before Novaria will launch the Star Shatter, the range itself is quite far. Even though I think if you want to catch Novaria, you need to flank from south to north actually to get this Z-Win to secure Novaria. But at that time, you need somebody to actually follow you and to burst the damage, because we know Kalia doesn't have any damage. And right now we are seeing Zitian, Fanny, and Harith already has been taken out from this match, and I'm not so sure why Harith. But I think it is a good matchup with Carry actually, because Harith got more mobility as well as damage. But the last one, Claude, has been banned out as well. I'm seeing that Team Braveheart, either they play Obsidia or Leslie. Both, I think, is a good choice.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of counters that can still be picked up right here by Team Bravehearts against Carry, so there won't be a problem for Team Bravehearts to pick up from the rest of the pools that is already open up. Team Velocity, again, I'm still questioning Team Velocity's how they want to actually set things up after they lost it. And you talked about Leslie, there you go, Leslie against Team Carry. I mean, oh my god, this is a torture one-on-one. Carry, you might be a tank slayer, but are you a sniper slayer?
No. The range is too far, man, because we know that Carry range is quite mid to short range only. So to face one-on-one against Leslie, you need to be so careful, because you know early aggression will absolutely going straight to you, because the Team Braveheart will make sure that Carry doesn't reach his damage spike or his damage output early at the early to mid phase of the game. So Baxia once again and Farsa will be brought into the mid lane, and this is quite questionable when matchup with Novaria. I think they need to be considerate, because you know when Farsa start to channeling those feather airstrike, that is the best time for Novaria and Sora to actually harassing this bird.
Oh no, this is not covering the grounds at all. And you talked about how Team Velocity, if they want to actually set things up, they got to go from the south to the north. And I talked about the longer the journey, it's not going to be a beautiful view. Stop using the Malay idioms. Now Team Bravehearts, like, I don't know. I mean, pretty much right now, they open for anything. And Leomod is also a great choice. They don't pretty much need solid grounds. They can have a lot of mobilities in their hands. So this is just one-on-one for the side of Team Bravehearts to fight it off with Uranus. So previously, drafting-wise, coming from Team Malaysia was, I have to say, at least it was hopeful. Now, I'm questioning it.
Nah, it's okay, Bunny, because the only condition for Team Velocity to win this game is they need to play it aggressive on the early phase of the game. They have no choice because we are seeing that there's a lot of damage came from Team Braveheart. You know, with Sora, Leslie, Leomord, that is a freaking hell of damage will be going to burst towards Team Velocity. All they need is to make sure carry is protected, and as well they need to play aggressive throughout the first bell of the next round. And guys, without further ado, this is the deciding match. Either Braveheart will march into the next round, or the team from Velocity will equalize the situation.
Will we have two Malaysia teams at the grand finals, or at the upper grand finals, semi-finals, or would we have two Philippines teams? And this is the answer that we're looking for here for our round 2 on last match. And looking at the rough wise, I still feel like Team Malaysia setup wise is very risky. Yeah, they will be able to actually secure some of the harassment from the get-go. The question is, Team Bravehearts, they've been doing well playing safe, and even Jin right now been caught off guard. They are gonna be missed out that wave breaker to Esu, so actually a loss right there for Team Velocity, who tried to actually rate bait a little bit of Team Bravehearts. And even time goes by, Team Bravehearts will be able to actually reset things back. And Zewin! Had to use the flicker, but it's okay. It's just pretty much just to push a little bit of the aggression towards Team Bravehearts.
Yeah, don't forget, guys, to redeem your freebies down there, because the next redeem code will be appear on the bottom screen right after this. So don't forget, screenshot and type in inside your game so we can get some freebies right after this. So guys, this is the thing that I want to highlight, because that is the thing that they should do. Velocity need to play it aggressive during the first phase of the game. If not, they will totally give it all to Team Braveheart. Actually, they need the power spike, they need the damage, and as well right now we are seeing the team from Braveheart slowly catching up with the momentum, and if they do, it is not going to be good for Team Velocity.
Let's see if that's going to be the case here for our Malaysian teams. Now, this is going to be the first turtle, and Fedora side has already been opened. Spotted out! Nani almost close to that, but no! CJ takes down, and immediately right here, Shaz takes down the turtle. Zirin shots down Jin, and Mizu able to trick it off, but it's going to be only one. And now Wafi will take the kill for double kill here in the hands of Zirin.
Yeah, indeed. But why Mizu step back? Because he is more sustained compared to Wafi actually. But yeah, I think they need to secure Mizu first, because Mizu need the itemization, and if he is that, he's currently will have the disadvantages because the goal will be split to the opponent. But right now we are seeing Soros as well having a tough time at the goal lane, because keep on harassing. But a good tsunami slam by Nani, by Jin just now, taking the Ryoshi just like that. That is the play that we want.
The play that is going to be fruitful for the team of Velocity. And now, as they're able to actually steal one player at a time, it might actually slow things down for Team Bravehearts. They need to continuously do this so that they can actually have that power spike, and they will be able to actually neutralize things. And somehow we are seeing that Team Velocity having a good composure for their timing as well as decision making.
Yeah, I'm seeing this. If just keep up this momentum actually, because it is not wrong to play a bit aggressive at this point, because if you play a bit aggressive, but don't play it recklessly. Because because if you play recklessly, sure, the mistake will hunt you down. But at this moment, I'm seeing that Velocity doing a great job. But right now we are seeing that the team from Braveheart currently is up to something, especially try to sneak into the goal lane especially to give Soros a hard time, as well as to harassing them.
See if this is going to be the case for Team Velocity. will be able to actually get the turtle for the first time, or will Team Bravehearts deny it? Ironing Ash comes in from Mizu as well to tone things down. Wafi steals the turtle, and now Federer as like great damage comes through. Shaz takes down Wafi for the trade, but Jin on the other note right here try to push into Shaz, but unfortunately will be got up, gang up by two of the players of Team Bravehearts, and this is 2 for 1 turtle. I'm not sure if this is actually a good success coming from Team Velocity, because again, the neutralization has already been done by Team Bravehearts.
Yeah, indeed. Despite they win the turtle, but somehow they lose the fight. I think it's not a good trade actually. But yeah, considering not to give all the natural objective towards Team Braveheart, I think it is good to at least to secure that natural objective for themselves. But now we are seeing a good tsunami slam once again, stealing Jinacha, but no, Ryoshi will be taken down just like that. Then now Isu will be the next one, and I'm seeing this. The team from Velocity is already up to something.
I like it. The way how they actually diverse things around. They may actually lose some of the fight with CG. They may actually have a problem to fight with Shaz, but they know the two targets that they need to shut down. Ryoshi doesn't have a good time here at the bottom lane. This is where the fine line that they can give an opportunity for Saurus to step things up.
So when Saurus actually not be bothered, the goal especially will be harvested by him just like that. Right now he's already have that corrosion sight. I think when he hits one guy, the movement of the next of the opponent will be slowed down. But still, Ryoshi need to survive on the other lane, and this is good for Mizu actually, because the team from Braveheart currently focusing to take down this turret, and yet they are doing quite well. But on the other hand, Saurus as well is doing a great job on the bottom lane to make sure that the next objective for Team Velocity as well will be secured perfectly. And now we will going into the next drama. But Saurus, no, don't be alone. No, never be alone. Don't be alone, because you will be hunting down. But right now we are seeing Isu will be taken down just like that. Saurus once again takes the kill, and right now we are seeing one more guy. And now Barbell try to kill with that horse by the airstrike, but right now CJ will be receiving a lot of damage as well. Here comes Mizu, and this is not good for CJ, because CJ will be taken down by Nani. Ryoshi took down Nani, and it is good one by Braveheart by defending just now. And I'm seeing the team from Velocity as well. They give the priority for Saurus to kill, and meanwhile Mizu, why you overextend? But still, he managed to get out from the mess by using that flicker.
Mizu, I keep on seeing you getting into the pit all by yourself, just trying to actually force that fight, and I don't think that should be what you should be doing as an EXP. I mean, the fact that you are the one to be the front line, you're not supposed to bait too much from the side of Bravehearts, but still, we need to say great job coming up from Saurus as well as Nani and Jin on the other hand. I mean, like, this the fact that Saurus was actually opening himself to make sure that Esu was just preoccupied with him. Jin just takes advantage of it. Great communication, right on timing, but I do feel like Nani's Feather of Extract could have been a little bit better, because that positioning was just so wrong. Didn't have enough of the support of that burst damage that is needed. If not, I think not only Esu was able to shut down immediately or quickly, it could have been a better movement coming up for the Team Velocity without anyone being sacrificed. Better price right. No. A bit of mistakes right there. Nani was caught off guard by Ryoshi himself, and now Star Shadow, oh no! One shot! Oh, even the ultimate snipe was not contribute. If Ryoshi was actually considering to invest even more of that ultimate smite, could have actually gone into a wrong area or wrong condition of Saurus itself, but at least Ryoshi has some heart. I mean, like, you know what? We're gonna give a little bit of mercy to Team Malaysia right there.
Yeah, but I think Velocity already have their own ground actually to actually win this game, but somehow the aggression from Team Braveheart is so insane. But right now we are seeing Ryoshi has been get caught, a good one, but the Feather Strike once again doesn't connect the dot. But Mizu will sure Ryoshi will be taken down just like that. And meanwhile we are seeing CJ and Isu, Shaz and Isu try to do something, but no, it is not enough because Wafe will make sure these two players will be slayed down. And right now they should focus on the lot, please. Please, go to the lot.
I like the way how you actually just cool down after all of the intense fight. Like, cool down. Because you're trying to make sure that the Team Malaysia also feel that momentum. Slow down. We're doing good right now. We're doing good. You're able to actually counter back things out. You're able to steal away 2 of players. And now tides are turnover. They're able to have 11 right now. Even the economy-wise is doing well. Nani, I'm loving it. A little bit aggressive, but at least you'll be able to actually push that minions to deny even more further, at least getting a lot of the damage for that turrets. And this is what we needed from Nani itself. Much better with the positioning, much better with the aiming as well, and giving so much of the damage towards Bravehearts.
Yeah, indeed. But you know why it is easily the tides has been turned for Team Velocity? Because the tide user itself is in their team. Jin with the wave breaker. So the tide is technically is on his hand. So there is a dead joke. So just forgive me, pardon me a bit. But right now we are seeing the team from Velocity. Currently they have a good momentum. They have Lord, and at the same time they will keep on pushing. But this is what the scenario is actually happening on the first game, because if they do once again the same silly mistake, it will cost a lot for their team. But right now we are seeing the teams from Braveheart. They currently try to defend as hard as they can to make sure this slot is minimized. The impact from this slot is minimized.
Okay, 2 holiday fans will be taken out. No, 3! All of it has already been broken. I'm loving it. Velocity also being very disciplined. Backs away as quickly as possible. Get a lot of the resources. Get as much as farming for themselves. And they say, let's reset back and let's see what's going to be like as we set up for the next fight. 80 seconds to go for their second lot. So that's not a problem as long as they don't actually get caught off guard. Hey, look at that. That Star Shatter just blowing up. Ziwin was like, I'm gonna do something. But then again, they didn't actually do it. But oh, I do feel there's a problem with the line. I can sense that. I can actually see it from the view itself, and I think viewers can actually see it. So we're gonna actually move into technical pause for a while to make sure that the players play as fairly and as smoothly as possible. Again, it's not the OPPO problem, it's just the line problem, man. I mean, like, this is a problem with the offline tournament, right? When the offline tournament, there's a lot at stake. You gotta make sure that your Wi-Fi connection is right there so that you can play as swiftly as well. Even my Wi-Fi sometimes crash it out just because of the Sora Thunder just now. So hopefully it will not be the same case for the players at the one Utama Damansara. We cannot have the opportunity to see them face to face, but you guys can. So please go down to OU Damansara for all the fellows Malaysian who are quite near at the Klang Valley or even from KL.
Indeed. So yeah, before we jump into the game, I just want to say this because Team Bravehearts currently is up to something actually, because they just wait for the best moment to execute the team fight. But at this moment, they need to focus on to defend their base. But for Team Velocity, they already have the winning condition. They have a good composure as well as good strats right now to be played. Don't waste it, because at this point, if you want to win this game, you need to actually be consistent throughout this second round. You guys already show a good discipline just now when by the time you guys feels that you guys can't push anymore, you just reset. But just a little reminder or a little bit advice to Nani, please, you are a bird. If you cannot walk, just fly. And one more thing, please, that feather airstrike should land perfectly inside. I know that the fact Novaria will be on you with that Star Shatter, but please, at that moment, at the crucial moment, please launch your feather airstrike right on time and right on the spot. And I'm seeing that the team from Braveheart as well, currently their face is quite tense right now because they are seeing the team from Velocity currently holding and dominating the game. But let's see, are we gonna see the deja vu for like the first round, or the team Velocity is currently bounced back once again?
In the words of Ellie Goulding, anything can happen, guys. So definitely they cannot be in a state of comfort zone. And the fact that we are looking at the side of team players, we're going to give a little bit of leeway time for the players to set things up again. Hopefully the momentum doesn't runs off very, very low because of the fact that we are having a little bit of technical pause. They need to step things up. They need to be very alert of what they're going to do, because so far right now, yes, like Bento talked, they are dominating. They are actually controlling the movement of this game right now. If they can control even more so the Bravehearts defense that will be set up soon after this technical pause. Bravehearts, on the other note, as tense as they are, we saw how they were when they fought off with Team CG. We saw how they were when they fought off with Team Indonesia as well. So Team Philippines definitely will be able to reset back if they can see any loops, any holes, any mistakes that will be done by Team Malaysia. They take it, they grab it, and they can reverse back the effect. So this is something that I'm worried, because we've already seen it firsthand. Deja vu has already been done a couple of times, more than a couple of times. So we're not really in a safe zone right now. We are on a hot seat. This is a hot seat right now, and I'm definitely feeling those who are at the audience seat as well are in a hot seat as well, waiting to see what's going to happen. Is it going to be two Malaysia teams, or is it going to be two Philippine teams coming forward into the line of the semi-finals as well as the grand finals?
Yeah, indeed. So it's still a question, Bunny, because we still doesn't know what is the future is all about. But right now, for those who are living nearby the Klang Valley as well as Damansara, KL, you guys just can drop by at the One Utama Shopping Center, OU. So you guys can check out for this physical event of OPPO Hyperlegend Cup, where the event is already held about 3 days, and tomorrow is the last and final days. And you guys should check it out, because there's a lot of activities. There are a lot of Activision booths as well, and you guys can see and feel the vibes of real MLBB tournament. And this is international level tournament, guys. And thanks to OPPO for making this happen, and we hope that this series will be continue to the season number 99.
Oh, definitely. We're hoping for the best and giving opportunity to raise or even nurture even more prodigies to become professional players in the scene of MLBB. This is what we hope for. All of the players, you might be starting out just day one at MLBB, and you saw this tournament and you feel like, hey, I want to be like that maybe in the near future. So we're hoping for more tournaments coming in, and you might have that opportunity to be on that stage just like your idols right now. And those are the players who are fighting. They having a lot of balance between studies as well as their career right now at the professional scene. They might be on another level of international, and you might be idolizing them from day one. And when they are at the roof, I mean, we talked about how players are now famous. They are able to actually pull through and becoming one of the most well-known, most knowledgeable players in the MLBB scene. Be there, support them from day one, from the get-go itself, as the supporter, whether you're from Malaysia, Philippines, Indonesia, or Singapore.
Yeah, indeed. But before that, shout out to OPPO as well. Don't forget, guys, to get the OPPO Reno 15 series, because it is a good game. It's a good phone that actually can create your golden moment by using that phone. 4th gen Snapdragon chipset with smooth and excellent refresh rate. So guys, check it out, and don't forget to play like a pro. You have to have the equipment like a pro as well. So this will make sure that you don't have laggy issues. But if you use OPPO and you are laggy, that is not OPPO's problem. That might be you are not paying your Wi-Fi yet. So we are marching towards the second round because after this we will be seeing the match round number 2 will be continue. But at this point, just for you guys who are just entering the live stream right now, team from Braveheart is currently leading with 1-0 in front, but this is round number 2, and currently the team from Malaysia, which is Team Velocity X KPTM, currently struggle, but they are still dominating the round number 2. Don't cry, Fana. Don't cry, Fasha, because we have another code to be given away. We have another code to be given away. So guys, don't forget, screenshot and type in the code on the Redeem Center in your in-game. So you guys will have your own freebies, which is from OPPO and MLBB. So you guys don't miss any chance. Take this code and enjoy it.
Yeah, thank you so much for our main sponsor, OPPO, as well as MLBB, Moontun. I think pretty much a lot of our viewers are now happy, not only able to actually see how the scenes are like here between our 4 regions that have been fought out. You guys will definitely see like what are the heroes that are better off to play when it comes to ranking, or even when it comes to the professional scene. You guys can learn how the professional players play out the heroes, how they do their combos, how they do their skill sets. And not only that, you'll be able to get some of the free items here while you are watching and learning MLBB scene. So thank you again to Moontun as well as OPPO for the redeem code. Now let's go back to business, because I think there's a possibility we're going to actually join in just a little bit. So please be patient with us. We do want to apologize for the technical pause. We are hoping that the players can be playing fairly, squarely, not as a square like a SpongeBob, but making sure that they are secure to play at the offline stage. And hopefully, even though with Patrick as the glue skin, I mean, at least we don't see Patrick here right now because glue has already banned off. Great decision making. I mean, like, it's very risky to actually give out either one. Bravehearts could actually pick out, or even the team of Velocity itself. But we are seeing Novaria still giving a lot of damage, actually, to be honest. Even though, yes, Team Velocity is covering a lot of grounds, but with Novaria still always stepping up, giving a lot of the pressure to Velocity, they're not really that confident enough to go all out. And I like that. You gotta be disciplined. You gotta know which line that you can be able to pull through. Now, let's get back into our match, or our round number 2. Again, we talked about how this is going to be a lifeline, at least a redemption for Team Malaysia to go to tiebreaker for this last series. And so far, Team Bravehearts, they're moving around as a team, as a gang, to make sure that at least they get the resources they need. The question is, Team Malaysia, can they actually do better to actually get the second lot? Because this second lot can change things around.
Yeah, indeed. And at this moment, less than 10 seconds, we will see another lot will be rise at the top lane. And this is going to be crucial for both teams, because if they want to win this, they need to secure this lot. But at the same time, you can see that the team from Braveheart, they are currently quite far from the lot. And I'm seeing the team from Velocity doesn't waste any time. And right now, the moment of truth, where we can see that Soloz maybe hit hard from behind, but right now the
Nice
Jin Acha managed to steal the lot, but Ryoshi took down Nani, and right now we are seeing that Jin trapped inside and Ryoshi took him down. Mizu needs to run away. If not, this will be not a good situation for Team Velocity, but still the team from Velocity have this winning condition, and it's like that the team from Braveheart, they don't want to even fall back.
Oh, this is tough. It's a danger zone. You lost 2 of your players, and right now, Team Bravehearts, even though they actually lost that lot, they are able to actually break into that mid lane turret, and that's what they want. They want to invade, get that buff, and it seems that Mizu as well as Wafi, I'm loving the zoning. I love the fact that, yeah, you will be able to break that turret, but we're denying you to get that farm, get that resources, because at the meantime, you're also quite preoccupied to actually close out most of the pushing that was coming in from the lot, as well as the minion. And look at this. Let's see what Wafi's gonna do. Wafi trying to stuns out to the side of Esu. But the side is already open. No, Wafi! A little bit too overextension. Now, Star Shatter, but Soloz will be able to actually shut down Esu for the trade. Coming out right now, Astracal again, and Soloz takes down shots immediately with the triple kill to CG! A great combination coming off from Soloz himself. You lost Wafi, at least you come through with the spinning wheels.
Wow, lightning speed will surely giving a hard time for Team Braveheart currently. And now they just left with two players, Ryoshi and Ziwin. This gonna be the end for Team Braveheart. Jinacha will be going in for the airstrike all the way to secure the zone. And we are seeing that lightning speed will all the way towards the crystal. But no, we don't have any minion wave currently. And because the next minion wave will be going in. And right now we are seeing Iso try to defend as much as he can. But right now they need to be patient. They need to discipline because CJ and Shaz already came back from the death.
Relax, bro, relax. You got that winning condition, and Mizu gonna zone out with the Ionic Edge so far. Still trying to sacrifice overextension done by done, and still they did manage to get that bottom trade. Now they want to push in. Pederstar is already open right here. Mizu coming through, just try to zone out that Esu. Can he make it through right now? Goes in for the tsunami side. Soloz takes down Esu. Double kill to the side of Soloz with Shaz also being shut down. Crystal still on the take. Triple kill to CJ as well. Astro Echo comes in right here. Zerwin trying to make sure that they survive it out. They will be able to neutralize things, but Jin on the other hand, a bit too overextension, but Minion comes in. They're gonna actually try to go in all out. Wavebreaker comes through. Wafi just zoning out. Wow, Nani shuts down for the last hit and making sure that Malaysia gets this one-win redemption for them to go to tiebreaker.
Yeah. And now the score is equalized. The velocity is going into the tiebreaker together with the Bravehearts. Who's gonna win this? I almost saw the deja vu just now, but thank God that's not happening, or else I will be moody all the way starting from that match.
Oh my God, that was really a danger zone coming from Team Malaysia, but they make it happen. They really make it happen for this round. And even though there was some of the questionable draft comes in, and I do feel like you talked about it. It is very risky, but then again, they need to play very aggressive. They need to change the way how they've been playing off throughout this third day. They've been just answering to every single aggression that was done by their team opponent, whether it's from NU Bulldogs or whether it's from the team of Indonesia. But now, finally, B is much more confident of knowing what to be done. Separate the players. Even with Jin, I was like, okay, I'm gonna say I salute him. I bow down. I question too soon. I keep on questioning people too soon. I'm so sorry because Khalil sometimes doesn't get the follow-up. But mechanic-wise, I do feel that Velocity is in a better performance when it comes to fighting here for this second round.
Yeah, indeed, because as I said on the earlier before we start the match, if they want to win this, if they want to pick Kalia, they need to play aggressive, and that is all what they do. They steal Ryoshi, they take down Ryoshi countless time, and that is where which is Soloz have his damage spike. So it is easy because it is an easy formula actually to be digest, because you know when you make sure that your goal laner is fat, then that is the time the damage will come all the way from him.
Yeah, I love the fact that they keep on zoning Ryoshi, right? This is where we are seeing a little bit of the copycat pattern. It was done by NU Bulldogs previously, as well as Team Bravehearts. They were ganging up, making sure that the lane priority-wise, they will have the upper hand.
Wow.
But here, Soloz, he keeps on dropping one lifeline, but for this round, not a single body was dropped. 1105 KDA by himself. He was able to do 4,494 damage per minute. That's like, if you just throw your wheels 1 second or in one hit, you'll be able to just burst down or even shred any players to the half lifeline itself.
Yeah, indeed. So if you want to calculate the damage, it's gonna be 4,000. 4,000 divided by 60. So in a minute, the damage is 66 damage per second. So yeah, it is quite painful. Because it is true damage. It's not as an imposter damage, but it is true damage. So looking at the stats right now, I think it's about 6,000 split on the economy, but as we can see right now on the turtle and lot, 100% lots goes to Velocity. Meanwhile, for the turtle, just 2 lot for Braveheart and 1 for Velocity. But as for the man of the match, salute to Soros with 11-0-5. It is insane, man. But as the unsung hero for this game, I give it up to Jin because 106,000 damage has been taken alone. But the setup is flawless. Each time he jumps in with that tsunami slam, there will be a disaster will be happening towards Braveheart because he keeps on catching the important figure inside Team Braveheart. So right now we are seeing that even they play Novaria. No. I think I know the good solution already. So kudos to Team Velocity, but you still have another game. You still need to win another game because it's not gonna be an easy fight. And once again, just be focused and breathe in, breathe out. Okay, y'all good.
I mean, they really put the name for the Malay idiom. The longer the journey, the beautiful the view is. And I'm hoping the end of the day, we are going to see a beautiful view for our host team, Malaysia, getting at least 2 of the teams at the cross line. If not, we're going to actually see 2 Philippines teams surviving to the semi-finals. And Team Malaysia, they still have 1 team left, still surviving at that upper bracket. And we're looking forward to see what's going to be like for Team UITM Velocity. For KPTM, somehow, they had a rough start. They were questionable with their mechanics-wise. Draft-wise, I don't think there's much issue from the early one. We expected more actually from their draft when they fought off with NU Bulldogs, but it didn't came true. But then when they started to fight off with Team Indonesia, that was when I think that Team Velocity finally found their pattern. But now, fighting off with Team Philippines started really rough, especially with how Novaria was picked up by Zuin immediately from the get-go. I think that I do agree on Bento's side, how they said they finally found the key of how to counter the damage, because there was so much damage that was put out, not just by Novaria, but also by Ryoshi with Leslie. But they didn't even care about the damage. They only care the points, the type that they want to actually go in for a fight itself to set things up. But somehow we do need a little bit of breather. There was too much of intense fight just now. So let's take a little bit of break before we start off with our last round of last series of the day. Please do not go anywhere. Stay tuned right here at the Hyper Legend Cup 2026, brought to you by OPPO as well as Moonjun MLBB.
Congratulations everyone to all our participants and winners. This is the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup.
Wake me up, Persian starlight. I feel so alive. Ooh yeah, ooh yeah. Different vibe, different mind. Ooh yeah, ooh yeah. Kaleidoscope this side. I came in, looking all around. Right now, set, lit, feel the power. We waiting for the answer.
kita orang punya chemistry and execute team game plan lagi tinggi daripada tim-tim lain.
The bond or the chemistry of our team, because we understand each other inside the game and outside the game.
We have known each other for very long, and our chemistry and our teamwork is on top of everyone else.
Kita bakal ngeluarin surprise pick, mungkin nggak bakal ada orang yang tahu bakal kita ngeluarin mungkin dari komposisi hero apa, strategi kita apa. Mungkin mereka ibaratnya bakalan buta akan draft kami.
We started recruiting by to compete each other and test their skills, and we have to adjust our roles just to form a better team.
Basically, half of our team pernah join ML season lepas. Dia orang scout kita orang untuk buat team terbaik untuk compete dalam MSL baru-baru ni.
Kita bertemu di turnamen offline, kemudian kita berpartisipasi mengikuti turnamen ini, dan kita bersyukur bisa di hashtag 2 walaupun kita di underestimate banyak orang.
My team's players came from various backgrounds, and we met each other through tournaments and playing ML together.
Kalau inside the game, kita orang ada isu yang macam miscom. Maybe waktu MSL tu kita orang hampir bergaduh waktu grand final. Waktu tu kita orang leading dalam 2-0 and jumpa the solution terus dekat situ.
I think we have struggled because of our academics. We have to prioritize it first. So our preparation time is less than as usual. Yeah.
On top of a student life, having to go to school, study, even working part-time, it makes us like really on a tight schedule in order to train and find time to spare for this tournament.
Tim saya yang paling saya suka itu alter ego dari Indonesia, karena mereka dari awal dipandang rendah, mereka bisa masuk low bracket, kemudian mereka berjuang sampai akhirnya bisa juara champion, ya kan. Saya mau jadi kayak mereka sih. Tim kita yang dipandang rendah bisa membuktikan bahwa sebenarnya kita itu kuat berkuda hitam.
So dengan perspektif dan hujatan daripada ramai pihak daripada luar tentang kebolehan kami untuk mewakili Malaysia, kita orang kat sini sekarang untuk buktikan yang kita orang sebenarnya layak untuk dapatkan slot ni dan akan cuba membanggakan nama Malaysia untuk OPPO Grand Final kali ini.
Dari tim kami, kuat itu dari PH, karena kan kita tahu sendiri omongan orang-orang banyak, PH itu kuat, banyak meta dari mereka semua. Tapi menurut kami, semua yang kuat, semua yang strong atau semua yang lemah, kita hadapi semua, kita compete, kita tak boleh ada rasa takut, kita hajar semua, kita buktikan siapa yang kuat.
I think Team Malaysia is easiest team to defeat because we always win against them in rough game. So I think we can win again in this tournament.
I'm going to be humble and say any team is as easy as each other to beat and put ourselves as the easiest team to beat. Not all teams are invincible, and it's up to us to prove that we are the strongest.
I formed this last mini team to qualify through SG qualifier and didn't expect us to be champion in the SG.
So sebab kita orang dah main lama, from high kita orang dah tahu what does they want in game. Kalau dari segi comms, kita orang maybe quite smooth.
Ya kelemahan tim kita sih sebenarnya kalau di rank doang sih sering kalah gitu kan. Tapi kalau udah di turnamen, mode serius, ya bantai-bantai menang lah.
I don't think any weakness of our team. We just continuous learning and we stay consistent in our gameplay. We are confident that we can win.
Jadi awal terbentuknya tim Little PK ini karena kita sama-sama sering mengikuti turnamen, cuman sebagai musuh dan punya satu tujuan yang sama. Jadi kita sepakat untuk membentuk tim Little PK untuk menjuarai turnamen kampus-kampus di nasional maupun internasional.
Previously, when I'm in SG, I had like a completely different team and we were training a lot, we were winning a lot of tournaments together. But when I came to join this team, it was like a completely different environment for me.
Kita orang kan student, so masing-masing ada time yang diorang free and ada yang tak free sebab diorang ada final year project ke, ada yang tengah buat internship juga. Sometimes kita orang dapatkan playtime tu quite hard.
Kemarin sih tim gue sempat kalah BO1 ya di final nasional kemarin, jadi sempat turun ke lower bracket dulu. Jadi kita lebih banyak berjuang di lower lah dan sempat apa ya kayak parno dikit lah gimana nih mau lolos.
The strength of our team is our chemistry because we played for almost more than 1 year. We always the tournament's champion. That's our strength.
Our last rainy team is basically our strength and weaknesses. We lack of a lot of chemistry, a lot of synergy together. I didn't expect myself came all the way to compete with all the other international teams and I will be grateful to fight them.
Kita orang gaduh, kita orang akan fix balik, just rebonding semua. We just say a new thing, so tak ada yang akan get hurt and we just try to find the solution in game kat situ. Tak ada siapa akan dendam dengan each other, so memang kita orang kat situ memang like best friends lah.
I already know some of them because I already compete with them in international stage. I am confident that we can win again.
I believe the easiest team to defeat is TKP, which is my team. It is a very huge challenge for us to compete with the other teams and I hope we can put our good fight for the other teams.
Honest review, honest opinion lah. Kat saya rasa MCS Malaysia lah. Kita orang sangat-sangat selalu lah jumpa diorang. Sometimes we be screen partners, so macam quite confident lah untuk going against diorang.
Betulnya gue respect sih sama semua tim. Soalnya mereka pada kan juga udah sampai ke final internasional ini kan. Tapi di satu sisi gue juga ya pede juga lah sama tim gue pasti kan. Jadi kita yakin buat ngalahin semua tim-tim yang di sini.
Congratulations everyone to all our participants and winners. This is the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup.
Wake me up, Persian starlight. I feel so alive. Ooh yeah, yeah, ooh yeah. Different vibe, different mind. Ooh yeah, yeah, ooh yeah. Kaleidoscope this side. I came in, looking all around. Right now, set it, lit, feel the power. We waiting for the answer.
Kita orang punya chemistry and execute team game plan lagi tinggi daripada tim-tim lain.
The bond or the chemistry of our team because we understand each other inside the game and outside the game.
We have known each other for very long, and our chemistry and our teamwork is on top of everyone else.
Kita bakal ngeluarin surprise pick, mungkin nggak bakal ada orang yang tahu bakal kita ngeluarin mungkin dari komposisi hero apa, strategi kita apa. Mungkin mereka ibaratnya bakalan buta akan draft kami.
We started the recruiting by compete each other and test their skills, and we have to adjust our roles just to form a better team.
Basically, half of our team pernah join ML season lepas. Dia orang scout kita orang untuk buat team terbaik untuk compete dalam MSL baru-baru ni.
Kita bertemu di turnamen offline, kemudian kita berpartisipasi mengikuti turnamen ini, dan kita bersyukur bisa di hashtag 2 walaupun kita di underestimate banyak orang.
My team's players came from various backgrounds, and we met each other through tournaments and playing ML together.
Kalau inside the game, kita orang ada isu yang macam miscom. Maybe waktu MSL tu kita orang hampir bergaduh waktu grand final. Waktu tu kita orang leading dalam 2-0 and jumpa the solution terus dekat situ.
I think we have struggled because of our academics. We have to prioritize it first. So our preparation time is less than as usual. Yeah.
On top of a student life, having to go to school, study, even working part-time, it makes us like really on a tight schedule in order to train and find time to spare for this tournament.
Tim saya yang paling saya suka itu alter ego dari Indonesia, karena mereka dari awal dipandang rendah, mereka bisa masuk low bracket, kemudian mereka berjuang sampai akhirnya bisa juara champion, ya kan. Saya mau jadi kayak mereka sih. Tim kita yang dipandang rendah bisa membuktikan bahwa sebenarnya kita itu kuat berkuda hitam.
So, dengan perspektif dan hujatan daripada ramai pihak daripada luar tentang kebolehan kami untuk mewakili Malaysia, kita orang kat sini sekarang untuk buktikan yang kita orang sebenarnya layak untuk dapatkan slot ni dan akan cuba.
Oh, what a long day it is, and it is not even done yet because we're still here at the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup 2026 Rivalry, Fasha Bunny as well as Avento for day number 3, the last series of the day between Team Malaysia versus Philippines, looking to see who will go to the semi-finals, who will still be surviving here, or who will say goodbye for Hyperlegend Cup 2026. It's been a long day, hasn't it, Bento?
Yeah, indeed, because you know, they keep on give us heart attack, especially the team from Malaysia. But it is good. It is good to see that our Malaysian representative wins just now. But the journey doesn't end there. We still have one more match that will be played by those both teams. This is the team from Velocity, XKPTM from Malaysia, and Braveheart Faith Colleges from Philippines. So let's just hope that they will give us a good fight. But once again, we are so sorry for the technical haps because yeah, it's beyond our control. Yeah, only gods allow that.
I mean, we're not blaming gods, but we're just saying that this is how the course is taking its own turn, right? So somehow it is out of our control. So, but what we have control though, we will be able to recap again what has happened from the get-go, from the start of our OPPO Hyperlegend Cup. If you guys missed out day number 1, it started out with best of 1 for all of our teams to be fighting off right here for the Hyperlegend Cup, whereby Most of the teams was able to survive for the upper bracket. Some of the teams had to drop down to the lower bracket, which we see the continuity from that, whereby we still have the team of CG from Singapore, we still had the team of Little Pika from Indonesia, but unfortunately they did manage to survive the lower bracket of round number 1. But today, day number 3, they have to say goodbye at that lower bracket round 2 and leaving only Team Malaysia, which just dropped from day number 3 when they fought off with NU Bulldogs Philippines, and now they had to meet another Philippine team, which is the Brave Hearts Faith College. But let's talk about more for Team Malaysia, because we do have one Team Malaysia who is at the upper bracket with NU Bulldog, which is UITM Velocity. They had a great fight with Team Bravehearts, even though it was a tight spot between 2-1 for them to move into the upper bracket semi-finals. So that's going to be interesting to see what's going to be like for tomorrow on the last day, which is the match 12. Now we're still holding on at that lower bracket round 3, Bento.
Yeah, indeed. So it's still we still have another round, because right now the score is tied down with 1-1. But we are hoping that both teams will give us a good fight after this, because they're always a good fight when it comes to secure their spot to the next round. Are we gonna see, like Pasha said, are we gonna see 2 Philippine teams or 2 Malaysia teams that will be advanced to the next stage? So seeing that the next one will be tough for both, because I'm seeing that the Team Velocity currently have something under the sleeve, so they need to take it out. Just don't take off your shirts. You're not winning yet, so just be prepared, because I'm seeing that once again Braveheart will as well have something. They already keep it for long. I think they will gonna use it. I think they're going to use it, and they're going to need it for this round. So guys, from Malaysia, good luck, and as well from Bravehearts from Philippines, good luck to all of you. And let's just hope that we are going back just right after this, because we are so unfortunate, because there's not a good weather out there. So technically it's affecting the technology inside the building. So but for you guys that living just nearby Damansara, Klang Valley, or anywhere near to OU, one Utama, guys, feel free to drop by, because there's a lot of activities, activation booth, the one-on-one play, cosplayer, and as well as the you need to feel the vibes of this tournament. This is international stage, you can't miss out. But if you guys can't make it tonight, please just go for it, because we still have another day. Because tomorrow, one thing that most exciting is the KOL Showmatch between Feekz and Soloz.
And I mean, that will be interesting to see our 2 top idols from the MLB scenes, especially in the hearts of Malaysians, right? We got Soloz as well as Feekz. Soloz, one of the most respectable figure in the not just MLBB, but in the entire internet community. And we got Feekz, this wonderful, this funny guy who always rage around everybody, but yet in a funny way that we always get entertained by him. And it's gonna be fun to see them one-on-one with each other. And again, another note for everyone who has come into this live from the start until the end, I do have to say that we are running out of the codes already. But if you haven't redeemed, there is probably there will be a code randomly been spurged out or even thrown out here at the live stream. You guys can just click on it, or probably just like snapshot at it and keep it for yourself, log it into your app and redeem it by yourself. On another note, I do want to add a little bit more on OPPO Reno 15 series, our main sponsor. We talked about how this game is this phone is good for MLBB games, right? We do not talk more about their cameras. We talked about AI. Yeah, great AI. You can definitely edit yourself out. You're able to do a lot of Photoshop editings on yourself, but the camera is already beautiful as it is. You got how many megapixels? Around, I think if I'm not mistaken, 50 megapixel for the rear camera, and you also have 50 megapixel for telephoto and 8 megapixel of ultra wide. I mean, does that get any better? Nah, that's the best ever version of your camera to be inside your gadget. It's like you are a professional photographer already with the OPPO Reno 15 series. So what else can we offer? Why do you want to actually question? Why do we need to take OPPO Reno? It's because of this. You can play games and you become not just professional gamer, but professional photographer.
Indeed, yeah. So don't try hard to make yourself beautiful. You are beautiful just you are. But with OPPO, it will make you even beautifuler. You know? Even though I butchered my English, so just pardon me. So, but yeah, that is what I want to emphasize. So just check out on the OPPO website, or you can just go to the physical event that currently happening at OU. So just another note that we still have another match that will going in between Velocity X KPTM from Malaysia as well as Braveheart Faith Colleges from the Philippines. So this is 1-1. Who's gonna advance to the next stage? And we'll be seeing just right after this.
We're back. Oh my god. There was a lot of breaks already, and we had to take another break just to give a little bit more breather for our players. But I think we're ready. Bento, are you ready? I think we're ready already. So come on, let's get it on already for our last round, our last series of our day number 3. This is it. It all comes down to this one game only. Whether or not Team Malaysia Velocity KPTM will rise above, or will Team Philippines has another seat for them to fill out at that semi-finals.
Look at my calm face right now, but my heart right now is racing. Because the fact that we as Malaysian, yeah, of course, it is not biased, yeah. Dear viewers, this is not biased, but we as a Malaysian, we need to support our Malaysia teams, and it is so wrong to support another nation. But yeah, let's go, because right now the both teams already prepared, and this is the cosplayers. We saw that Aurora and Hanabi work overtime today, so let's just hope that they still survive in that cosplay suit. So this is our players currently getting ready, and this is the coaches. I know it's a mess for first match, but please don't make your hair even messier than you are looking. But it is good because you keep on maintaining that style from day to night. So kudos to coach. But this is our players from Malaysia as well, and this is from Bravehearts. They both currently, I think they are quite tense, because for Team Philippines, it is they have a good start, but they need to make it consistent, and we'll be playing at the Flying Cloud once again. Oh no, I spent the neighbor. Yes!
You have to be wrong to get it right.
Yeah.
That is the word of the day today. If you want to be right, you gotta be wrong first, because failure sets you success. That's it. That's it for a Bento right now. So we are finally changing up our maps. Already done with the broken walls. Already done with our dangerous grass, and even Flying Cloud, which I already talked about. It doesn't have much of effects. It has less effect. Let me correct that.
Yeah.
But now moving into Expanding River, it changed a lot of things. Mobility is the key for your gameplay, and these players, they need to think through for their drafts. What are the heroes that can utilize a lot of those mobilities in this map?
Indeed, because roamer and every side lanes can shift to another lane very quick, especially during turtle stage and during the lot stage. And I'm guessing that heroes that actually can have a hard CC should be played in, because when you have a hard CC, of course you guys will have a lot of advantage. But for Team Velocity, just now played Kalia. I think it's still a good pick, but now we are jumping into the draft pick for round number 3. Marcel and Kerry is out of the match.
Wow. Right off the bat, we are seeing Kerry be banned off already by Bravehearts. Wow, literally, that's not just a respect ban. That's literally them guarding themselves. I'm like, nah, we're not gonna allow Kerry to get out. That true damage is just something to be reckoned with, and they need to be aware of. But Marcel still right into the books of the prioritized heroes, so definitely will be taken out of proportion. I don't see any opportunity of Marcel to be picked out here for day number 3. I think a lot of the players already learned from day 1 and day 2. Harley's still been prioritized by Velocity, because I think we talked about how Harley is very mobile. You can definitely get away with very quickly with the hat as well as the positioning. Deadly magic, even though it is a single lockdown, but that damage, the amount of damage that you can cause with the deadly magic is very, very dangerous as well. But looking on Bravehearts, I'm loving the fact that they're really targeting every single of the formation or heroes that are very prioritized throughout the previous fight itself, whereby Glue, one of the heroes that can be potentially contest from both sides, and Velocity having the first pick as well is very, very risky for them to let it go.
Yeah, indeed. But somehow now we are looking for the next ban for Team Velocity, which I'm saying that they should ban maybe a respect ban towards Leslie. Yeah, I think Ryoshi good with no, I think of Ryoshi good with that ultimate snipe, and Leslie. I think they can't afford to have that a hero that can burst out huge damage. But at this point, what are the answer for Bravehearts? Are they gonna be banned the heroes that causing a lot of trouble, such as Claude, or they need to focus more on jungler, which is I think last round their jungler is Baxia. Are they still going to focus to Baxia because they have that jungler have the sustainability? But somehow, if they want to focus, Gwen is a good ban. But Baxia, as I said, they learn from their mistake. Baxia is one of a hell of jungler that you need to be focused because it is hard to take down. And at the same time, from the Totis Pusons is quite a good of damage dealt when it comes to close team fight. But Zushin, for the first time, has been brought into the match.
Velocity knows what they wanted to set up here for the first pick. They wanted for the players of Bravehearts to actually shut down multiple players, multiple points of them been using a lot of the heroes that they didn't actually expect it. And this is where the fine line, they give a lot of those opportunity to pick up some of the heroes that was banned off previously. Jushin is open, but Cloud definitely will be able to be picked up, even though Leslie is already been denied by Velocity. So yeah, Cloud definitely is one of the top priorities for goal lane. You definitely don't go any wrong direction with having that blazing duet, that mobility wise. Eve on the other hand also giving a little bit of nuisance as well with the RWM. So this is where if you get that combination of RWM, you hold out any positioning of your enemy, your opponent, and then you come in with that blazing duet. Oh, that's just bursting every single damage, every single opponent right in front of you for them to not able to get away from your grip. So great choice coming up from Bravehearts. Now the question is, Team Velocity. You gotta find a way to actually have that momentum, that potential of that sturdiness and tankiness. And they go out. They say like, you wanna go for the burst? You wanna make sure that to lock down us? Well, hello. We bring out Hylos. We bring out Uranus. I feel like this is a great combination as well between Jushin as well as the side of the Hylos and as well as Uranus. Now here's the thing, Jushin, she needs somewhere along the line to get into the team fight and move away as quickly as possible. With Glorious Pathway been paved from the team of Velocity Malaysia itself, I love the mobility wise that is been given by Team Malaysia itself. The question is it going to be enough? Now they need to be very aware for the last phase. They need to be very, very careful picking off that goal lane, the damage dealer that is going to be the crucial state of Team Bravehearts. Now Alice will be the last pick for Team Philippines. It's a good pick as well. Great motion when it comes to Crimson Blood as well as the Blood of Oath coming in back and forth will definitely give a lot of pressure to Team Velocity as well.
Indeed, but I think for Braveheart, they just want to play a setup game because they know that with Crimson Blood and Blood Oath, they can catch backlane freely, but they need to remember that Zuxin is a hero that can easily going out from a mess because with that Crimson Beacon is a skill set that always hero to actually go out from any crowd control easily with the help of Glorious Pathway as well. But this is another thing because we know that combo between Alice and Cloud, it is totally deadly, man.
And not only that, now Velocity is picking up some of the tanky heroes on the side for the bans like Hilda. Are they actually moving towards assassin junglers, knowing for a fact that Baxia is not in the open anymore? Are they going to actually focus more on getting some probably Suyo right this instant, or are they going to actually probably picked out Hayabusa again, which we did saw they picked out Hayabusa, but it wasn't really successful when they actually fought off. So I'm really questioning that as well. But Khalid, yep, again, another tanky heroes that can come through with a sandstorm and then goes back with their mobility wise as well. So again, assassin hero, is it going to be enough though for them? Because I know they're kind of prioritized for this damage that they needed here for Team Velocity. Oh, Fanny.
Fanny is an agile hero with cable and as well as out a lot of damage. What's the question? Penny too early. It's not a good one because this is not too early lah actually because this is fourth pick already. But somehow team from Velocity needs something that can stop Penny, and Fredrin is a good choice because he is hell of a hero that can sustain the damage, and Harith will be played at the goal lane.
No. Oh, I forgot this combo wombo. Harith with high-lows combined with the Gloria pathway as well as with the Chrono Dash. Oh my god. Velocity going back to the books, going back to the old books. This is the OG setup that we've seen from the previous years of MLBB, and I'm loving it. I do feel like with having Jushin as well as Harith on the side, it will be enough damage. It's just a matter of time that they need to time out their positioning, because again, when it comes to Harith, he's quick, but he needs to be fast on redirecting every single aim that they need. But coming off from Team Bravehearts, the last pick of the day is going to be Gatot Kaca with that AOG. I mean, you got Fanny moving around mobility-wise with the steel cable. Yeah, you might not be able to be zoned out or locked down very quickly or easily by Team Velocity, but again, do you have enough stamina to run away as quickly as possible though? Because again, there's a lot of the momentum that will be needed by Fanny to pull through for this fight. And even with Gatot Kaca having that AOG to guard out for the back line, I do feel it's not gonna be easy to catch anyone from the side of Team Velocity. Like you talked about Jushin with the Crimson Beacon. We also have Harith as well. Dash-wise, he's definitely quick as hell. So this is something that is very tricky coming up from Bravehearts. But I'm not going to question them because they have been very, very perfect with their execution. So I know that they are very confident with what they are doing. Just the question is, can Velocity make a great game player right here with the trust that is perfect in their hands? Let's give it up again, guys. This is Hyperlegend Cup 2026 by OPPO X MLBB Moontoon. You are with Pashabani as well as Bento for the last round of the day.
Oh, Zwin nearly get caught just now, but thank God still not dead yet, because I think team from Velocity might somehow need to play a bit aggressive, because I know the fact that they need the power spike, they need the itemization, but somehow we are seeing the trio mid from Team Velocity. They are going all straight in, and we know that the fact that Zushin is kind of new for this round, for this match, and I think we want to see more from Nani, especially to execute the to execute the team fight, especially on the crowd control, because he can lift out a person just like that without any hesitance. So maybe I think we should maybe Nani should work even more this time, because he is needed during the team fight.
Oh, definitely. Nani is definitely the key right now for the success of any team fight or any initiation that will be done by Team Velocity Malaysia. Because you open the map, you will be able to actually spot out the players, open the map as quickly as possible, and get that setup that is needed for Team Velocity. And that is the recipe for success for the Malaysia, if they can do so. Now, Shah somehow try to actually stay away from the backside. Nani will be using the flicker to survive it out. Not a problem at all. Again, slow pace coming in from Team Bravehearts, and that's going to be a very risky, because how much steel cable that you pull to, the stamina will deplete as quickly as possible at the slot, and Wafi will get the first turtle immediately, because the fact that too much that is already been put out. RWM being picked up. Is it going to be enough though? No, I don't think so, because Bezo takes down Ace immediately with another kill. Right now, CJ does survive it all just a little bit, but look at that. That leg of burst down each and every single damage put out by CJ, and now Nas comes through with the fruits to trade off Jin at that moment, but that's just gonna be the one and only roamer for the trade. Still a success for Team Velocity.
Yeah, he just wastes that cutthroat to just actually to seal the kill only. But yeah, it's just a roamer, nothing much, but it's still a kill for Fanny. So I think just now is a great win for Team Velocity on that team fight, but somehow they need to be aware. Even though you can see that CJ came with that blood oath just now, it doesn't giving a lot of things that they can do, because they still lost the fight. So we can see that with Saurus right now with Purify, after this is even difficult for Team Braveheart to catch the players from Team Velocity. And I'm seeing this, if they keep up this aggressive momentum all the way from the minute number 1 until the end, I'm seeing that Velocity have a great chance to win this game.
Loving the movement coming out from Team Velocity. I'm loving how they be able to scatter things around from the top to the bottom. Chaz trying to go in for the session with Nani, but still managed to survive it out. Not even a soul, not even able to grab it out. Glorify we've been put out. This is where they say, like, you want to fight? Let's bring them the fight, right? This is an RWM. Had to be put out, but Esu, I'm sorry, you are going to be taken out for the trade itself, because you asked for it and Team Velocity bring it out.
Yeah, you ask for it and you get it. And that is the thing that you should be aware of, because you know when it comes to run away with a skill set like AOG, I think it's just gonna waste your time, because they still have a glorious pathway to enhance their mobility. And right now we are seeing Shaz try to actually struggle to take the turtle, but yet he still doesn't connect the steel cable. And at this time he can't do much. He can't do much because I'm seeing the steel cable is not perfect.
Nani so naughty, was able to pick out Shaz with that lantern play. I love that. Shaz was like, no, help me, and they had to back up as quickly as possible. And this is where you are going to see the jungle having trouble. Oh no, Shaz comes back, wanted to actually revenge. You're not gonna be able to do that. Zaman Force put out straight away to Ziwin, and now Team Braveheart, they're lost. They're a little bit too lost because of their desperation. Their desperation is literally reeking right now through their core, and I'm worried that it's been smelled by Team Malaysia Velocity, and they're having fun with it right now.
Indeed, but somehow we are seeing the itemization, and you can see that Harith already with that Stallion Helix. And for Team Bravehearts, just with a glowing one for Yves and Demon Hunter Sword for Claude, I think that is not enough compared to Harith right now. I think Harith is pretty much have a good one, because on the gold side, 4,000 for Harith and 3,600 for Cloud. Quite not a huge gap, but still got a chunk of differentiation over there. But as for Fanny, I'm not saying that he's not doing well, but yet it's not giving any impact for Braveheart just yet. But I think if the Team Velocity want to win this, they need to make sure that Fanny doesn't reach his max stat, and as well as the maximum itemization, and they need to end this fast.
And look at this. This is where Braveheart's finally adapting a little bit. They realize that they can't play it off with a team fight, so they want to do a little bit of split push. They want to do a little bit of laning phase, and I like that. That's hopefully a good cause for the team of Bravehearts, as adaptability is what is needed here for the fight, because they can't go face on with the team of Velocity, because they have so much locked on themselves. They have so much of way to shut down the movement of Esu, the movement of Shaz right here. Shaz, not able to steal it. Unfortunately, the retreat right here inside the Wapi's head is just far better off, and Glorify has already been picked out. And Team Bravehearts, you lost that turtle. You better back off before being turned into another drop bodies in the hands of Team Velocity.
Another sneaky move from Shaz on the bottom lane. Try to push it first because right now we are seeing the team from Braveheart. They are so desperate. They need to do something. If they use the knife, they need to use their brain at this moment because 3-1 and 2k goal leads in front by Velocity right now. This is not gonna be a good one for Team Braveheart. But Ryoshi forced to use his blazing duet. I'm not sure what is he doing, but yet he still managed to do so. But right now we are seeing Glorious Pathway caught 3 players, but somehow the team from Braveheart, they don't even run away because they know they still have advantage because they're playing inside the turret.
Oh, Team Velocity is really bullying the team of Bravehearts right now. Bravehearts right now started to be a little bit of scared hearts for themselves because they know whatever direction they want to actually pull to Velocity, it's not gonna be easy. If they stacked up at least all of them together, they know for a fact they will be locked on easily. So they need to scatter around. But how to fight as a team if all of you guys are separated? How are you going to be able to give the full potential of your damage if you're not at the same spot to give support? So this is the crucial state of Team Bravehearts right now with 20 seconds on the clock right here for our Lord right now. And definitely this is the first lot for Team Velocity. They kind of have that advantage.
Yeah, indeed. But Nani, you are all alone over there. Don't be too ambitious with your move or else you will get caught. But somehow Isu will be lifted up just like that, and right now receiving a lot of damage. But we are seeing that the team from Velocity currently make his move. But right now the
Yoshi.
blazing duet, Ryoshi needs to be forced to use that. But Wafi, I think he'll be going in.
Glorious
Pathway. Ryoshi playing down Ryoshi and Isu. Wafi, a good dash just now, sealing one of the main characters for Team Braveheart, and now they just can get the Lord easily. They don't have to bother Shaz with that steel cable. They need just to focus on their objective right now.
This is a mirror of what has seen from Team Bravehearts, and I'm loving it when you can see your opponent started to mirror back, started to learn what they did to you, and then they give back the same karma retribution. And I'm loving it. Oh, Shaz trying to be desperate with Nani. That no, just a little bit there. Could have actually gone to the side, but Nani gets it anyway. Gets one hit to the jungler that was a little bit too far off because he was really desperate trying to get that Nani, trying to get that mid lane, but it's not going to be in the favor of Team Bravehearts because this Team Velocity is just getting more sturdy than ever.
Yeah, because you know the fact that last hit just now, Nani already have glowing one, so the glowing one will burn him alive. So right now we are seeing the team from Velocity have their sticks to win this, but right now we are seeing Wafi and Mizu try to do something, try to protect the lot, but somehow we are still seeing the sneaky move from Soloz and Jin on the bottom lane. So they are still on the track, try to actually harvest the objective one by one, but somehow Nani needs to be careful because right now when Penny comes in, he need that Crimson Beacon. But as far as I know right now, the team from Braveheart has facing a tough round right now.
103 by Nani, 003 by Soloz. This 2 damage dealer, this 2 key success of Team Velocity hasn't been tagged out, hasn't been picked up by anyone from Team Bravehearts, and this is why it's making it so hard for Braveheart to move along. Us to actually reconsider itself and just go in for the solo push. And this is the crucial state. You go by the book, right? If you can't fight head on, you try to do a little bit of solo push by yourself, and that's what is needed by jungler because you have that mobility, you have that damage that's needed to at least do some pushing, get that wave into the side of the enemy or the opponent's side. And Team Velocity, they don't really need to worry that much. All they need right now is just pretty much get as much as their resources back and making sure that they have that objective in their hands as well. Because so far, even the bottom lane, no matter how much Shaz tried to push in, they will be able to figure it out. Now Shaz is all alone there. Let's see if Wafi as well as Mizu, and I kind of feel like Soloz is overlooking right now. He's waiting for Shaz to make that first move. If he spots out Shaz immediately, it's either Shaz backs out, just retreat itself, or been tagged out by the one and only Haris right here. And look at that, you exposed yourself, and now Zaman you had to back away. Velocity, you're playing so smart that this is just on another level. You literally just erased that 3 series that you've been playing so roughly to a point that you're in another comfort zone.
Yeah, indeed. But right now, Lord has been arrived on the top lane, and we are seeing the team from Velocity. They can't waste this opportunity. But somehow CJ is getting ready with that Blood Oath and Crimson Blood. I don't know where it's gonna take, because right now he needs to back off because the damage from Team Velocity right now is unbearable. Somehow Shaz tried to get in, but nah. I pushed my brake and I don't want to die yet, because right now it is so risky to jump into the team fight, because Nani is right now is unstoppable. No death yet, and I'm seeing that the team from Velocity right now, this is the moment to actually give a huge impact by using this Lord.
What a great communication. What a great teamwork. You got 3 players just zoning out. Got Saurus, they got Nani, they got Jin. Wafi is just so happy all by himself, just getting the Lord. Even Shaz was not able to go through because of that zoning. Now, let's see. Ryoshi, why were you a little bit too front there? Glorify will be picked up right here. CG coming in right here, and it seems that Ishu will be the one to be taken out. RWM been picked up, but is it gonna be enough? AOG had to be used just to move away. Doesn't even take anyone. Nachi takes down CG first of all, and now Shaz, half of lifeline has already been depleted because of Saurus himself with the chrono dash, with just the synchro fusion himself. And this is where the fine line. Team Velocity, great discipline, breaks out that turret, and I think they might be able to take that top turret as well. No
Summon
problem.
Force.
Summon Force as well been put out. What can you do? You're not going to be able to do so, but Solo, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing, Shaz? Nasty, very naughty right here with jungler.
Yeah, thank God they still have Mizu to actually give some defense on the bottom lane, and I'm seeing this like I said just now. If you can't play by the knife, you need to use your brain. So this is what Team Braveheart does. So they execute it quite nicely on the bottom lane. So I think at some point they win at the bottom lane. So they didn't receive much pressure from the minion wave, so they can still have some space to breathe, and somehow they can just focus on to minimize the minion wave from the mid lane and the top lane only. So 60 seconds, 1 minute before the next slot will be arise again, and I'm seeing this is the lot that Team Braveheart needs to contest, because if not, they're pretty sure it will be very so hard to defend their crystal just after this. So for Team Velocity, guys need to win the lot. And right now we are seeing the itemization. Chastis Pauldron to Fredrin, and right now Shaz cannot do anything. And Fanny just have Heptasis and Malefic Raw, and as well as Sea Halberd, as well as Queen's Wing. I don't see this is gonna be going to give a huge damage, but for Nani, you need to be watch out, because you are the one that will be targeted on the back line.
Ooh, but I feel like there's not really an issue right now, because I love the fact that Nani has been very disciplined with the spacing, with the fact that she knows where to be, and even though she kind of overextends sometimes, she's very confident with the positioning that will be done by the players. And look at this, but he got the Glorify with Ziwin in the danger zone. Saurus takes him down immediately, and now moving on with the Blazing Duet just to do some damage, but he's gonna be no. Esu will be dragged out immediately for the take of double kill Saurus, and now picked up with a Latin play as well. I don't think he's gonna survive it out. He managed to go in with the Blood of Oath, but he is gonna be shut down by Nani himself, and now
Minion wave!
One more player to go, and now they're pushing in with Shaz as well. Shaz trying to move into the fountain, but Crystal is in their hands. They're pushing all down.
Yeah!
Giving the last win in the hands of Team Malaysia. KBTMC lost the day.
Wow! What a play by KPTM X Velocity, denying the Filipinos to march towards the next stage. And as I can say, this is Malaysia, man. This is Malaysia, where we work hard and we play hard to earn this win. Congratulations to KPTM X Velocity for winning this important match. And we will be seeing two Malaysian teams going straight to the semi-final over bracket as well as to the grand final.
Wow, crossing another line. Team Philippines, they thought that Team Malaysia is going to be the easiest team to take down here at the Hyperlegend Cup 2026. I'm looking forward for Velocity admin to do another clip at takedown. I really hope so. But on another note, shout out to Team Philippine Bravehearts. I mean, they did amazing. I do have to admit, during the fight with Team SG, they were doing super. There was a clean sweep coming up from them, and not only that, they also managed to actually secure a lot of their wins as well during the upper bracket as well. Sorry, from the day one as well. So this is just Team Bravehearts not having the good time because they were probably read already by Team Velocity, and this is what we needed because Braveheart has been reading the players from every single region like a book, but Velocity comes back and bite them as well. So congratulations to Team Malaysia. Now we have 3 teams surviving to semi-finals as well as grand finals. But the question is, I'm scared for tomorrow. The last day, we are going to see whether or not Team Malaysia will be meeting each other again, or Team Malaysia will be the first team to move to the grand finals, or we are going to see Team Philippines at the finals. Nonetheless, like Bento said, it is already a promise. If you already have 2 Malaysia teams, it means that either one of them is going to be at the grand finals meeting off with their opponent. Hey, who knows? Maybe Team Malaysia meeting Team Malaysia at the grand finals.
Yeah.
That would be a history to be made here at the OPPO X Hyperlegend Cup 2026, right?
Yeah, indeed. Because we can't say much because we didn't know the future. But yet this is the moment where Velocity is sealing the deal, and I think pretty much Shaz cannot do anything. And this is where Soloz all the way targeting those crystal and seal the deal for the day. And congratulations once again. We as casters are so proud of you. And once again, this is the man, the most versatile player, MVP 205 with 4,646 damage per minute and a total of 13,000 gold and 78% team fight participation. I know that Soloz started slow on the early phase of the game, but somehow he managed to give a huge impact, especially during the team fight.
This is like the 5th MVP we're giving out to Soloz, which is crazy that we talked about how Soloz was having a little bit of difficulty from the start of our day number 3. But then, that's the thing. Diamonds is made by pressure. And Velocity just made up from all the pressure that was thrown out from the start when they fought off with NU Bulldogs, and they rise even more further like a phoenix from the ashes. And take a look on the stats itself, right? 51 over to 44,000. That's a total of 7,000 goal lead in the hands of Team Velocity. 9 over 2 kills. Like, Team Bravehearts just lost their beat. They didn't know what to do. They couldn't fight anyone. They couldn't actually take down anyone. Even if they were able to trade some of the players of Team Velocity, again, it wasn't really necessary. It was just a kill that was just onto the Roma and wasn't doing any much. And you talked about how, okay, at least it gives a little bit of stats to Shaz, right? But it wasn't enough. Shaz just didn't know what to do, and he was just a little bit too desperate. All of the objectives, we got the tower definitely dominating by the side of Velocity. 3 turtles, 2 lot. Oh, and funnily, Purple Buff was stolen because of the fact that Shaz was solo leveling himself. That's it. He was solo farming himself, try to actually solo push, but it wasn't just enough because the rest of the players was also struggling, and teamwork wise, they were just scattered around. So this is the recap, the whole summary of our day 3 for OPPO Hyperlegend Cup, whereby again we saw how Philippine NU Bulldogs. We're looking forward to see what's gonna be like for tomorrow when they meet off with our team UITM X Velocity at that upper bracket semi-finals. congratulations as well to the team of Malaysia KPTM X Velocity as they barely survived it out at the top to the bottom, but they still able to manage to pull through at that lower bracket. But this is where we say goodbye to Team Indonesia as well as Team Singapore and one Team Philippines.
Yeah, indeed. Both representative from Malaysia is still survive up until now, but tomorrow will be a different story because they need to face one of the quite a strong team as well, NU Bulldogs from Philippines, and let's just hope that UITM X Velocity will manage to actually push them down towards the lower bracket and securing the spot towards the grand final. But it is what it is because tomorrow I will not joining you guys, but Fasha will still with you guys tomorrow. But it's okay. I will be watching this game and support our national team. So guys, it's been fun to casting for all of you guys. But for tomorrow, don't forget to support our national teams. Those who live in nearby KL, do go and drop yourself at the One Utama Shopping Center to make sure that you feel the vibes and you go and support our national team that currently one of them will surely go to the grand final. So, Pasha, I think today is a heck of a long story, a long drama, and a long matches. And I'm so excited once again. And once again, OPPO, thank you for having me.
Yeah, 2021, 2021. Oh, it's a long day, definitely, especially with the technical pauses as well as technical difficulty, which, again, we would like to apologize to all the audience at the concourse, the new concourse wing of One Utama Damansara, as well as those here supporting us at the live stream. I know some of you guys probably live far away from Damansara, living away probably at the north side or even at the south side, like Bento at the north side. Yes, I know. If you guys are far away but still here to support at the live stream, we are thankfully grateful to your existence as well as your attendance here at the live stream, and hopefully you keep on supporting. But here's the thing, like Bento said, we got 2 Malaysian teams at the semi-finals or the grand finals. Come on, that's gotta be like a solid reason for you to come down and OU One Utama Damansara. It's just near 30 minutes from KL Center. So please go down, check out the players, give support to our Malaysian team as the hosts of OPPO Hyperlegend Cup 2026 as well, and to actually get a lot of the exposure about the OPPO Reno 15 series. And we have also Flava still waiting at the stage, so let's straight away give it to them. Thank you again for everyone who is watching our live. Please stay tuned for tomorrow, last day of Hyperlegend Cup. So take it away, Flava. Thank you, everyone.
Tackler matchup here at the low bracket segments. Much respect to our friends from the Philippines. They deserve all the respect around the world. Now, ladies and gentlemen, that marks the end of today's show. That 4th and final best of 3 series will be the last match we have here for today, for day number 3 of the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup 2026. And of course, ladies and gents, that is not the end of things yet. Tomorrow is going to be a very, very big day. As tomorrow, we're going to be witnessing 3 best of 3s. We have the upper bracket finals, we have the lower bracket semifinals, lower bracket finals, and of course, the best of 5 grand finals, where we'll get to know who will be thrown as the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup champion and bringing back home the biggest chunk of prize pool from the $80,000, bringing back home $32,000. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to take this opportunity to say thank you. Thank you very much to everyone who's here together with us at this official venue of One Utama Shopping Center. Thank you very much to everyone who's currently tuning into the official live stream wherever you may be. Either you're at the comfort of your homes or you're just spending time together with your friends, your families, your colleagues, or whoever it may be. My name is Muhammad Farouk. You guys can call me Smeva. We hope to see you tomorrow for day number 4, or should I say the final day here of the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup Grand Finals 2026 here at One Utama Shopping Center. Take care, everyone, and good day.
Thank you.